Merry Christmas, everybody. We are back. So we are about to have some laughs, have some fun, have some reactions. So grab a beverage. Hopefully you're wearing something very comfy. Smash that like on your way in, and let's get this party started.
If you like what you see, come and get it with me. I know you deserve all you want, 'cause your heart's made of gold. But don't wait till you're old. If you want it, I get you some.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to my channel, stand-up comedian and pop culture vulture, Joleen Lunzer here for another No Offense, All Offense, a very special No Offense, All Offense, because it's Christmas, you guys. We're here today. We have a lot of stuff to catch up on. I have been just doing the family thing, but Nana has gone back to Minnesota, but that won't be the last you see of Nana, because we are going to, in 2026, be bringing back Night Pants with Nana, and not just for members. Okay. So I know a lot of you were all of you were so kind to Nana. Everybody loves Nana. I've never met anyone that didn't like Nana. That would be weird. And she missed you guys. And so we're bringing it back. So she'll be broadcasting in Minnesota. I'll be broadcasting here in California. And we're going to try to possibly do a weekly Night Pants with Nana, which is our show that we used to do with Nana. We did it for the public for a while. We did it for members for a while. And we have fun segments. And we just really get to celebrate the hilarity that is my mother, aka Nana. So hello, everyone. Merry Christmas. You guys are killing it with the likes already. Thank you so much. I think we have, let me see how many likes we have here. We have, oh my God, you guys, over 100 likes already. You guys are the best. Can we hit 1,000 for Christmas? That would be amazing. Thank you for the likes. Hit that subscribe, as we are well over 50,000 and we are just gaining subscribers daily. So thank you, thank you, thank you. If you want to support the channel further than liking or subscribing, you can always send a super chat here on YouTube while we're live. I'll highlight your comment. We'll read it out loud. Or you can join my membership here. I'm also going to be gifting some memberships to you guys during this live for a little Christmas present. So make sure you go in your YouTube account and you have it selected that you can receive gifted memberships. I just recommend you always have that on, because you never know who's going to gift you a membership. All right. Otherwise, you can hit me up on the Venmo, PayPal, Cash App. Thank you to those of you who have done that. Otherwise, you can just sit back and enjoy the show. You know, whatever you want to do. We have so much to talk about today. Preach peace. AKA Ben says, if this video doesn't get 221 likes, I think it already, it's getting close. I will block, or if this video doesn't get 221 likes, do you mean if it does? I will block Mariah Carey and cancel Christmas. All right, Ben. All right, you guys, we're going to get this party started. Remember, everything I say today is true, except for the parts that are clearly false. Everything is alleged and for entertainment purposes only.
Allegedly.
Also, remember that everything is just based on my opinion. So that doesn't mean you have to have the same opinion. You can sound off in the live chat, and we can just respectfully and calmly agree to disagree, like the Real Housewife of Orange County herself, the very calm, zen, Buddha-like Tamara Judge.
That's my opinion!
I don't know. That one is just gonna always, it's gonna get me forever. Hello, Nana. Nana's in the chat. Merry Christmas, everyone. Hi, daughter. Love you. I love you too, Nana. So good. Nana and I were on FaceTime a lot yesterday so that I could watch my niece and nephew open up gifts. And then I had a nice Christmas Eve with some of my in-laws and family friends. So now I'm here with you guys and we're doing it. Okay. Yeah. True crime never sleeps. Allegedly. Yes. Betty Otter. It is almost here. Traitors, Otter. Traitors is almost here, you guys. Traitors, I think Traitors season 4, January 5th. And if you guys have never watched Traitors before, we roast the crap out of that. Okay. So what we do over here, we take a comedic look. We react to things and we roast things. Okay. We try to make things funny or make fun of things. That's what we do. And Traitors is the best show to do it, because it takes people from all of the reality pop culture realm and puts them in a castle in Scotland with Alan Cumming as the host, who he's amazing. And it's a silly show. It's a hilarious show. It serves our social strategy appetites. January 8th. I was thinking the 5th. I got so excited. So January 8th on Thursday, it's going to drop exclusively Traitors Season 4 on Peacock. Peacock, baby. Every time I have to say that because it's the Tracy Morgan when he goes, Peacock, baby. Okay. Jolene, knock it off. Knock it off. Ballet Flats, good to see you, Janice. So if you have Peacock, all right, watch Traitors. If you don't have Peacock, you don't even have to watch Traitors. I will be recapping every episode for you in the way I do. I wear a cape. I act things out. We have a good time. We try. Okay. Hello, Rochester, Minnesota. Shout out to all my Minnesotans watching. Shout out to everybody watching, but especially my Minnesotans, because that's it's my home. You know, it will always be my home. So, okay, you guys, you don't have to get a subscription, Wendy. I'll recap it for you. But if you want to, I wish I had a promo code for it. I wish I could give you a prescription and a subscription. I wish I could give it all to you. I really do. But the first 3 episodes of Traitors drops January 8th. It's already the 25th. And then they will be weekly on Thursdays. And they're so fun. Are the Vikings playing right now? I have no idea. I gave up on the Vikings. No offense, all offense. Okay. Timberwolves and obviously the Minnesota Wild for life. So where's my wife? Okay. And the Wolves play tonight. So I'm excited for that. So we're going to be talking about a lot of things today. We're going to be reacting to a lot of things today. Obviously, true crime never sleeps. So we have more of the hidden true crime stuff happening that we have to react to. We kind of are backlogged on some of these things. I'm also editing a fun little LaurenMatthias hidden true crime video. We also probably have to check in with John and Lauren and see if their marriage is getting any better. Allegedly. Okay. From the last video we reacted to, where it didn't look good for the home team. It didn't. Okay. Kelly Kate, thank you for the first super chat of the live. So Joleen, if you haven't watched Celebrity Traitors UK, it is so fun on Peacock now. I started watching the first season of Traitors UK. And then I stopped. I can't remember if they were celebrities or not. I don't think they were, because I think it was with the guy who later went on to be on Love Island, and we all hated him because he sucks. All right. Moody Booby, thank you for being a member for 2 months. Says, Merry Christmas to all. Thank you, Jolene, for today. You are so welcome, you guys. We are here. Thank you, Chickenhead, for the super chat. Says, Happy Christmas. Hugs to the fur babes. Also, I dropped some new emojis, okay, for the members. Hopefully, YouTube has approved them by now. And I will drop more. I dropped some today. So if you see them, please use them. I also, since a lot of people don't have the disco ball emoji on their phone, I have a replay crew, because we ask all of our replay crew people watching later, hello, future viewers, to drop a disco ball in the comment section. So now we have an emoji for that if you are a member here on YouTube. Thank you, Wendy, for being a member for 2 months. Wendy Michelle, you little sweetie wipe the CD. That's one we need. I got to write that one down. We need a sweetie wipe the CD emoji. Okay, let me write that down. Sweetie wipe the CD emoji. Okay. Oh, you guys are dropping some. I don't know if, let me see if those, oh, you guys got them. We got our new Karen emoji includes 2 people you might recognize. There's also a Brad Pitt emoji that you might recognize, and an uncomfortable emoji. I only wish StreamYard would catch up with the times, because I can see it here on my YouTube, because I have it open on YouTube, but I can't see it on StreamYard. So when you guys drop these beautiful emojis, this is what I see. StreamYard, get with it. I'm going to have to get the Karens in the emoji to write a very stern letter. Thank you, Twisty Secret, for the super chat. Jolene is the reason for this season. You are so sweet. That is so sweet of you to say, but you guys are the reason for the season. Nana is the reason for the season, and we're all here today. All right. Let's see. First things first here. I feel like, oh my goodness, since I have just been here, I have so much to catch up on with you. Okay. Have you guys been watching? I'm just going to, well, I don't know if they'll strike me. TLC, are they strikers? Maybe they're not. Okay. So I used to be a cuckoo crazy bird who watched Welcome to Plathville. So we talk about, crime, cults, pop culture, reality television. And Welcome to Plathville is, I think it's criminal. And it's culty because they're in some kind of religious cult. I don't know. And it's reality TV. Okay. Well, one of the sisters, the most Christian, I guess, of the sisters, I think her name is Lydia. I haven't watched it in a while. If you've been living under a rock, which I was for a little bit, she got married. And she's of the belief that you can't, well, her and her now husband are of the belief that you can't have any joy before you're married. Okay. No smoochies. Okay. Obviously, no penetration. All right. I know today is the Lord's Day, but it's okay. That's allegedly why we're all here. All right, hopefully you can hear my soundboard. And so she was someone who did abide by this. Because, you got to stay pure. What do you do if you're not pure? All right, what are we going to do here with these ladies? If they're not smelling fresh, yeah, 'tis the season for purity rings. Or something like that. And I was just scrolling Instagram and I came across a little compilation from TLC, which is, I think, the Devil's Channel. You know what I mean? They put 90 Day Fiance. I think they have something about sister wives. Plus the Plaths. Welcome to Plathville. So it's kind of like the Beelzebub channel. Things, it's interesting channel over here. Bronfoth, thank you so much from down under, all the way from down under, becoming a member of the channel. You're gonna get a boingy yoingy yoing. We'll give you a super chat and a top titty.
Top titty 2x4 to end the game. That was nice.
And when I was watching this the first time, I was like, this isn't real. This isn't real life. I'm gonna hide the comments for a minute because we have to watch these two little lovebirds. This is her husband. Feel free to sound off. And the Duggars, too. They had the Duggars, too. TLC is like a knife to the kidneys. Nene G says, yeah, they have the worst shows. I'm not saying I'm above watching them, but they're like the worst shows, okay? So give me a thumbs up as soon as you hear the audio for this. This is from Plathville, people.
We're married now. We can kiss. Among other things.
How did the wedding night go? And did ya?
And did ya?
I mean, obviously, the wedding night is just between Zach and I, but I will say it was pure and beautiful.
It's such an intimate experience that there's soul ties that happen, like actual chemical connection when you have sex with your surroundings. And so
Say that again. Have sex with your surroundings?
No, like
chemical connections.
chemical connections.
Did I say that? That was weird.
Yeah.
That was weird. I don't even remember what the question was.
We're married now. We can kiss. Among other things.
How did the wedding night go? And did ya?
And did ya?
Okay, so first of all, she seems, poor Lydia or whatever her name is, very, very disappointed. Okay, she waited so long to have sex with this gay man, allegedly. Okay, and believe me, I'm sure some gay men could be fun in the sack. I don't know what I'm saying. Okay, Steven, Jamie B, help me out here. Okay, they might not enjoy it with a woman, but maybe you could get some something out of it. I don't know. All right.
It's inappropriate.
But this whole season has kind of led up to her marrying this guy. And it reminds me very much of like Mohammed on 90 Day Fiance with Danielle, where he's like, my religious beliefs tell me that we cannot kiss, we cannot touch, we cannot smell each other, we cannot be by each other, even after we're married. And then remember, they did ultimately, Mohammed and Danielle get married, and they ultimately did it. And he said that she peed on him.
It's inappropriate.
And talked about smelling or something. Okay. I don't think he has any money. I don't think so. I think they're just both. I assume this is maybe John and Lauren, their first night together. Maybe it was something similar to this. I don't know.
I mean, obviously, the wedding night is just between Zach and I, but I would.
Thank God. I was going to say, thank God. Thank you, Lord. Thank you that I didn't have to be there. That's how I know that God is real, because their wedding night was just between those two. Okay. So if you're ever doubting,
Jesus is just alright with me. Jesus is just alright. Oh yeah.
okay, yeah.
I will say it was.
Look at him. He's like, how'd I do? They both kept their eyes closed the whole time. They both prayed for it to be over. And that is allegedly beautiful.
Pure and beautiful.
It's such an intimate experience that there's soul ties that happen, like actual chemical connection when you have
Soul ties. Is he talking about? I think he might watch Love Island when they go to soul ties, because he's talking about soul ties. I'm like, soul ties, bro. That's on Love Island.
sex with your surroundings. And so
having sex with your surroundings. Okay. Yeah. I try not to have sex with my surroundings because I don't know if my surroundings can consent. So I usually just, leave them out of it.
that's
Say that again.
I don't think they did it. I don't think they did it, guys. I don't think they did it. I don't think either of them. I think they were both. He knows how it works with maybe, another gender. And I think she's too afraid. She's been too shamed into Googling how it works. So I think he just put it near, and then she was like, I think we did it. You know what I mean? So, because yeah. Oh boy.
And have sex with your surroundings?
No, like
chemical connections.
chemical connections.
Did I say that? That was weird.
Yeah.
That was so weird. I don't even remember what the question was.
Yeah, baby girl. There was another clip though that, look, this is the TLC Instagram page. This is just the devil's work. What is going on do you remember when TLC used to have a baby story and it was beautiful to make you cry, and it would show like the process of like a couple having a baby, and you go in like the, into the room when the woman was giving birth, and I'd always be like, oh, that's beautiful. And now it's what I don't know. I'm not really sure what any of this is. I know that this Mormon guy, okay, that Cody dude with the weird hair, weird face, I know that he is on there a lot. I know this Robin lady with the interesting eyebrows. She's very angry. Okay. She's always very mad. I know that. But otherwise, what does Balin Out Loud? Haven't watched that. Don't really know what that's about. They used to have little. Did they used to have Little People Big World? Johnny K +8 back in the day, and now it's just I don't even what. Okay, it's a lot of Cody Brown, just a lot of weirdos here, you guys. I thought I had another clip because it's from the wedding. Let me search for it here, and then we'll move on from these people. But it was just cracking me up because apparently they sang to each other at the wedding. This Welcome to Plathville couples. Let me drop them down for a second. And Yeah, they sang to each other. And the brothers' reactions. So Lydia's brothers' reactions are always very interesting, and especially during this wedding. So let me look at Welcome to Plathville and look at their specific, maybe they have a specific Instagram that's going to show us. Okay, now you okay, Buffy? You got the coughs? You got the little coffees? Okay. Let me look at it here. Smash that like if you haven't already. You guys are amazing, beautiful pumpkin spice babies, and I appreciate each and every one of you. Welcome to Plathville wedding. And if you don't see this on the replay, crew, it's only because they probably edited it out. Or I had to edit it out because they probably struck me. Okay. Let me see if I can get to the part where they're at the wedding.
Just step away.
Okay.
She's my bride.
Okay. Here. Okay, I found it. I'm going to speed it up just a little bit, and we're just going to hope TLC doesn't find us. Because this is the wedding that everyone was waiting for. You guys. He's like, I hope it's a guy. I hope it's a guy. I hope it's a guy. Oh, it's still a girl. It's a woman. Hi. What was you guys? Did you guys hear that? Oh my Lord, this poor young lady and also this poor gentleman. If only they could love who they. That was him. That was him.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Guys, that was the husband. If my husband reacted to me that way at our wedding, I'd be upset. I would be like, ooh. The worst thing my husband did was when we were repeating our vows, we eloped to Vegas and got married at the Chapel of the Bells. And when they said lawfully wedded wife, he just repeated awfully wedded wife. And then we all laughed and he's like, I mean, lawfully. And we're like, okay, it's cool. Oh, this reminds me of that show. I think it was a show where the men were gay, right? And they were like, okay, but they were like praying the gay away. And the women were staying with them. And the men would all go, I think it was a documentary. And this was years ago. And it was like one of those pray the gay away things. And the women were like, yeah, our marriage has gotten better since we let our husbands go to this. It's like a camp, like a getaway, like a sleepover for, a week where they just pray the gay away and they come back so much happier. And then they cut to the camp, and the camp was these gay men who are married to women, just hanging out with other men who are also gay and married to women, but are trying allegedly not to be, just hanging out with each other for a week straight, sleeping in bunks together, shirtless hugs. I remember they had this it was like an exercise where they did they called it something like not non-sexual, but like some kind of hugging, like non-sexual hugging, but for long periods of time with each other and sometimes with their shirt off. And I was like, well, of course they love that camp because they're able to like be themselves and be gay and be with other men, at the camp. So right when they got back, the wives were like, oh, he's in such a better mood. Yeah, because he got to be gay and he's gay. Okay. And you would be happier if you got to be. Anyways. And then the husbands just talked about how I can't wait to go back. So basically their whole marriage, I guess they're just going to stay at the pray the gay away camp. I don't know. But this is kind of what it reminds me of. Yeah, exactly. Horseback riding, canoeing with your pants off, long walks on the beach with your pants off, together, holding hands or other extremities, allegedly for fun and comedy purposes. Okay. Some of these people just showed up to their wedding wearing whole ass tennis shoes and socks. That's what I do like about this generation of young women. They're like, I'm not going to get plantar fasciitis later in life. You're not going to take the balls of my feet with you. Okay. They just straight up wear tennis shoes. Look at that. That chick is straight up just wearing some high top Converse. She is not messing around. I see my niece and her little friends, they'll have like a school dance. I mean, they're only 11. And they wear cute little dresses and cute sneakers. I'm like, why didn't we do that? I broke my feet for years with stupid high heels, and I'm paying the price now. And we all got bunions, corns, plantar, the whole nine. Smart care. Okay, here comes.
Sitting right here.
Oh, that's Micah's girlfriend, I think. The brother's girlfriend.
Told me what happened with Veronica. It was brief, but
Okay, we don't care about you. There's the other brother. That's just been divorced. There's the weird mom. The mom is so weird. She is the weirdest mom that ever weird. She was all like, oh, held the kids back from everything, made the daughters do all the, cleaning and everything, and was like, don't be a whore. And then she gets divorced and hose it up. You guys. She's got all the makeup, all the cleavage. She decides she's going to be a dancer. And she judged her poor daughters for years and years. And then she's like, never mind. I'm going to get drunk and be a slut with this guy. I forget his name. The dad, you guys, he's got the face and the temperament and the mannerisms of someone who has many bodies buried across the world. Do you know what I'm saying? But he's very ripped. The body doesn't match the face. Let's just, but I'm pretty sure, allegedly, for entertainment purposes, okay, that we might want to, just check some of his properties. Okay, just get a shovel. But surprisingly, he turned out a little bit better than the mom, where we always thought he was the problem. He's still a problem. Ex-boyfriend. And his ex-boyfriend has to watch him get married. Oh.
all the anxious, jitterish nerves just left the moment I saw him.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Well, it matters.
Look at the brothers are like, we're not doing this, are we? We're doing this. We're doing this. Oh boy. Bad news, but it's not. I know you're not supposed to do that, but you just, with age comes wisdom and also fortune telling.
You're terrible, Muriel.
And it'll be an interesting first marriage for you to write a book about, Lydia. So just think of it that way. No, the Micah's girlfriend, I don't know anything about her because again, I stopped watching the show, but I had to see this. The way she's living. Oh my God, you guys, just one more time because it's the holidays. Sure, you want him? You both seem like nice kids, but just not what each other might be looking for. Really? Okay. And he's like, I feel like maybe Zach talked to the preacher guy beforehand and said, I can't get out of this. Can you ask her if she really wants to do this? Try to get through. It was fun. She was on my lips. Like I thought maybe, I said, oh, let's wait till the wedding. I thought maybe not like at the wedding, like a couple days, like maybe we should wait till like the first anniversary, but she was right there with her lady lips and it was gross.
That's funny.
Oh, stop clapping, Mom. Why is Ethan dressed like he's going to the disco circa the 70s? Why he's in Saturday Night Fever?
I need to go inside and get my jacket because I think I might go talk to Veronica.
Nobody cares about that. We just care about the big gay wedding. We don't care. I do. Mariah, is that Mariah?
Her name's so perfect. My husband.
My name's Husband.
The lifestyle, just to make sure everything is.
I hate to break it to you, but you're gonna be looking for your husband a lot. He's gonna be missing. Dip my dunk in between your donut. All right, you have to find him. Have a man's name. Come on, you guys. This is a lavender marriage. This is crazy.
No one would want to stalk that ugly bitch.
Okay, even Ballet Flats agrees. Like that. This isn't good.
You want it spiked?
Oh my God, alcoholic mom, get to rehab. I am so tired of this mom, and I haven't even watched the show in so long, and I'm still tired of her.
No.
Okay.
You want it spiked? Are you trying to turn him into an alcoholic? Like
what is this? Isaac? No, Veronica's not sitting at his table.
They're fighting. At this
point, like I,
care about that.
No, I'm not. But I'm not gonna cry.
She's like, I want to grow up and marry that my daughter would marry a beautiful, handsome gay man that I could be excited about. That's what his friends at the big gay Plathville wedding.
May your love for God and one another be the bond.
What's going on? Is Barry having a stroke? Why, Barry?
That always
Huh?
remains true.
Was he smelling the table? Why did he have to bend down like that? They just went inside to eat at the kids' table inside. That actually looks more fun. Okay, I'm not saying I'm Team Mike and Veronica because I haven't watched this show in a long time, but that looks more fun to be there. They're not missing out on anything.
All right, guys.
Going through with this wedding so he can be on Dancing with the Stars. I mean, is this my future? I don't want this. Please.
It's inappropriate.
Just let us watch streaming services and listen to Cardi B. Because I don't want to end up like Lydia. Oh, God. Off a cliff. Okay, inappropriate.
It's inappropriate.
Okay, thank you for putting up with me while I reacted to that because I hadn't seen that whole clip. And oh boy, that was something. Okay, well, the best to the newlyweds as they got Thelma and Louise, allegedly. Obviously, always allegedly. For comedy and parody purposes only. Okay. Yes, that's what we're gonna do.
It never happened.
Okay. Yes, it's an urban legend.
It's an urban legend that never happened.
All right. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. So we have a number of other things that I want to talk about here. All right. Let's see. I don't even want to go. No, I don't want to deal with Lala Kent right now. We'll talk about her later. Okay. So I had, is this the ladies? What? Okay. Who is this? This was on my saved list. Okay. So this lady, we are going to review Dream Feed Media and react to it. I haven't watched it, but this lady, her channel says, this is a true story of how Lauren's behavior impacted me personally several years ago. What is emerging now isn't a revelation. It's a pattern of poor decision-making that causes hidden harm and fear amidst grief. Christina's courage to speak up helped me realize that silence can be self-serving. I thought I was protecting my family by remaining silent, but now I realize that silence doesn't create an opportunity for meaningful change and growth. All right, so I'm going to drop the link to this video. Go sub up, show this channel and this woman, Dream Feed Media, all the love, okay? And we will react to this. This is only 23 minutes, so let's see what she has to say. I mean, this is just from a few days ago. It's just, I think 5 days ago that this video was posted. And like I said, we have a backlog of people coming out, sharing their stories about LaurenMatthias. Oh my God. Okay. Yay. Hella excited utterance. Thank you so much for the super chat here. I got my boing. And I just have to find my little super chat. Sound effect. There it is. Thank you. Merry Boxing Day from the future. Yes, Boxing Day. The 26th. It's the future where hella is, you guys. And I did put in the description of my video a bunch of channels, including Excited Utterance, a link to them to go subscribe. And I did find Dolly's channel too, because I realized I wasn't subscribed to him. And so I'm like, get your life together, Joleen, and go subscribe. So I also put his channel in there. And I saw on Excited Utterance on Hella's recent stream that Dolly just celebrated. I think it was a year of sobriety. So shout out, put all your hearts and your love in the chat. As a fellow sober lady myself now, since April 1st, 2012, that's amazing. And it's an incredible, I can't say enough. It's a difficult thing to do. It's the best thing that I ever did for myself. So shout out to you, Dolly, and your sobriety And that's so cool. And that's so amazing. And I just happen to be, listening as I do, a lot of times I'm just listening and doing stuff. And I was like, I didn't know that. So that's a huge accomplishment, 1 year. So happy birthday. Well done, sir. And all the love to you. Okay, let's get into this now. We went from like a positive to whatever this is going to be. Oh, here we go.
She's the reason that I remained nearly silent for 2 years after he was killed. Not because I lacked grief, not because I was ashamed, but because I understood how tragedy is harvested, repackaged, and sold. By the time my life collapsed, I had already watched it happen to others. Shortly before Christmas 2019, the Rexburg Police Department released photos of 2 missing children. At first, there was very little information, and what was there felt unsettling in ways that I couldn't quite articulate. These weren't the usual photos pulled from a parent's phone or a school newsletter. One looked like a formal school picture, and the other resembled a driver's license photo. These children looked cared for, tidy and polished. Tylee's bright smile, nearly perfect, reflected years of orthodontics, a family commitment to monthly appointments, generally for years. A 17-year-old girl and a 7-year-old boy, last seen months earlier. How do a 17-year-old and a 7-year-old go missing together? Why weren't their parents publicly searching for them or even cooperating with those who were?
So some of you are saying AI voice, I guess. So, but we're going to figure out how hidden true crime hurt me personally. And what is this woman's name? So maybe she's just using an AI voice to read out her statements about this. So we'll just keep listening.
There was so much we didn't know. Like many others, I was compelled by the mystery and the urgency. I checked for updates daily. I joined Facebook groups devoted to finding answers. There was a sense, subtle at first, that this case would attract more than concern. It would attract attention. And indeed, like a moth to the flame, LaurenMatthias arrived. She entered the groups aggressively, persistently, branding herself as a journalist and positioning her husband, Dr. John Matthias, as a kind of forensic psychology oracle. She spoke of his insights as though they bordered on the supernatural, as if he could commune directly with a criminal mind and translate its secrets for the rest of us. With his exclusive wisdom, we would understand why this happened, how it happened, and perhaps even bring the children home. It felt theatrical and strangely self-congratulatory.
Oh, she read them. That's exactly what it is. Self-congratulatory. I need an alibi. Her name is Grace. Thank you so much for telling us.
Lauren spoke endlessly about her husband's expertise, almost selling him.
God, yes. Yes, Grace, yes.
While he appeared to have very little difficulty accepting his place on the ivory pedestal. I remember thinking it was odd how often she objectified him professionally, how much of her presence revolved around amplifying his authority.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't he have something else to do? At the time,
oh my God, I love this lady. Didn't he have? No, he is. The thing is, we found out John Matthias has nothing else to do, allegedly, because he doesn't want to work. Allegedly, obviously. Indiana Girl Jules, thank you so much. So good to see you for the super chat. Indiana Girl Jules says, Merry Christmas, Jolene and family. Hope you're having a great day. Thankful for your channel and the Lean team. We are grateful for you, Indiana Girl Jules, and we're sending you all the love and the good vibes and all of the good stuff your way and your family's way. And thank you so much. And hopefully I'm enjoying this read by Grace.
How much of her presence revolved around amplifying his authority. Didn't he have something else to do?
Mm-hmm.
At the time, we didn't know that his resume was embellished. We didn't know about his history of supporting so-called wilderness reform camps, programs that have since been widely exposed as harmful and abusive to teens.
Now, I have heard a little bit about this, that maybe, is this where he was working with that Jody, I keep wanting to say Jody Aries, Ruby and Jody. What's Jody's last name again, you guys? I don't know why I'm drawing a blank here, but I just started watching the fictional show written by comedian Mae Martin, Wayward, and she also stars in it with Toni Collette. I started that recently, and that is I'm very much enjoying that show. Hildebrand, yes. Is this when he went with, or did he work with Jodie Hill? So are they saying, I guess, he worked with those camps that like Paris Hilton was sent away to, which is the basis of the show Wayward, where they would, in the 90s, you'd hear about it all the time on the talk shows. They're like, we're going to send you to camp. And then the parents were like, here's some money, kidnap my child, traumatize them. And then they sent them to these camps, and just horrific things happened to these kids. And then Paris Hilton has since spoken up and worked on, I believe, legislation, even like spoke in front of Congress regarding how dangerous these camps are. Oh, they were competing, Dominique. I'm gonna have to look into that. John it doesn't surprise me that he would be involved with something like this, but I keep hearing these camps brought up with John Matthias. Oh my gosh. Unfortunately, doesn't surprise me.
We didn't know that despite claiming decades of experience, he hadn't completed his PhD or become licensed as a psychologist until 2005. I was in my own PhD journey at the time, and I remember thinking, who is this guy and why should I trust him? In psychology especially, specialization matters. It would take way more than 20 years to become an expert in everything. When someone claims vast authority across too many domains, it isn't impressive. It's a red flag. It's like boasting about taking 2 decades worth of first-year prerequisite courses. Jack of all trades, master of none. Something felt slightly amiss. I questioned myself. Maybe I was being oversensitive. Maybe this is just how the media people behave. Still, the undertone bothered me. There was a giddiness that clashed violently with the gravitas of missing children, a constant hum of, look at me, look at me. There were other small puzzling details too. Photos Lauren shared created an impression that she was simultaneously caring for a toddler and an infant while serving the justice community. Later, I learned there was only one child and that the photos were being used without context. And it may seem minor, but it added to the gnawing sense of manipulation. A curated image of Wonder Woman capability and moral authority. I watched Lauren and John undercut other creators. I watched them bulldoze conversations and ideas that weren't theirs. I watched Lauren turn group dynamics toxic with remarkable efficiency, like a proverbial turd into the punch bowl, dividing communities into sheep and what's something that can't be herded or corralled? Mountain goats? As honorary poet laureate Maya Angelou said, people will never forget how you made them feel. LaurenMatthias made me feel small, inferior, unworthy. In my opinion, Lauren viewed critical thinkers as threats or competition. I watched her ingratiate herself with the victim's family and then quietly anoint herself as unofficial representative and spokesperson, ostensibly to protect them.
Ugh. Okay, Grace is doing a great job explaining all this. I just wanted to pause here on some of these posts of the Hidden True Crime. So they are, so Hidden True Crime podcast, like again, exploiting the victims' families, like exploiting the survivors. We see a post here where the 4 of us could have talked all night. Luckily, we'll be able to talk more as we've invited Kay and Larry Woodcock to our dinner table tonight. It's like, why do you have to tell everybody that? What? I'm always so questionable of people that have to announce every time they think they're doing something good, or every charity, or it's just like, just do something nice for people. You've made a lot of money off their family's tragedy. And now we know you're also, talking shit. So what questions do you have for the Woodcocks? Ew, gross. First of all, gross. Just have dinner. Why do you have to turn everything into content? But since we have seen, I think, that exact video where Larry is breaking down and crying, and they just keep rolling. They don't stop for like a moment of humanity, turn off the camera. They just keep rolling for content. And that's where I think some of these true crime creators, in my opinion, they just cross so many lines, and so many ethical lines and just human lines where you're like, it's gross. Like, how much money do you want to make off these people? You know, and how is that doing any good? How are you helping? But they've convinced themselves that they're helping, which is insane to me. So do we have any questions, or do you have any insight, goodness you'd like to share with them? How about give them some of the money that you made off their family's horrible tragedy? How about just do that? Yeah. Or start foundations in the name of their loved ones. How about that? They are truly remarkable, compassionate people, unlike you and John. Navigating a nightmare with strength. We're honored to have them as our guests. And then, you know, fast forward a couple of years, and LaurenMatthias is striking under pressure, and Kay, and a video that they did telling their truth. So interesting. And then they have a post here 2 years ago. Today was the first time Larry and Kay spoke to their grandbaby JJ via FaceTime. Kay's brother Charles, JJ's dad, had been killed 29 days earlier, and they were desperate to connect to their little boy. Lori let them FaceTime, but only for 36 seconds. They never saw JJ again. Like, what's the point of this post? Like, yeah. And then they request for prayers. You know, I just got off the phone with Larry Woodcock. Oh, I think that post is just to tell us you just got off the phone with Larry Woodcock, which super weird that you'd post that. Jerry Vallow, Charles and Kay's brother, is in the hospital, isn't doing very well. Please pray for Jerry. Oh, God. His family and wife, Melanie, the Vallow Woodcock family, thank each of you for your support during this. Like, you're a spokesperson for the family, only to drive engagement. Just super gross. Sorry, I just wanted to check out what these posts actually said, because, you know, I didn't, as many of you know, I didn't know about Hidden True Crime until all of this civil stalking injunction BS came about in the long climb.
Family, and then quietly anoint herself as unofficial representative and spokesperson, ostensibly to protect them. But again and again, she would pivot and center herself, controlling narratives and access. Even her posts about Tylee went beyond what felt appropriate, broadcasting her interpretations publicly in a way that seemed to upstage Annie Cushing. And I don't want to sound like a grief gatekeeper. This case shattered lives far beyond the immediate families. The harm spiraled outward like a cracked windshield. Classmates, teachers, neighbors, first responders, community members, everyone who sensed something was wrong, but didn't yet have words for it. I can't imagine the emotional toll that it took on the investigators who unearthed the bodies of the children. Had some of them attended church with Chad? Had their children ever had sleepovers at the Daybell home? I thought often about Nate Eaton's 3 young children. How do you explain that Daddy is away at work, trying to help children who died at the hands of their mummy? Here's this entire community coming together to locate and eventually honor Tylee and JJ. How does anyone explain what happened to JJ's former classmates or to Tammy Daybell's former students? Grief doesn't belong to one person. The story of Tylee and JJ has more than enough grief to go around. Grief manifests for many reasons and in many forms. However, proximity to grief is not a license to consume it. I began to see how Lauren and John were using victims for clout, reposting to their audience a message that Colby had shared on his personal social media, honoring Charles on Father's Day, thanking Colby as if Hidden True Crime alone was the intended recipient of his thoughts. When Lauren and John spoke publicly about how close they had become to Kay and Larry, how their child called them Mama and Papa, something inside of me recoiled. Those names were sacred. JJ was not interchangeable. Kay and Larry were resilient, yes, but they were also profoundly vulnerable, with a JJ-sized hole in their hearts and their lives. I couldn't stop wondering what might happen if that relationship fractured. Would there be a second wave of loss? Could anyone survive a second little boy gone forever?
And that is that obviously this Grace woman is showing more compassion than it appears that Lauren or John have ever shown in these situations, because they look at everything with dollar signs and they look at everything as content, and some shit just isn't content. And there's some lines you don't cross if you're a journalist or you're a psychologist or whatever the hell he's claiming to be today. Thank you, Wendy, Michelle. The body cam footage is outrageous, in my opinion. All the body cam footage we've seen is completely outrageous. But it's interesting, even bringing up in the fact that they had reposted things from Colby, now knowing that Colby has spoken out, and we watched and reacted to that video, and the fact that Matthias, this man who has lost all of his parents so tragically, that he spoke on a live stream about becoming, like, adopting Colby, being Colby's like adoptive father. And then Lauren is out there, saying people shared my messages, my personal messages, text messages that with other people. And then John's out there sharing text messages from Colby that he didn't agree to share. It's now watching all this stuff now with everything we know, it's insane.
As headlines grew more salacious, exclusive, bombshell, horrific, explosive, I started to feel something else entirely. Disgust, laced with apprehension. 3 years after Tylee and JJ's lives were ended, my own teenage son was shot and killed. My first thought wasn't about public sympathy. It was self-blame, the same traumatic grief response that Dr. Marie Russell spoke about during Karen Reed's trial. This is all my fault. I did this. It's my fault for divorcing his father. I didn't try hard enough to prevent this. So many hours of his childhood were spent fighting over homework at the kitchen table, and maybe I shouldn't have pushed so hard, or maybe I should have pushed harder. Everyone will know that I failed, which I could handle. But here we were on the brink of adopting our foster baby. Would CPS try to cancel the adoption because I was 0 for 1 when it came to raising sons? Now that I had witnessed Lauren's relentlessness, I knew what was on the horizon. They wouldn't stop. They'd dig and paint the most mundane, minor things as horrific, exclusive, bombshell, exposed. What angle would the media take? Would they say that my son deserved it, being out after midnight, or for the company that he kept? Would I be painted a villain for divorcing his dad? Would they seek out and find my former students or interview our former neighbors for the next bombshell, exclusive, tell all? Would their prying, fast and loose ethics jeopardize the criminal case? I couldn't protect my son in life, but I could protect him in death. My silence could protect us all. Shortly thereafter, Lauren and John announced to the world that Colby had been arrested and charged with SA. Every 68 seconds, someone in the United States is sexually assaulted. On average, there are over 463,000 victims ages 12 and up each year, and more than 63,000 children experience it, but not all of them get headlines and whole episodes on YouTube and Patreon. If Colby's whole family hadn't been annihilated, would this still be newsworthy? Would Dr. John still feel sorrow? Can we at least give Colby the same amount of privacy we'd extend to someone whose entire family had not been annihilated? Or could we maybe wait until the justice system rendered judgment? Was he going to be the ant beneath the magnifying glass for the rest of his life? It wasn't well with my soul. A few months later, the Idaho 4 were slain, and that confirmed for me that silence was my path. Every new tragedy that hit the news cycle reinforced it. And this is where the current dismissal as mean girl drama becomes dangerous, because it ignores a documented pattern. LaurenMatthias has publicly shared and monetized material that other journalists refuse to touch on ethical grounds, including publishing and profiting from Lori Vallow Daybell's mental competency evaluation after it was mistakenly posted, despite widespread recognition that that was a privacy violation. Publishing a jailhouse call between Alex Murdaugh and his attorney that was accidentally released via FOIA, and then refusing to remove it even when the court requested it. Publicly criticizing a victim impact statement delivered by Olivia Goncalves. Recording and sharing her own brother's funeral with paying members.
Did I know this? What? Did I know this, you guys? Oh, they've done so much gross stuff that so here, 8 months ago, celebration of life of Jamie. 4 minutes and 45 seconds. What? What? Oh, Lauren. Oh, Jesus.
Rumors that she name-called Tylee, a murdered child.
What?
And sharing her own brother's funeral with paying members. There are even rumors that she name-called Tylee.
That she called Tylee names? Is that what they're saying?
A murdered child.
Well, that would not surprise. I hate to I even have to say that, but that would not surprise me.
These are not petty concerns, and this isn't a personality conflict. This is a pattern of prioritizing access, authority, and monetization over restraint, ethics, and human dignity.
Mm-hmm.
Dr. LaurenMatthias appears equally invested in being regarded as an unquestioned expert. His monomania about respect and authority is striking.
So Janice Ballyflats is saying it's not a rumor. So there exists allegedly a text. I assume it's maybe one of the ones that people know of, that people have been sent but hasn't been published for, public consumption, of LaurenMatthias speaking poorly of Tylee. Now, maybe I have heard this before, and some of these things I feel like I just push out of my head because it's too disgusting. Rum said, Dr. Babe names it dark humor. Mm-hmm. I remember the 9-hour live where she compared herself. That was disgusting enough. But oh my God, right? Hideous Gem, love your name, says mind blown again. These people are disgusting. Disgusting.
So much so that even his wife consistently refers to him as Dr. John, reinforcing hierarchy and hubris rather than humility. Most doctors I've encountered say, that's just a formality. That's not who I am. It's fine to address me by my first name. Hidden harm doesn't announce itself as cruelty. It masquerades as insight. It advertises itself as advocacy. It moonlights under the stage name of justice. And by the time you recognize what it has taken from you, it has already moved on to the next family. And that is why my son doesn't have an obituary. These thoughts of mine are not an attempt to claim exclusive ownership of grief. This is not a demand for silence, nor a call to disengage from caring about victims or cases that compel our compassion. It's not an accusation against every journalist, creator, or viewer who has ever followed true crime. And it's not an argument that only those closest to tragedy are allowed to speak. Grief doesn't work that way. It's not localized. It's not reserved for an inner circle. It does not respect degrees of separation or predictable hierarchies of legitimacy. It moves outward unevenly and unpredictably, like ice cracking beneath weight on a frozen lake. When the ground underfoot collapses, it takes everything with it. Immediate family, extended family, classmates, teachers, neighbors, coworkers, first responders, investigators, and yes, sometimes even strangers who recognize something in their own lives or their own fears in what has happened. Some people grieve loudly, some quietly, some through activism, some through withdrawal, some through research and meaning making, some by watching closely and trying to understand how the unthinkable became possible. And none of those responses are inherently wrong. What is wrong, what causes harm, is when grief becomes a resource to be extracted rather than a reality to be respected. When proximity to tragedy is treated as a credential, when access is mistaken for authority, when attention is framed as advocacy regardless of its cost, when the humanity of real people is barely an afterthought compared to the momentum of content. I'm not asking anyone to stop caring. I'm asking us to care with intention. One of the most corrosive myths in the true crime ecosystem is the idea that harm belongs only to those at the center of the blast radius. That if you weren't a parent, a spouse, a sibling, or a child, your pain is secondary, or worse, irrelevant. That grief is somehow a finite resource that must be rationed, guarded, or justified. That belief fractures communities and silences people who are already struggling to make sense of what they witnessed or endured. The truth is even more uncomfortable. Mass harm produces mass grief, and mass grief demands restraint. It demands humility. It demands that we recognize the difference between bearing witness and taking possession. Being a witness is grounded in care, patience, and limits. Possession is grounded in entitlement. Witnessing asks, what is mine to say? While possession asks, what can I get from this? Witnessing understands that not every thought needs a platform, not every insight needs amplification, and not every document needs to be watermarked and published simply because it can be obtained. Possession insists that if something is accessible, it is therefore fair game. This distinction matters, not just ethically, but psychologically. Traumatic grief is not fixed or quantifiable. It's reactivated by exposure, by headlines, by speculation framed as revelation. Every exclusive reframes the loss as ongoing. Every thumbnail designed to provoke reopens wounds that never had time to scar. When people dismiss concerns about creator ethics as drama, they reveal a profound misunderstanding of harm. Emotional harm does not require malice. It does not announce itself with cruelty. It accumulates quietly, often under the banner of righteousness. Good intentions are not enough. You can care deeply and still cause damage. You can believe that you're helping and still exploit.
Okay, this is my first introduction to Grace, but I need to look. You need to write a book, Grace. This is beautiful. This is tragic and horrific that, you know, every time someone comes forward with how this channel and these people and how their behavior has negatively affected someone's life. But the way that Grace is putting it, this is beautiful. Please write a book, because I will read that book. Maybe she is. Maybe she is an author already. But it's too bad that people like Lauren and John, they would never listen to this. They wouldn't be able to get outside of themselves, and they would just look at it as a complete critique and criticism of them, rather than like, hey, you can learn from this and maybe get better. Maybe be better people. But they won't.
You can speak sincerely and still drown out those who are quieter, less powerful, or simply exhausted. And this is where consumers come in, because none of this exists in a vacuum. Every click is a signal. Every subscription is reinforcement. Every share teaches algorithms and creators what is rewarded by the audience. Being a conscious consumer doesn't mean disengaging from difficult stories. It means asking better questions before participating. Questions like, who benefits from this being shared right now?
Mm-hmm.
What am I being asked to feel, and why? Is this adding understanding or just urgency? Would I want this level of exposure if this were my family? Is this information necessary, or is it merely accessible? Compassionate consumption recognizes that curiosity and conscience are not enemies. You can seek understanding without demanding spectacle. You can support accountability without funding intrusion. You can care without consuming endlessly. Publishing private medical information because it was accidentally released is not transparency. Monetizing privileged access to grieving families is not advocacy. Centering one's own expertise or authority in the midst of a communal loss is not service.
Well said.
These are choices, and choices shape culture. My grief isn't more or less valid than anyone else's. I have learned through watching and later through devastating personal experience that silence is sometimes the only protection left when systems fail to restrain themselves. Independent journalism and our current YouTube culture lacks the oversight that once throttled the opportunity for exploitation. I stayed quiet, not because I had nothing to say, but because I understood what might happen if I spoke. My understanding did not come from paranoia. It came from observation, from watching how tragedy is metabolized into content, from witnessing how quickly compassion gives way to competition, from seeing how easily ethical lines blur when attention and profits tempt creators. If there's one thing I hope you'll take from this, it's awareness. Awareness that harm can be subtle. Awareness that good intentions do not negate impact. awareness that grief does not need to be mined like gold to be meaningful. We are all downstream from the choices that we make, creators and consumers alike. And if we want a culture that treats loss with dignity rather than ferocious appetite, we have to be willing to pause, to sit with discomfort, to tolerate not knowing everything immediately, to resist the pull of spectacle when patience would do less damage. Grief does not ask to be monetized. It asks to be witnessed with care, with limits, and with the understanding that behind every story are people who have to wake up and live with what happened long after the headlines move on. That is the boundary. That's the intent. And that is where responsibility, shared responsibility, begins. If any part of this message resonated with you, I invite you to like it so that YouTube will share it with more people. I invite you to stand with me by subscribing. I value you, and I'm thankful that you listened, because silence weighs more than it looks, and carrying this alone for so long has been heavy. Take care of yourself, take care of each other, and take care of our community. I love you.
Grace, that was beautiful. Okay, we got to subscribe. Let's give a like, you guys. I'm going to share the channel. So if you enjoyed that, I mean, enjoy is like not the right word, Jolene, but you know what, this kind of like content, and it appears someone who actually, you know, has a conscience, and also educational, very nice voice. So nice that some of us thought it might be AI. Definitely go sub up to Dream Feed Media. This is the channel. And I believe the woman's name you guys are saying is Grace. So the channel description is a mix of law nerd, data analysis, and audit content, and legal documents read aloud without yelling, flashing lights, unexpected loud noises from soundboards. That's where you can come over to me. I'll do that. Okay.
I'm not quite sure why I'm here or what I'm doing.
Okay.
But there's a reason.
But there's a reason. All right. And often with minimal commentary. Law Zen. Oh, that makes so much sense, because I feel relaxed. Her voice made me very relaxed. Law Zen, true crime that is perfect for insomniacs, those who are driving, those who are visually impaired, those who are up at 3 a.m. feeding their new baby, those with sensory sensitivities, epilepsy, migraines, and so much more. LawTube adjacent, true crime / legal analysis, mellow and calm, but apparently not ASMR. I don't know. That could be ASMR. My teenager told me that phase was totally cringe, Mom. Well, teenagers, they think everything's cringe because that's just what it is to be a teenager. But yeah, so I think the best way, again, to, you know, combat the yucky tragedy pimp channels of the world is to subscribe and support other channels. That's why I always want to tag, like, I don't want to say, you know, good creators, but better creators who deserve to shine more than these tragedy pimps like Lauren and John. So I will also, if you're on the replay crew, I'll also put this channel. I'll link it in the description. Let me do that now before I forget, you guys. And I have a whole bunch of great creators there. If you're interested in going to sub, you might be subbed to a lot of them already, but just in case you're not. So Dream Feed Media. Thank you, Grace, for being so vulnerable and also showing so much grace. Grace showed grace, you guys. How about that? So yeah, she seems very sweet. So shout out to Grace. We're subbed up. We're going to go support, and much better than Lauren and John, let me tell you. Graphics, thank you so much. Hopefully you didn't take off already, because I didn't get to your super chat yet. Just popping in to say Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays to everyone, and hope to be in more lives soon. Thanks for all the support too, Replay Crew. Yes, we love graphics, and we love graphics store. I will drop a link in the description of this video if you want to do some after Christmas shopping. Graphics makes just some wonderful things. You can treat yourself, you can treat other people. I'm sure there's going to be discounts. So if you're looking for that, I will put that in the description of this video too. Blue says, I noticed John has been trying his best not to lick his tongue. Like, stick his tongue out, like his tongue out. He's been watching they're watching. Grace and hey, Gray Babe. They're all watching. They're watching. They're mad. They're yelling at people in DMs and emails. And, you know it. You know that's what's going on.
So Brad Pitt has this allegation.
I think Brad's cute, but
yeah, that's
and
fine.
I think he's a great actor.
That's fine. Yeah,
But I haven't assessed him the way you have.
that's
And I
fine.
think he's a great actor.
That's fine. Yeah.
But I haven't assessed him the way you have. Assessed him the way you have. Assessed him the way you have.
Oh God, that's going to haunt us all for the rest of our lives. Okay, I'm going to drop Graphics' storefront here, and it's June Baby Creative Designs. And I'm going to put a link so you can just head into, I'll drop it in the live chat as well. But just the cutest things. She has a Michael's storefront of, home things, just all kinds, just everything you can think of. She has there. And I put that in the description. I also put Dream Feed Media, making sure I do as I say and say as I do. So here is Graphics' store. If you guys want to open that in a separate tab and visit it later, if you're looking for some. But if you're in the future, I mean, it's already, Boxing Day, but some after Christmas shopping. And if you want to support people over here on the Lean team, she doesn't pay me to say this. I just really like her stuff. And she's just a sweetie wipe the CD, and she's very talented. And she has sent me some really cute stuff too, by the way. So go over there. If you're interested, and if you have a small business of your own, feel free to shoot me the link to that in the name, and I will gladly promote it. Okay, especially like women, small business. Let's get it going. All right, you guys. So Dream Feed Media, thank you for that. Oh, good. These just trauma vulture vampire buttholes. I can't. Speaking of which, let me head on over there and see what. Because I said if they're going to cover some, they're going to keep, behaving the same way, we might have to roast them. All right. So Hidden True Crime has gained 2,000 subscribers.
Allegedly.
Since they lost like 10,000 subscribers since all of this civil stalking injunction BS went down. They also went live. That was kind of people. I think I was watching maybe Hella at the time or Every Day with Jay. Also subscribe to them. Awesome ladies. And someone I maybe had mentioned in the chat or something, like they went live. So of course they went live to, exploit more things involving children. And it's something I haven't followed. I know nothing about, but it was the press conference regarding Melody Buzzard. So I don't want to watch that. I don't even think John's in that one. No, thank you. No, thank you, Lauren. No, I don't want to watch that. And before then, so now they've went live they went live 2 times in the past 2 days regarding Melody Buzzard. And before then, I think they hadn't been live. They've been live a month earlier regarding the same thing with Breaking Live, Ashley Buzzard, imprisonment, victim speaks. And then before then, it was again regarding this situation with this little girl. So, but their lives were, few and far between since the civil stalking injunction. So now, oh boy, do we watch this one already? We had a psychologist react. So we watched, I think we're up to date on their weird videos because they are going to exploit the shit out of the Nick Reiner, the Rob and Michelle Reiner murder. They're going to we know it. They already have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 videos about it. We did watch one of them and it wasn't good. It's not a good. They didn't do a good job. That's just my opinion. Okay, it's my opinion.
It's not enough.
And if you missed that, it's on the last live that we had to roast that up. So let me see if I don't think she has any other ones with John. I think these are just not worth it. Not worth it. Sorry, Lauren. Not going to do it, but I'll keep an eye on. I'm more interested in the psychologist reacts ones because it appears that they both hate each other. Obviously, allegedly. For entertainment purposes. Okay. It's not looking good. John doesn't even want her to talk at all. She looks miserable. So, I'll wait for the next psychologist reacts, or if there's like a newer one, but I think the newest one they have is from 5 days ago. Now, something that I haven't went over is the Christina body cam. And I definitely want to roast this. All right. So we're going to play the Christina body cam and we're going to roast it up as we do. However, we also have Duty Ron. So maybe tomorrow? Maybe tomorrow night we'll do it. We'll finally get to the duty of it all. Well, we won't do this to Duty Ron on Christmas, but maybe tomorrow. And then someone said there's another Christina video. And obviously these text messages, some of them are getting released. Hella has shown some of them on her channel. I haven't watched all of the videos, so I haven't seen all of the text messages, but we're going to have to take a look at that as well. So we got some stuff to do. You guys, thank you, Tracy Sweet Tea, for being a member for 48 months. Merry Christmas, Jolene. Lean Team, yes. Hashtag Lean Team, XOXO. Thank you so much for 48 months. Tracy, you are, what a sweetie wipe the CD. I'm not worthy, but I appreciate you so much. Did you all see Lauren talking about In and Out? Was that what Jay was covering earlier today? What channel was that on, you guys? Go to Every Day with Jay first. Watch Every Day with Jay's coverage of this, because I tuned in and I was watching it. And then Every Day with Jay had on Lauren and her dumb friend from what's her friend's name? Susan Smith? No, that's a different horrible woman. What is her name? You guys will put it in the chat. And she's a journalist. I think she's the one that Lauren likes to hang out with because she's actually on CNN. Or was on CNN. She's the one who believes her. And then, yeah, I was listening because I popped into chat for a minute, but mostly I had my AirPods in. Hi, producer Prince. And I was hearing her talk about, and Jay showed the Mormon podcast, Mormon Stories podcast host. Jay was right. He was looking kind of cute. Shout out to you. John DeLynn is his name, maybe, if I remember correctly. And he's got a little different look for the holidays. But I heard Lauren talking about In and Out. I'm like, why the fuck is she talking about In and Out? What is going on? Yeah, In and Out is like a fast food, I don't think are there any on the East Coast? There's none in the Midwest, but obviously on the West Coast here. In the Southwest, I lived in Arizona. That's where I first was introduced to In-N-Outs. And they're good. Their fries suck. And the reason their fries suck is because they don't have all of the bad preservative. They're literally just cut potatoes with a little bit of salt. And I have been poisoned by the American Food and Drug Administration for my whole life that just potatoes, not going to do it for me. Okay. Not going to do it. Yes, producer Prince is here. So we'll have to look over. We'll have to roast up that one. But after this, make sure you go to Every Day with Jay and watch, because she went over it today and it was good. Yeah, it's John DeLynn, right? That's his name. He had a very rugged look. I was like, get it, John. John's like, I'll be looking sissy. Miss Diamond, good to see you. Yeah, get the In-N-Out fries twice cooked, much better. Okay. Yeah, be better if they're a little crunchier. You can also, I think I heard Lauren talking about animal style, and I'm like, be quiet, Lauren. Just be quiet. Getting the fries. And I know you can get cheesy fries. In-N-Out will do cheesy fries that makes them better. But the just potatoes, they've poisoned me my whole life. You know what I mean? That's why everyone's like, McDonald's fries are great, because they're just full of the worst things that we've now become accustomed to being like, that's delicious. Okay, well, he's part Mancoon and part Siberian something. Because, and you know how I know that? He's a rescue kitty. Him and his sister's much smaller, but I could tell right away he had some Mancoon because of his paws. And then I did that thing with iPhone where you take a picture of your pet or you have a picture of your pet and it'll tell you what kind. And I did multiple photos of Prince and producer Cordelia. And they were like Maine Coon and I think it was Siberian. Was it Siberian? Something. And they're long-haired, Nicola. So yeah, he's getting so big. Like he thinks he's a dog because he's got orange cat syndrome. You know, so he's awesome. He's great. Okay, so let's get into this Christina body cam. So this is the same officer, Officer Vulva, detective, whatever his name is, Sergeant Vulva. And we watched the body cam of Lauren and Grayson when they were having a long-term sleepover at Grayson's apartment, allegedly, because John, she said, kicked her out of the house because he didn't want her around their son. That's not a good sign over there. Okay.
Allegedly.
And then we heard the Gigi, the cop, reached out to Gigi, showed to Gigi, and now it's Christina's turn. Who Lauren calls her stalker, who we now know is not a stalker. Christina is not a stalker. Everyone can put it to bed. Christina never stalked anybody. If anything, she was just telling the truth about how shitty Lauren was in very creative ways that never named her or showed pictures of her. All right. And was sticking up for, people she cared about who she felt like Lauren was wronging. We've learned this through this whole process. Lauren first came out and was like, law crime. And everybody, they're threatening me and I'm being stalked with law crime. And I can't. And I'm working on this video, this little edit. And it got me to listen to the beginning of the 9 hour. And you guys, just like I said before, we're going to have to, revisit some of the 9 hour knowing what we know now. Because when I first watched it and we first reacted to it and roasted it, I didn't know anything about these people. And now knowing what we know, this lady lied so much. So here's just some of the audio of what I'm working on. A little video here.
Hey, everyone.
Hey, everyone. It's me, Lauren.
I've never been more nervous for a live in my entire life, and I've done a lot of lives or a show in my entire life. And this is not a live or a show that I ever wanted to do.
Sure, lady.
Or ever thought I would have to do.
Uh-huh.
And this has been ongoing for months, what I have been dealing with. This is not drama. Hidden True Crime doesn't get involved in drama. We stay very clear from that.
You guys, the comedy writes itself. You steer clear from that with Grayson, the queen of drama, and yourself, LaurenMatthias. Oh my God. With all these police calls and all these hysterics. And all the shit talking. Yes. Okay, Wowen. But before, I didn't know who this lady was. So I'm like, well, maybe she does.
You that know us know that. So I hope that nobody calls this drama ever again. In fact, it's so real life what has been going on with my family and with me for months that I decided to go to where I felt would protect me. And that was the courts and legal. And I filed a civil stalking injunction because what was happening to me and my family.
Girl, no one did shit. The amount of times watching it back for the first time since we first covered it, just the beginning of the 9 hour live. If you just watch, and we'll go over it at a later date, but the amount of time she mentions her family and her child, the amount of time she exploits her own son, only for us to learn nothing ever involved her son or her family. She was weaponizing this shit. She was lying to her audience, manipulating. It's insane now knowing what we know. Like, holy shit. She knew that if she said my 8-year-old son, his mental health, my family, what they're doing to me, it's scary with my family, long climb, that people would have an immediate visceral reaction and go, holy shit, they're going after your family? And it's like, no, if anything, Dr. John, your husband, is the one going after ladies like Lori Ellis. Because I'll never be able to forget how Dr. John just went cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs regarding allegedly being cut off by the wonderful Lori Ellis 5 years ago.
It's about the fact that these people cannot handle vulnerability. It's about the fact that years ago when that person cut me off, she could not handle my vulnerability and my raw emotion, and I'm still pissed. Years later, I'm pissed that somebody cut me off when I was going to answer my question in probably the most vulnerable way I could ever answer a question. Because it was about my son.
You two need to stop weaponizing your child and exploiting this shit. It's ridiculous. Okay.
Utah's civil stalking injunction code, the stalker was in Utah. And it was very clear to me that that was the step that I should take.
That I should take. My stalker.
And I was granted a temporary civil stalking injunction after I filed my evidence.
Which is like such bullshit, because a lot of people, we know that a lot of times they'll grant a temporary until you can all go to court. It's not like they were like, holy shit, the police were like, this evidence is unlike anything I've ever seen before. We must grant her this temporary civil stalking injunction immediately. Like, it meant nothing. It just meant that what Lauren did and what we saw in the reports that she initially filed with her alleged evidence was just, I mean, just blowing shit out of proportion, making stuff up to make it sound and seem like something it wasn't. But she's feeding it, spoon feeding it to her audience, like, and they immediately granted it. Okay? Like, it was just your side. Okay? They granted a temporary before you could be seen in court. Like, calm your boner.
And my exhibits
for
the judge.
My exhibits.
That was served. And my stalker was served.
Bye, Prince. Oh.
A temporary civil stalking injunction.
Oh my God.
It's inappropriate.
Thank God. And the next step to that, after filing a civil stalking injunction, is to hope to make it permanent.
No, she wanted to make it so permanent. She wanted Christina, a mother, a wife herself, a non-stalker, to go to jail. Go to jail for some ticky-talkies with Eminem lyrics. Can you imagine if someone's like, Jolene, what you do on the internet, you should go to jail because you make sillies. All right? And sometimes you might have a point, but it's a lot of sillies. Thank you. It's not fair. It's not fair for my family. They came after my family. Thank you so much for the super chat. It's not fair. 1977 says, what do you think? What do you think? Do you think about adding some Sarah Booneisms for sound? Not intentionally is a fave. Well, I'll have to write that one down. Lauren, I can't afford enough characters. Sarah Boone and Laura are tied for the Karen Award. I'm going to have to look into that. Thank you so much. Thank you. It's not fair. Feel free if you want to email me anything that can, where I can get some sounds from that. JoleneReacts@gmail.com. That's a good sound effect. Know that. Know that.
Was going to be on Thursday.
Thursday?
And then do you know what happened?
What, Lauren?
Somehow, someone decided
Good now.
Ford, come on, get to
to
it.
let law and crime know about my civil stalking injunction. And law and crime decided that they deserved to have cameras in the courtroom.
She said, somehow, some way, keep coming up with funky ass shit like every single day. Hypnotize. Yeah, somehow, someone. Ah.
Well, I am explaining what my family has been going through.
It's so funny. I mean, it's not funny, obviously, because a lot of people were, I mean, Christina was almost imprisoned. I mean, geez. They harassed so many people. But it is funny the way she's just going, like that's what I hear now. And that, yes, Dr. Yan suggested Christina get 10 to 5 years in prison, or 10 times 5 years. Oh, yeah, for every time. Okay, yeah. Dr. Babe math. Oh, my God.
For months.
For months. Oh, God, you guys. I'm going to have fun doing this
Very
edit.
civil stalking injunction.
Civil stalking injunction. My family.
Thank God.
Thank God.
And the next step.
I bet Grayson thought it was a good idea, Trinity.
To that, after filing
Let's get
a
back to
civil
Brad.
stalking injunction, is to hope to make it permanent.
For 50 years.
And that was going to be on Thursday. And then do you know what happened?
What?
Somehow, someone
I don't have any phones now.
decided to let law and crime know about my civil stalking injunction.
And Jeanette, or whatever her name is.
And law and crime decided that they deserved to have cameras in the courtroom. Well, I am explaining what my family has been going through.
Oh my God.
Months.
Stop it. Stop it, Lauren.
Let's get back to Brad.
The law and crime. I don't know. Is it a slow true crime month? They thought that my family's pain should be live streamed on their trial channel.
I'm sorry.
I am a limited public figure. I'm just a mom who has a YouTube channel, and yes, I have become a limited public figure. I'm not Johnny Depp. I'm not Amber Heard.
Well,
I'm not Gwyneth Paltrow. I am a mother trying
fault.
to protect my family and my little boy.
Oh, God. Here we go.
Because we're just like normal moms. We're not used to this.
Yeah, like Jen McKay. We're just normal moms.
And
We're not used to
I
this.
am a journalist who has never.
Well, I mean, I feel like anyone can call themselves a journalist nowadays. Are you? You never made it to Detroit. You never got on the CN to the N. Okay? So I don't know.
Ever in my life
So
heard of
dramatic.
anyone streaming a civil stalking injunction.
Stop.
Ever.
Stop it.
It is not something you do. And why?
Why?
Because it's someone that is being abused, that is attempting to escape something dangerous.
Now we know that the dangerous thing was her own words and tiki-takis. It's just like, oh my gosh. Ugh, it's a Christmas miracle. Now we all know the truth. And this is how crazy this chick was being about tiki-takis and her own shit talking. Tiki-takis. And it's so slow.
I never wanted to do this live.
Let's get back to Brad Pitt.
But because of what Law and Crime did,
Law and Crime,
I had to dismiss my civil stalking injunction.
No, you didn't. You liar. Because the judge, we heard the tapes now. This is before we heard the tapes. But now we heard the audio, thanks to Everyday with Jay, put out the audio from the judge when they did meet up. And Lauren, the people Lauren was accusing, they were some witnesses. I forget who exactly. Was Ballet Flats on the stand that day? Or they put some peeps on the stand, and after the TRO, and the judge was like, well, let's take a look at this. And the judge was like, listen, lady, listen, Linda, you can't silence people using a restraining order. That's not what it's here for. It's not, you don't get to put a restraining order on someone because you don't like what they're saying or because you don't want them to criticize you or possibly tell the truth about you. And I think that might be what you're doing. And you knew your lawyers looked ridiculous. You looked ridiculous. You guys were mad. You're like, well, why do they get to show their side? You thought you could just like get, this restraining order through without the people you're accusing getting any due process. So you didn't stop because of law and crime. It's because the judge had your number. He wasn't an idiot. He saw what you were doing. He saw that you were in no danger, ma'am. Okay, the only danger you're in is with your own lies and whatever's going on in your brain, and possibly Dr. John's brain as well.
Because I am never, ever going to let my child.
You and John are obsessed with exploiting and weaponizing children. It's creepy. It's creepy. You've made a lot of money off of tragedies with children. And now with this situation, to watch it back, knowing everything we know, how much, like I said, they have weaponized their own kid. The only one who is putting your child in danger is you and John. And that's the scary, sad part. And I feel like they know this, but they don't care because it's like by any means necessary, they want us to believe she's the victim of something she's not. She's only the victim of her own bad choices, her own lack of ethics. Like that's it. Nobody else. Nothing else. Thank you, Rhinestone. Wow, girl. Like a rhinestone. Wow, girl. So it's just fascinating and hilarious, okay, to watch now that we know what we know. Oh my gosh. Okay, you guys. Oh, did you guys say that? Let's see. Dream Feed Media. We just went over your video is in the chat. Hello to you. We've subbed up to you. Great job with your video and sending all the love to you and your family. And so sorry that LaurenMatthias has had. She's had a negative impact on so many people and these hysterics over here. I mean, literally like white lady tears like this, not to be like too hyperbolic, like this gets people killed throughout history. Lying white ladies who are embarrassed of their own, ashamed of their own behavior, don't want to own up to shit that they've done. Their tears then incriminate the wrong people or get people killed. And that's what Lauren is feeding into. Lauren's privilege is on display here. What she was allowed to get away with all of the police calls, through all of what we've seen in the body cam, is none other than white privilege at its finest. And like a little bit of money, white lady privilege as well. It's cuckoo bananas, Lauren. And you'd think she'd know better. Her and her husband being educated, but they don't give a shit. Because they don't want to learn anything. They already know everything according to them.
Mental health be live streamed for entertainment.
Do you see? She said, my son's mental health to be. Why would your son's, again, your son should never, you should never have brought his name into this or anything. He shouldn't know anything about this. This is cuckoo bananas. We now know from the body cam that your own husband Your weirdo husband was the one that says, you got to stay with your weirdo producer, Gray Bay, because I can't have you around the kid. That's what you said.
Allegedly.
You're the only one terrorizing your own family there, lady.
And I find it disgusting.
Us too, girl.
Anyone would want to do that to me or my family.
Girl, me, mostly me. Do you see how she emphasizes the me and then and my family? Me and my family.
Full stalking injunction.
Civil stalking injunction.
My 8-year-old's mental health is not your entertainment.
Okay, like say that to yourself, lady.
I wanted to keep this private. I wanted to keep.
It's like the highest rated video you have, or at least in a long time. And if you wanted to keep it private, guess what? You wouldn't go live for 9 hours and then follow it up with another live and all the police calls. Ma'am.
My pain and the bullying and the abuse and the harassment and the defamation.
It's only she said the defamation. Blue Jay says instead of being a grown-up and dealing with the nasty things she did, she tripled down. Yes, this 9-hour live fest. And it's crazy again, because when we first went over this, I had no idea that there were cop calls prior, that all the things that the police had said to her previously, and all of the time she tried to incriminate Christina and crew, even when Christina was in Europe, that taking all of that with her. And when she originally tried to blame Stephanie and whoever, I apologize, I forgot the other woman's name off the top of my head, who were like her former friends and mods. And then that didn't work. And then she was like, oh, now it's Ballet Flats and Christina and Lindsay and, Dental Lori, all the Loris, all the Liz's, Drunk Liz too. Let's throw in Drunk Liz. Shout out to Drunk Liz. We love Drunk Liz. I love Drunk Liz. I love her. I love her. And I should just say drunk voicemail Liz, because obviously Liz, she's not always drunk. Jolene. Okay. But her drunk voicemails are now iconic. So after all of that, she still went live for 9 hours and tried to peddle this bullshit. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's crazy. Team Marie 13, thank you so much for the super chat. Says you need to watch the beginning of their Psychologist React streamed yesterday. Do I? About Melody Buzzard, awkward AF. Okay, I'll watch the beginning. I hate their exploitation of children. And they've really went all in on this Melody a Buzzard case, and I don't know anything about it. But okay, after this, I did hear a lot of you say in the live chat that it's very awkward. And we saw the last video. And I'm into roasting up the awkwardness between these two assholes, John and Lauren, allegedly. Rhinestone Wow Girl, thank you so much for the super chat. Jolene came back to add, as someone who had medical Botox, it reduces tear gland effectiveness. Really? Well, she doesn't seem to have in the 9 hour a lot of tears running down her face. So there you go. I guess that makes sense because people get it in their armpits, and then you can be less sweaty, allegedly. Obviously, I'm not a doctor, except for when I pretend to be one on the live streams. All right.
Pain that I have been dealing with behind the scenes for months. I wanted to keep it private.
Of course you did. You wanted to do behind the scenes. You don't want your bad behavior to come out.
Not live stream to millions of people watching Law and Crime.
Law and Crime, you need to grab these sound effects, but they don't care about her. They got 7 million subscribers and Jeanette Weirdo. But she's like, that's a Law and Crime.
And so,
in conclusion,
Law and Crime.
Damn, Law and Crime.
Thinks of my family's pain and emotional turmoil is worthy to be on their channel that they're going to be pool, which means they can share it to all media platforms.
What'd she say? What's bapool? Is that a word? Is that a word I don't know? That they're going to bapool. What's a bapool?
My family's pain and emotional turmoil is worthy to be on their channel that they're going to be pool, which means they can share it to all media platforms.
Huh?
This is just for everybody.
Oh, boy.
Then I'm going to take
A cease and desist. You sent a cease and
back
desist.
my narrative.
Okay.
And I'm going to own my narrative. And I'm going to tell you everything tonight.
Oh, okay. Tonight. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we're gonna have to go over part of the 9 hour at a later date, knowing what we know now, because it is just cuckoo. It's more cuckoo than the first time. Oh, a pool of cameras, and just I can't understand her accent. And as someone who has an accent myself, I don't understand what this lady is saying. This lady, I have no idea. Half the time I'm like, what did she just say? Is that English? I don't really think she speaks English, LaurenMatthias. Allegedly. Because I'm like, huh? So thank goodness for you guys. Miss 5051 5150 or 5051. But immediately I thought of 5150 because of Lauren. Court TV is usually pool camera, main one that other media channels can stream from. Okay. So they're just dipping in there. Other people can dip in there. Yeah, don't threaten us with a good time, right, Micah? We can roast this shit up. That's the problem. You put this out there. You lie so badly. You continue the poor behavior. It's just so roastable. Okay, now apologies for the, for my my detour. But now into the Christina body cam. When the police officer Volva calls Christina. So you guys give me a thumbs up when you hear the audio on this. I don't think there's audio.
You emailed that I missed your call because I didn't even see it till I looked at that email.
Yeah, no problem. If I remember right, it was a Google voice, so I know that can not work perfectly, so no problem. Just let you know. Yeah, just let you know I'm recording this conversation on my body camera, right?
Oh yeah, thank you.
All right, yeah, not a problem. So, well, let me go back to the original day of notes and whatever I got here. So.
You called me on the 20th.
Yeah, it was
June 20th.
Yep. So I'm guessing by now you have an idea why I called, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. So what it came down to is
Actually, if you could, I feel like sometimes, the game of telephone.
Did this guy already forget while he's there? He's like, what? It's about the civil stalking injunction, Officer Volva.
No one would want to stalk that ugly bitch.
Thank you, Ballet Flats, right?
Telephone happens, if you could just, I feel like, let's pretend I don't because it could have gone through. Who knows? With the game of telephone, things get.
Christina's like, you tell me first. You tell me what you know first. Then I'll tell you what I know. I'm not going to incriminate myself, sir. Officer Volva, you better tell me why you call me. If the cops are calling me, I'm going to be like, what do you want? What do you want? What do you want? About LaurenMatthias? Okay, what'd she say? What'd she say first? Because I have the right to remain silent if I want to.
In the process. So I feel like maybe I should just hear it from you.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, if you don't want to talk about what you've heard or whatever, or what you think it's about, that's just fine.
What do you mean? What?
So we had somebody report possible. I'm just kind of paraphrasing in a sense, not theft of text messages, emails, but basically copying and sharing and threatening to use them to injure or, harm reputation pretty much. Right. So
they were going to print out LaurenMatthias's text messages onto paper like the MapQuest days and give her paper cuts. That's what they were going to do.
Turn his TV off. Turn his TV off.
The fact that he's even calling Christina, that he bothered Gigi, that he's bothered Janice, bothered any people, or that any of the cops did, regarding Lauren's hysterics is ridiculous. It's ridiculous, sir. You yourself know. You told her, go listen to some Bobby Brown, Don't Be Cruel. Okay? Meditate, change your clothes, take a shower, be a 45-year-old woman. And yet here he is having an open investigation for some bullshit when real crimes are happening.
Wait. Hold on. There's been actual threats.
When I say the word threat, it's based on what they were saying. So,
Sir, leave. Hang up. This is what I do. Get out right now. Yeah, there's been no threats. Christina's like, there's threats? Really? No. It's all hyperbolic. It's all her and Gray Bay under the furry blankets going, we're killed. We too killed. They're following us. Meanwhile, they're following them. Gray Bay and Lauren. And people are coming forward and saying, yeah, I might have taken pictures for them. I might have done that there.
Threat by law, that depends on the state and what the definition of threat is.
I'm a little bit okay. I clearly have no idea then what's going on. What's the definition of threat in Nevada?
Yeah, what is it, sir?
Okay.
I literally have no idea.
Okay, so we don't need to go quite there because if you don't know what I'm
sorry. You're mentioning threats, calling someone, mentioning threats that could possibly be from them, but you're like, okay, I don't want to have to Google that. Officer Volva is really, there was a time in this process where I was like, get it. And now he has really regressed. Officer Volva has, which is why I don't really know what I'm saying. Oh, sir. They didn't even offer you a seat or a beverage, sir. You don't have to do all this dirty work for them.
talking about, then I'm not going to go into deep definition of this, that, whatever. Okay.
Yeah, no.
So somebody that you had worked for in the past, you were contracted to work with. Let me just get this straight. And I hate to say it, but we go from calls to calls to calls to calls. So I don't want to make sure that I have get everything proper here. So LaurenMatthias.
Me too, Miss.
Yeah, Matthias.
Matthias, okay. So you were contracted to.
You heard of Jerry Mathis? Yeah, LaurenMatthias. Are they related? I love that he doesn't even know her name. He's like, I don't know, this chicken tie-dye. I'm not sure. I don't know if I was at a Grateful Dead concert. I don't know what was going on. I think we're all high. I think they microdosed me. I don't know what's going on. LaurenMatthias. She's like, Matthias. Yeah, whatever.
Work for her, I believe. Is that correct?
Right, Kelly? You called her.
No, I mean, we were friends, and she asked me to do a few design jobs for her, and I said I would give her a friend discount, but I would still charge her. So I wouldn't necessarily consider myself a contractor for her. I was a friend doing a favor, and I obviously still billed for my time at a discounted rate.
Okay. So you knew her and you did business for her, compensated for it, whatever, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, there's between some other parties. There was discussion of and a particular email that went out about some text messages that could be damning to her in a sense from her point of view.
Are you talking about the one Lauren sent herself?
What?
She sent it herself.
I just know that there were some text messages out there. She was concerned of being out.
Yeah, the ones that she sent that people are exposing because she sent them to those people, or allegedly, according to her. So you're talking about her own words. So your job is to protect Lauren from her own words. Okay.
Put out in the public.
Yes, but the email you referred to is an email that Lauren sent herself as well as others under a fake email address that was supposedly encrypted, but it was her.
Okay, well, I don't know how you came up with that, but yes, it was by the email, Proton email, which is used for encryption purposes. Why she would email herself that, I have no idea. Considering it went out to several people and she was extremely concerned about the situation. So I don't know if you could enlighten me how you figured out she was the one that sent it.
Okay, hold on.
Because here's the thing. Here's the thing I don't want.
I want to, but here's where I'm nervous. Okay, like the level. I don't know what extent Lauren's gonna go with what she's doing, and I know that because a report was filed, you probably will report back to her on things that were said and things that were claimed, and I don't know if I want to play that. Like, I don't want to give away how I know that it was her who sent it. Does that make sense?
Basically, she's cuckoo bananas, and she's trying to incriminate everybody on everything because of her own bad behavior. So yeah, I don't want to say anything. Tortoise, good to see you. Thank you for the super chat. Says my intuition is in timeout for not cluing me into their nonsense sewer. No, it's okay. All is well. Sometimes people, that's why scammers be scamming, and they can get, they can scam. Because sometimes they are just real hidden, like a hidden gem, if you will, like a hidden true crime. I mean, it is in the title, so now that is a good clue. But don't hold it against yourself. You know now, and knowing is half the battle. G.I. Joe. American hero. A. Higgins, you know what? You and I, we see each other. I used to think, oh, Gray Bay, she's just being taken advantage of. And now I have seen the darker side of Pound Puppy Grayson. And I agree with you. I'll put all the money that says Grayson has sent multiple Proton emails. Gray Bay is no innocent. Okay, we'll say allegedly for fun. Allegedly. But she's in the dirt. She's doing the dirt. She's the dirt. Okay, and we've seen it happen. We've seen her on all of the body cam footage. We've now, shout out to Chelsea, aka Cece, showed us the DMs of Grayson, who was like, it's off the record. And she's like, that's not how it works. You don't just get to say off the record and then spill information unless I agree it's off the record. And Grayson is behind the scenes. She's like this. And then if you want to know more, I will be your secret source off the record. And here's all the information before you agree to the fact that it's off the record. Grayson. She's dirty deeds done dirt cheap. That is Grayson.
You're despicable.
All right. She's a single white female. Allegedly, you guys.
I've fallen and I can't get up.
She's fallen in love with LaurenMatthias and she can't get up. That's what it looks like. Now, maybe her family could save her, but I don't know. I don't know, you guys. Okay?
I'm having chest pain.
That's Grayson. She's like, because she does the same thing as Lauren. She weaponizes her mental health. She wants to blame other people. She's messaging behind the scenes. She's making stuff up. Obviously, we'll say allegedly for Grayson's sake, but we saw it. Okay. Tortoise Interference, thank you for being a member for a month. You're going to get
I've fallen
and I
can't get up.
You've fallen down the lean team hole. How to tantrum speak. My family's pain. My family. Long climb. All right, let's keep going.
Yeah.
Like hold on. They're number one, I am really impressed for her due diligence here. Respectfully, I just literally even told my mom and dad, it sounds dumb, a few days ago, how impressed I am. Because you guys have,
oh, yeah, because remember Christina, it came out, and I think she might have posted on Reddit. Someone posted on Reddit. People wrote letters to Christina's family, to her mom, I think her husband. That's insane in the membrane. You don't think that was Grayson? Put it in the chat. I got to do a poll. I got to do a poll with you guys. Let me see if I can pull up a poll. If you think the letters to Christina's family talk about my family, well, what about the letters that Christina showed? They literally wrote out letters like it's the 1800s. Okay. Thank you guys for the 550 likes. Let's keep going. Get to that 1,000. Thank you so much. Now I'm thinking, I think it's Grayson. We're going to start a poll and we're going to see. Okay. Did Grayson, or did Gray, wait, we got to do our nickname for her. Pound Puppy Gray Bay write the letters to Christina with the good hairs family? Okay. She's Christina with the good legs and Christina with the good hair. And we're going to start this poll right now. Okay. And I'm going to vote. I think you guys know how I'm voting. Well, I can't vote. I can't vote on my own poll. That's stupid. Stupid. And then remind me in the chat and we'll check back in on that one. Because I think allegedly it could be Puppy Gray Bay. All right. So Lauren can't show us any letters that have been written to her family members or anything. Or her sponsorships. Nobody wrote to Honey Love. Okay. Do I have a Honey Love bra on today? No, I don't. But I love a Honey Love bra. But I didn't see her show any proof that they wrote to Honey Love and they sponsor some of her videos. She's like, when I'm not telling lies on people and accusing them of stalking me, I like my tits to sit high. Okay. I like them sitting real high.
I'm having chest pain.
Which Honey Love, they make some good bras, I'll tell you. Especially, once you're, over 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, if you gotta wear a bra, I like the Honey Love. I'll be honest.
Cease and desist. You sent a cease and desist.
So I didn't see anyone trying to stop her bag, But I did see letters that were written to Christina's family about Christina and her tiki-takis, saying that she's harassing and stalking Lauren. Okay? The poll's glitch. Of course. This I think this is the first poll I've ever done. Let me refresh it and see if hopefully it's not glitching for everybody. Not that I hope it glitches just for you at all. But let me just So far, okay. Let's see if we got it. So far, Gray Bay, this isn't good. We got 91 votes. Keep voting, you guys. Gray Bay, 91 votes. 98% of people think it was you. Okay, obviously, allegedly. This is just our opinion. All right, and if some of your messages aren't coming through, I'm noticing that YouTube is hiding. Oh, I think some of my mods are approving them. Thank you, guys. YouTube likes to hide things. They'll be like, uh-oh, this person said sure. Well, we better hold on to this comment. Uh-huh. All right, let's keep going. Keep voting.
I've been really disappointed in my police department. So hearing from you guys follow up on a report like this has made me very impressed.
Well, thank you.
I'm literally really impressed. Anyway, but my problem here, I forget my ADHD just went off the thing on thinking how impressed I am of you guys. But my point is Lauren, I'm personally, the level of harassment that is going on from Lauren to others, it is unmatched. Like, background check her, because there are some things, I suggest running background checks on her and her family. It's just,
Christina said, check the family. There's a history. Check the dad. Check paste picante sauce with the brother lawyer. Because this family allegedly has a history of some cuckoo banana stuff. Okay? So Christina said, check the tapes. Check the receipts. Do a Google search of her. Please, sir.
Yeah. I'm just a little nervous to volunteer much more information just because of the nature of her.
Because of the nature of her. Cheryl Ann says, could be John with being in cursive because Gray Bay's 24 IDK. She's 24 in dog years, allegedly. Allegedly, for entertainment purposes and comedy only, Grayson is a 36-year-old woman. Yeah, possibly 42. Okay. And she's been trained by a 45-year-old who makes something out of nothing. So I don't know. Has anyone checked Grayson's birth certificate? So I think she's so in love with Lauren that allegedly, for comedy and entertainment purposes only, she could have learned cursive because Lauren knows cursive.
Cease and desist. You send a cease and desist.
You know what I'm saying? She's like, I might not have learned it in school, but Lauren knows it. So I want to know it. I want to know how to write cursive. I like to know, because LaurenMatthias knows cursive, and I love her.
I don't know how else to say
Allegedly.
Okay. Well, let me think how I could do this to ease your mind, I guess. So this is obviously across several states because there's several names that were brought up that live in different parts of the United States, right? So the concern, the concern that she brought was text messages that were supposedly threatened to be put out there, and once again to possibly tarnish her reputation. So,
I've never screenshotted anything she has sent me. Like I've never done any of that. I'm not worried about that at all.
All right, you guys, I did a quick Google search, okay? Allegedly, most U.S. schools stopped prioritizing cursive writing around 2010 when the Common Core state standards were released, removing it as a required skill in favor of keyboarding. Though many states are now bringing it back. Well, who doesn't love a throwback? Okay, with about half requiring it again as of 2024, 2025. So do the math. 2010, Grayson probably learned cursive, right? 2010, maybe not. Maybe so. I don't know. Tic-tac-toe. Let's keep going.
Very open with you. I've not threatened her. She's threatened me. And this is so interesting to me that, like, I just don't know her game plan. I don't know her end game here. And it's
okay. Well, so where I was going with that is she has those concerns. She showed me an email that was, from Proton. So I did my due diligence as far as I could and within the law of, trying to see where we were at with what she had to say. Okay. So with that, once again, the concern of certain text messages and what it comes down to in Nevada is a phone conversation that is recorded. It has a two-person
your two-party consent.
Two-party consent, correct. So with the state Supreme Court also case law said that that includes text messages. So I mean, if you're
wait, do you have the citing of that? Because I tried to look that up after you called me, like between the time you called me and we're talking now, and I couldn't find the case law on that.
Let's see if I copy that down.
Because technically,
he's like, do. I don't know. Yeah, kitty meow. They do. They talk like it's a Proton email, like it's illegal. It's horrible. Now, people do some nefarious shit because they can't track it with the protons. But, I mean, yeah, they're like, it's a proton.
Isn't this like you are the person in the conversation?
So here's the thing. She obviously has communications with, have or had communications with you and others. And whatever was said in those communications is considered a private communication between those parties. All right?
Yes.
So if that private communication is screenshotted like you brought up, not me, you brought up, is screenshotted and then...
He's getting sassy. You brought up, not me. You brought up. His Chicago's coming out. You brought up, not me. You brought up. Nuh-uh, not me. You did it.
Shared, then you're basically violating Nevada law.
But what law? And how am I subject to Nevada law when I don't live in Nevada? Even if I were to do that, let's say.
Well, if she's here and if she's here in Nevada and it happens, she's sending the text messages while she's here in Nevada, then yeah, it's Nevada law.
Fallen.
And I
But
can't get up.
No, I get it. I hear what you're saying.
Like maybe there is one day I have to screenshot. And I mean, I don't have anything damning on her, like between me and her at all. But I don't talk the way she talks. Like I shut that down so quickly when I first became friends with her.
Okay.
I call it a sliding glass door.
Well, then obviously you have nothing to worry about then.
No, I know, but I'm trying to understand though. Like, if I but I might.
Well, obviously you got none to worry about then. So I know this is the second time we allegedly spoke to each other, but yeah, the cops just calling you. I'd be a little worried if the cops are calling me. I'm gonna be like, well, what I do? What I do? Why you call me? Obviously you don't got. He's trying to get her in a gotcha. Well, then you shouldn't have none to worry about. It's like, but she does. Blue Jay says beat cop thinks he's become a detective. Yeah, and just wasting Nevada tax dollars. Just a waste.
I might screenshot my conversations with her and put it in in my like Dropbox or something for like in my files for like security purposes, let's say.
Okay, but if you're not sharing them, you shouldn't have to worry about it.
What?
But I need to know if I want to. What if I?
Sir, she's worried. The police are calling her. LaurenMatthias is litigious and she files false shit. And she's cuckoo bananas. So she wants the paper trail. That's what you need. Oh my God. Well, then you shouldn't worry about it. She said you might have killed somebody, you might have not. Don't worry about it. What are you talking about? Oh my God.
I'm having chest pain.
Officer Volvo, did he drink? Like, did he go to happy hour before this one?
I want to share them. At this point, I kind of want to.
I'm telling you, it's against Nevada law.
He is getting sassy. He does not like Christina. She asked too many questions.
I know, but what's the case?
And then you said you don't screenshot them, but then all of a sudden you're saying you do.
But I kind of want to now. Like if she's kind of harassing me, so I feel like I kind of want to. But like, what's the law?
Well, if you need to, then file a report down there if you're getting harassed.
What?
I know, but what's the Nevada law?
He's basically giving her, I know you are, but what am I? That's what he's doing. He's doing, I know you are, but what am I? She's like, well, what's the case law? What's the thing? Can you just look it up real quick? Can you tell me? Can you email it to me? Can you do something? Can you send it carrier pigeon? Can you write it in cursive and send me a letter to my husband or my mom? Can you send me a Proton email with it? I know you are, but what am I?
Let me see if I was just doing some searching because here's the thing. I'm a patrol officer. I'm not going to toot my horn and say I'm a best detective.
I'm not going to toot your horn either, sir. You just got the toots over there. All right. Oh my gosh. Patty, thank you so much. And thank you for being a member for a month. Cutie Patootie Patty says, Lean, Merry Christmas. Tell Nana I adore her. Oh, I will. And you are right to adore Nana because it is right to give thanks and praise to Nene. The reason for the season. Certainly way more than John. They also can't see the same judge as an education in a way superior than theirs. They cannot simply see that a judge is likely to have met and dealt with many criminals. Moira says, certainly way more than John. They also can't see that the same judge has an education way superior. Oh, you're talking about when they went in front of the judge. Exactly. They can't
cover anything, right? So I had to do my due diligence and do some searching as well. So I didn't copy everything.
He's like, just willful ignorance. That's what I got over here. Weaponized incompetence. You heard about that? You got a husband? Men tend to have that in society. No offense, all offense. Mostly the straights. They do a lot of weaponized incompetence. So the women have to pick up the bulk of the labor everywhere. You know, it's worked for us so far. Am I right? Okay. Where are my patriarchal bros at? That's what he's giving right now. Vulva, you're disappointing me.
Because we don't, there's so many laws that we just don't know them all. Especially like traffic laws. So sometimes we need to, sometimes we need to do a little bit of extra.
Yes, something like traffic laws. Is she speeding? What's going on?
Searching
and things like that. So let me see if I did.
I feel like to have a police officer telling me that, like, because to have a police officer telling me it's against the law to do that. I actually have several examples of her sending so many screenshots to me from other people. So
well, then that other person would be the victim.
I could also inform that person that she would be the victim of this.
You could, yeah.
But my question is, like, I mean, obviously you don't know the case law off the top of your head. I have an officer calling me, spouting something is the law, and I want to know what, like, so I can wait a second for sure. Like,
she's like, you can look it up since you're calling me. You can look it up real quick, and I'll wait. I'm very patient. Oh my God, not that nonsense. Thank you so much for the super chat. Says Gray Bay's shifty look reminds me of Pugsley Adams. Now I'm just thinking of the Pugsley on the new Wednesday series with Jenna Ortega. Maybe I could see a little bit of that. A little bit of Pugsley.
No, like, I'm giving you grace here. Like, I get it. You don't have all the, like, I can't even remember my kids' names in a row at some time. Like, I can't even imagine remembering all the laws. So I can wait a second for sure, but I definitely am curious.
Yeah, curiously. He's giving silence, woman.
Yeah, let me see if I can find it.
Oh my God, he's so put out by this. Sir. He's like, yeah, I guess I'll fucking look. I would have liked more of this with Lauren. I feel like he's giving more attitude to Christina than he did Lauren. And I'm weirded out by that. He's like, so I guess I could fucking know the case law or the reason I'm freaking calling. Sure, hold on. Or is he like this tired from having dealt with Lauren for a while? I don't know.
So I can wait a second for sure, but I definitely am curious.
Yeah, let me see if I can find it. See if I
guess
because I did put a lot of stuff. So I did not take a full report, right? Because everything I had. So are you telling me? So just let me ask you this flat out question then, since we're talking. So you have not screenshotted text messages and shared them with other parties?
Let me ask you this. Since we're buddies, let me just ask you this. Oh, hi, teddy bear. Hi, teddy bear. But just since we're friends now, and we're talking, okay. Also, thank you, Otter, for the Venmo. I just got that. Thank you so much. Thank you. Got the notification.
To be honestly here, so I have to think.
Never mind.
What do you mean? Never mind. Never mind. Like a pissed off kid. Like, never mind. I don't need that. Never mind.
I want to answer you honestly here, so I have to think.
Never mind.
No, I quite possibly. I want to answer completely honestly.
Okay.
If I've done that with Lauren, like, I genuinely have nothing. I can't think of any moment I have right now off the top of my head. No, but okay. I'm like 99% confident of that.
Right? Earthly says entrapment. Possibly. I mean, what's going on here, sir? Jesse Lorenz, thank you so much for the super chat. Says thank you for making us laugh. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you as well. Thank you so much. He's getting
you know what I mean?
Right.
Right.
Like I would hate to be like, I'm 1,000% confident, and then be like, oh,
I get you.
Months and months ago, this nothing burger.
You're right. I get it. Yeah. What happened 5 years ago, 8 months ago, whatever.
Unfortunately, I was not friends with her 5 years ago. I bless the hearts of the girls who are, and I say that respectfully, not in the Southern way. I live in the South, and they don't say that in a nice way. I don't mean it.
She's like, oh my God.
Dude, I've cried tears.
Luckily, I got out of this sooner than later. Okay. Bless their hearts.
With what they've gone through. Yeah, no. So yeah, I'd say 99% sure.
Okay.
But okay, I'm waiting. I'm waiting for you to keep looking. Sorry.
Yeah, I couldn't find it in
You didn't even look. You liar.
What do
He's lying. He's too busy. Just wasted time.
It's an urban legend that
He's
never
like, oh, I couldn't find it. And then quickly he's like, yep, see, I'm looking things up. Nope, it's not showing up on the Google or the Goggle. Looked at yahoo.com. Nope. Sorry. Guess it doesn't exist. The limit doesn't exist. It's like, oh, bro, what are you doing? Yeah, right? Hey, Higgins. Sir, did you even do a report? Like, come on.
Because for me, like, as a person getting a call from an officer in another state claiming something is against the law in that state, I want to know the law. If I have an officer calling me,
yep.
But you know, like, are you harassing me as the officer? I don't think you are. I'm just saying, like, I
think he could be. I think he could be. There's an argument there, Christina.
I am on guard here, so I need to know what this law is.
You know, let's see if I can find it here. That's one thing that I didn't, looking through my notes, I didn't copy that exact one.
He's got dead air. It's like
Cease and desist. Stop following her. Stop talking to her. And then Lauren's like, I can talk to her. It's a press conference. I can do that. And we're like, no, you can't. And then to Sarah, she's like, I don't know who you are. Get away from me. You make me feel uncomfortable. And it's laughable because they know each other. She has Sarah's phone number because Sarah was going to do her eyelashes.
Oh, I love it. I love eyelash. Oh, crossbody Sarah and her eyelashes. So good. Thank you, Ballet Flats. We needed that. Because this guy's just like,
and of all the things I researched that day, that's one of them that I did not copy. So it's going to take me.
I'm going to speed him up a little bit.
If you want to email me too, like, you have my email address now as well.
Yeah, I could. When I find it, I'll find it.
He said if first, and he's like, oh, when I find it, yeah, I'm gonna try to do that. I guess I called you. I should probably know what this is all about. Thank you, Sally Doll, for the super chat. Says Merry Christmas, Jolene and fam, Chell, Dave, Buffy, Teddy, Prince, Cordelia, and Nana. Of course, you got all the names. Thank you for always making me laugh and smile. You are so welcome. Thank you so much, Sally Doll. Yeah, little sweetie.
When I find it, I'll
I do have a couple questions, if you don't mind.
Yeah. I know you had several questions in the email, so go ahead.
Girl, he's gonna mind.
and shoot.
Yeah. What is what's the? Did you say extortion or like what is the? Isn't that the extortion? Someone trying to threaten for monetary gain or personal gain to some degree?
Yeah. Why are you asking that?
Like what is? Was there a threat in that email?
Why do you? I got a question. Why are you bringing up extortion though?
Because you brought that up.
I did. When did I?
He doesn't even know if he brought it up. Because I don't know at this point. He's confused me. But I bet you he brought it up. Do you guys remember? Did he bring it up? He's like, well, what do you mean extortion? Well, we know that LaurenMatthias and crew have brought it up and brought it up in the body cam footage of them. Yeah, right. Christina's done more research than he has. Mimi X12 says, what do you mean? He literally said extortion. Oh my God. Well, who said that? Oh my God. This is Barney Fife. But at least with Barney Fife, he is like, shout out to Nana for the reference. You know, he has many redeemable qualities. Officer Bob was like, I don't know. Did I do it? I mean, who said extortion? What? What's going on here?
Dip my dunk in between your donut.
It never happened.
I don't think I said that.
Did I bring up extortion?
I don't know. Maybe I don't. At the beginning, like you said, there's some sort of threat. Maybe it was the word.
Christina, you're way too polite. Like, that's a good thing. But I would be like, yeah, you said it. You're being way too nice to this dude. He's like, I don't know.
I mean, I can't remember the exact word here, but that's the vibe I got. Like, what threat is the, or harm, was it harm reputation? I'm trying to go back in my mind. Some sort, whatever the end game is. What's the claim here? Like, what is the
I already shared it with you.
I already told you. I could tell you again. What do you mean? I already told you. Tell her again. It's your job. You're a public servant. The taxpayers' dollars are paying you, sir. You're calling people and scaring them for LaurenMatthias with his investigation, you know, and she wanted you to strong arm Gigi into sharing information about who sent her these emails, and Gigi didn't want to be involved because she's like, I'm not here for this drama. I got real life shit. I make real content that doesn't revolve around LaurenMatthias' bullshit. I got emails from her that she was talking shit about me like a month ago. I didn't say anything. Gigi said, I could have went live. I could have made money off this. I didn't. I don't want any part of it. And he's just like, no. I already told you. I told you once. I told you twice. Well, tell her again. You don't even know what you said 5 minutes ago.
I'm trying to go back in my mind. Some sort, whatever the end game is. What's the claim here? Like, what is the...
I already shared it with you. I already shared it with you.
Oh gosh, can I file? Like, I need to file then for your body cam footage because I don't remember. Should have written that down. Okay, so in my email, these things are down. Okay, clarification on the nature of the complaint made against me, including what, if any, statute or violation is being alleged, and then use it.
Okay, so there's no complaints straight up against you. Your name was included in a list of other possibilities.
Officer Volva, this is embarrassing. This is embarrassing.
Of a person that may have shared text messages that are personal to her in matter that could harm her reputation. So when that happens, it could be criminal.
Could be. Is it?
It could be.
Could be. Says who? Says what? Says when? Says where?
State of Nevada says you cannot share private text messages and
you just told Lauren they weren't private. What?
Private phone conversations. And then on top of that, if there is damages, and then there's obviously.
And you caught Grayson in a lie because they were saying that they recorded Gigi. And then you were like, well, if you said you recorded Gigi, that is against the law. And they were like, oh, man, never mind. Even though we said it many times that we did. We didn't. Obviously, we didn't.
Harm intended. Then you're talking about having a civil lawsuit coming against you.
Is this like Higgins? Was this Procta? Is this Michael Procta? Going in the leaky balloon knot? What's going on over here?
Yeah, for defamation and other.
Oh my God.
Okay, and then so I'm not the subject of an official investigation or report. That's what you're saying.
So not at this time, no. So based on.
That's when I would hang up. That's when I would hang up my phone. Goodbye. Call me when you have a warrant or something. I don't know. Call me when you know anything and you don't have an attitude. Call me when you don't have your man period. Goodbye. And now hang up. Goodbye.
The information I initially had. So when we get a call for service, right?
Oh, I'm getting now he's like, we're gonna get a call for service. Usually I'm at the Dunkin' Donuts. You know, I'm just chilling, farting in my car. Then I get a call for service. I'm like, damn it! I don't want to do this. God. Ugh, why did I have to have kids I have to support in a family? Okay. Then I got to go to call. Then I got to talk to people. Then I got to write. And then I go in the house and the ladies don't offer me any drink or to sit down. I'm tired. My butt hurts. Nobody cares about me, Officer Volva.
Guessing you don't do any of the stuff that she does, right?
What? Lie, cheat, steal, talk shit about people, make false police reports, act hysterical. What do you mean do the stuff she does?
I mean, I'm privately contracted by, and I do some work for.
Wouldn't it be funny if Christina was privately contracted by CNN? This is the whole, I mean, wouldn't it be funny again, but like, this is the whole reason Lauren turned against Christina when she found out, like, CNN hired you? Oh. They did? Well, you're not my friend anymore. You're a stalker, and you're all a bunch of bitches, and I don't like it, okay? Because CNN was supposed to be mine. I should have went to Detroit. I shouldn't have followed John Matthias and his old lady readers. Gosh.
but I'm don't.
You do investigations though, or like criminal type investigations?
I've gotten. I'm on retainer. I feel it's for them to.
Okay, so but you're not doing like criminal investigations in depth ones like a detective.
She's not doing in-depth criminal investigations. Do you think Lauren is doing in-depth criminal? Sir, Officer Valva, you saw the woman, okay? And you saw Gray Bay. Gray Bay has yet to find a top that fits. She's not doing in-depth criminal stuff. Oh my God.
Though, right? Or are you?
Oh gosh, no.
Okay.
No, gosh, in my dreams maybe, but no.
Well, the reason why I'm asking is because that kind of helps me understand the level of knowledge you have within this arena, in a sense. Does that make sense?
No.
Oh yeah, I mean, like I understand the true crime, like the true crime. That's why I'm asking for like these in-depth questions.
Right. And that's what the questions were kind of odd for me. So I was like, why would she need this, whatever? So what ends up happening is we get a call for service, right? The call for service is for this, that, whatever. It could be petty larceny, could be, civil matter, could be, a number of things, right? So based on the call for service, the initial call for service, the initial notes for dispatcher, we go to the scene and we talk to the individual, right? Based on the initial meeting with that individual, who will call a person that reports, it might turn into, yes, they are.
I think he might be high. He's like, the individual. This one's painful. This, right? Calissa Katz, we see each other. It's hard to listen to this. It's just like bullshit after bullshit. I don't like it. Yes, he's talking out of his booty hole. What in the Sam Hill? What in the Bobby Hill? What in the Hank Hill? What in the Peggy Hill is going on here, sir?
Are a victim, or maybe they're not a victim.
Maybe they did, maybe they didn't. Maybe they did, maybe they didn't.
So sometimes they say certain things and they don't understand the law, so we need to educate them what the law says. So if it is something that they talk to us about and there is proper proof that a law had been broken,
proof,
then we'll take a criminal report.
Okay.
And the criminal report, so then they become a victim at that time. Otherwise, it's an allegation possibly, or something that's just unfounded, or something we just take the information and hang on to until something else comes to light out of it. Does that make sense?
No.
Yes.
So every call for service we go to, whether it's an accident or whatever, because even an accident, we might not give a criminal citation to, when I say criminal, a traffic citation. So every call for service that we have as a police officer, we go, we talk, we make sense of what the situation is, and then we take notes and go from there the proper direction that we need to go. All right. So not every call for service ends up being a report, and not every report becomes a true investigation. Sometimes a report is just documenting stuff, and it's a non-criminal report at that time. Based on what she was telling me, there was absolutely nothing I had at that time to say that a crime had been committed, or for that matter, who truly committed a crime, because of the information that I had. Does that make sense?
No.
Yeah, I'm fine.
So we will still make a few phone calls on that person's behalf. Let's say it's a neighbor, right? Apartment complex or next door neighbor, and they're having problems with the person down the street or up above them. Hey, we can document this stuff. I can call this person. I can stop by their house.
In God's green earth, this dude isn't originally from Illinois, Wisconsin, Minnesota, North Dakota, maybe even the South Dakota too.
And talk to them. Do you want me to do that? Yes or no? No, it's just gonna raise flags.
No, because it's that Midwest man, maybe Michigan voice where it sounds like they're talking and eating a steak at the same time. It's like a lot. It's like some girthy stuff in there. I know I'm saying there.
I don't want to create any hassle. I don't want to do this. So therefore, no, don't contact them. I just want to document it. Okay.
If I contact them, I don't want documented. I think it's more a Chicago. I think it's a Didka kind of accent.
We won't contact them. Oh yes, please contact them. I want them to know that this is a serious matter to me, blah, 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 blah.
And it sounds like my dad a little bit.
Okay, fine. So in this case, I contacted you based on her request to have a conversation with you.
Okay.
And to basically say, hey, here's what it is in Nevada to break the law, and please don't go down those roads if you haven't, blah, blah, blah. So, it's not necessarily an investigation. We're having a conversation and listening to what you got to say. She didn't even think you'd even possibly talk to me and a couple with the other people that I called the same thing. So, and sometimes when this stuff is out there and I have a conversation with somebody, maybe people have thoughts of doing something, and then all of a sudden they're like, yeah, maybe it's not a good idea.
Yeah, it's a good idea. A. Higgins, exactly. He's got the accent where you don't know if he's talking about his car keys or his cat keys. I might be too close to it, but yeah, Lisa, it might be Minnesota. If he gets in a don't you know, you betcha. If he says, calls like I'm drinking a pop, he says something like that, then we know. It has he done an OP? Has he said OP? OPE? Excuse me. Gonna get by you there. Then we know it's. But that also has went into Scotty and maybe Iowa now. But I think it might be a Minnesota guy.
I will be straight up with you. She has said some terrible things, and she is scrambling. Like, she has done some pretty freaking awful things.
Yep.
She is so nervous.
Release the text. They're gonna keep doing it. I'm telling you, they haven't learned a damn thing. And I know that I'm conflicted because I do feel as though what we already know is, just what they've done themselves without most of the text being out has done more damage to them and shown who they really are. But then I don't know, because now they've just leached onto another case like the Rob Reiner situation. I don't know. I say mention it all.
It's not me. I will let other people tell their story if they want. I have zero interest in sharing other people's stories
lawyer
or names when it's not my own. But I will say, from my own perspective, you are being used as a pawn in her game, and she is so scared that what she has said and what she has done becomes public information, because it is so awful. It is so awful. And that right there is why I'll talk to you. She doesn't think I'll talk to you because really I don't have anything to say. I made it very clear from the beginning of our friendship. I don't talk shit on people. I don't want to hear anyone talk shit on anyone. That is too heavy in my life. I don't want that. I like people. I genuinely like people. And
well, no wonder you weren't friends with Lauren very long, because she don't. Okay, it's pretty clear. Lauren does not like people. Everyone is a competitor to her. Thank you, Mick Butter. Thank you so much. Coming in with a super chat. Thank you. Says Jolene, I need to run. I know I'm excited for new Stranger Things. The new Stranger Things drop, but I want to say Merry Christmas to you, your fam, and the fur babies. Now to the Upside Down. Enjoy it. Enjoy. I'll be watching that very soon. Okay, a lot of people are guessing Minnesota. Some people are still like, hey, it's still Chicago. Someone said Nebraska. All right. And it looks like OPE has went into lots of different states. You guys are saying OPE all over the world. We got the OPE all over the world. Okay, let's take a look at we got 200. How many votes do we have now on this? Did Grayson write the letters to Christina's family? 222 of you voted. 96% think you're behind it, Gray Bay. Maybe she had an elderly person write it. Allegedly, my opinion, for entertainment purposes and storytelling, is that Grayson went to a nursing home and befriended an older person and said, "Can you write this for me, please? Thank you. I'll be back tomorrow." Then she never came back. That is allegedly.
Allegedly.
Okay, because I think that's where we're at with Lauren and Grayson. They'll do anything. Okay, they've exploited the children, and now we're on to the elderly. She was like, "Hi, you're my grandma." "I am? Yes. Can you write this down?" "Sure. I would love to learn some cursive like they used to back in the day." "Okay, let me write it, dear." Christina's husband, your wife is being a bitch. I don't say that, but I'll say it. A bitch and harassing sweet, sexy LaurenMatthias and her eyebrows to the sky. Please tell her to stop. Love, who should we say love? No, from no one. Guess who? Oh my God. You're Mystic. Why did I think of this? Yes.
Allegedly.
She had Trisha do it. I don't know. I just took that from your even though that's not what you're saying. You're saying Joleen is Grace and Trisha from Webster's daughter. I think it's her granddaughter. I'm put your tinfoil hats on. Grayson is Trisha from Web Sleuth's granddaughter. She was like, Grandma Trisha, and Trisha's like, what? What's going on, you guys? What do you need me to do? Are they harassing you? Hold on. We gotta get back up here. Okay, hold on. Okay, now let's go. Are they still? You're a great girl, Grayson. Grandma Trisha loves you. What? What is that? Where's Stacy, my producer, who's never on? What's she doing? Stacy, I can't read that. What's going on there? You're a great girl. She's great. All right, for you. Hold on. Let me get closer to the camera here. What's that say? Okay. Any cursive, baby girl? I got it. Huh? Okay. I'll write that for you. I think that's what it is. I think it's Trisha. It's 8 miles away from the camera. Trisha going, okay, I'll write it, Grayson. Yeah, what? They're harassing you? That's horrible. It's horrible. You know who I don't like? Everybody, except for you guys. What's that say? Where's Stacy? She's still at Circle K. Stacy, are you there? And then Stacy's like, go ahead on pump 6. Apologies to headphone. Go ahead on pump 6. No, Stacy, you're on live. We solved the case. You guys, we're geniuses. We solved the case. I should have known. Grayson, Trisha, related. Trisha wrote the cursive for Grayson. Sent it to Christina's family. Case closed. Solved.
No one would want to stalk that ugly bitch.
Right? No one wants to I love every time she says that. We need a Menards. We got to celebrate.
You save big money. You save big money when you shop Menards.
We did it, you guys. We did it. We did it. Huh? It's Trisha. I love Trisha. Shout out to Webbs. I know she's working for Beelzebub, but I love her. Huh? I'm mad. I don't know. Every day with Jay had a live where Trisha, who was she mad at, Jay? Trisha was mad at someone. She was talking some cash money shit about John Benet Ramsey or something. Or someone with John Benet Ramsey. I have no idea. But she's like, I hate him, but I love Grayson. What's that say? Are they still harassing you, hun? You're a good girl. You're a good girl. Yeah. Yeah. What's behind me? Psychedelics. I don't know. But who was she mad at, Jay? I can't remember. She was mad at somebody. Like Higgins from Karen Reed. That's only Higgins I know. Like Officer Higgins? Or who was it? I don't know. Oh my gosh. Postmark from Reno, Nevada. Ooh, allegedly. Who's Ashley Banfield? I feel like I should know this. Let me Google it real quick. Because like I say, I'm listening half the time and I'm like, oh, is that Lauren's friend? No, it wouldn't be Lauren's. Oh, another News Nation person. Is that a cult? What is News? I've never heard so much about News Nation till I started roasting this hidden true crime bullshit. News Nation. I don't think have I ever watched News. What? New conspiracy theory. News Nation is going to get us all. Okay? They're taking over. Trisha lives in Reno. Allegedly. Trisha. You evil little thing, you. You squinty-eyed little psychedelic. Trisha is taking hits from the box. Like Trisha's having acid flashbacks. Trisha fell in a K-hole. Oh, Trisha. Oh, Hella, yay. Hello from Hella's. Yep, I'll be your elf on a shelf. Okay? I wish I could just be a little elf on a shelf. That's my goal weight, is elf on a shelf. Anna, hi, good to see you. Stopping in to thank Jolene's Minnesota Vikings for getting my Packers into the playoffs. I gave up on them this year. I'm going to check on JJ McCarthy next season. Don't tell my husband. He is so kind to the Vikings. He's a believer, okay? But we got the Timberwolves. Okay, we got Ant Edwards, Naz Reid, all right? Julius Randle. We got the crew. And we have the Wild. I mean, we got Hughes and Kaprizov. So there we go. For Sporty Sports Source. But congratulations to the Packers. Don't tell my parents I said that. Well, my dad. He might disown me. Okay. Okay, Trisha lives in Dallas. But allegedly, she streams from Reno. That's why she's so far. Her camera is in Dallas, but she's in Reno. She's like, huh? What are they talking about, Grayson? Who sent you something? You got a stalker? That's horrible. Yeah, fuck Ashley Banfield. Shit, fuck off. What's her deal, huh? Being blonde? You already do that, Grayson. You and Lauren, she can't be blonde too. Huh? So, I don't know. I got to scoot back to the camera. All right. You like Ashley? Okay, I apologize. I don't know anything about Ashley, Maggie. I just hear this News Nation. It looks like a cult. It kind of does. Every time I'm like, oh, News Nation. She looks familiar. Oh, she's going to exit for primetime. Get it, girl. In favor. Like ABC primetime? She was just in Variety. Oh, Trisha, are you jelly? Are you pulling a LaurenMatthias peanut butter and jelly? You're jealous of women who are more successful than you because you don't know how to bring them up? Is that what's going on? Because I'm looking at a Variety article about Ashley Banfield to exit News Nation, the cult, allegedly, obviously. Primetime in favor of podcasting. Oh, she's doing a podcast. Good for you, girl. There's not enough of those. That's my opinion. But you're great. You're great. So she's going to have her own true crime. Oh, you guys. Okay. Hear me out. Put your hats back on. Put your conspiracy theory hats back on. Hear me out. Trisha. All of a sudden, Web Sleuth Trisha, shout out to Everyday with Jay, where I saw this, because I wouldn't know any of this information without you. Okay. Trisha all of a sudden starts hating beautiful Ashley Banfield. Now that 2 weeks ago, she is in Variety saying that she's leaving News Nation and she's doing her own true crime podcast. And it's backed by Nexstar media outlet. Or the Nexstar media, her own true crime podcast, the Nexstar backed media outlet, announced Friday she will remain as a contributor to the network and also lead a true crime digital vertical. That sounds like something Lauren would want to do. Under a new partnership, content from Banfield's podcast, Drop Dead Serious with Ashley Banfield, will be available on News Nation. Ooh, you know Lauren is jealous. She peed herself. She was so jealous. It soaked right through the poison pad, allegedly, for jokes and entertainment purposes, obviously. Oh my goodness. It'll be made available on News Nation. Banfield has hosted an hour on News Nation at 10 p.m. weekdays since 2021. Her last linear telecast will take place in January. The network will rely on a rotating series of anchors and will fill time. And now, all of a sudden, one of LaurenMatthias's number one simps is hating on her. Tell me it's not related. Right, with the bing bong, it could be related. Huh? Oh, God, that's horrible. News Nation has all the people I hate. Chris Cuomo, yuck. Bill O'Reilly, ugh. Stephen A. Smith, sucks. Oh, man, that's rough. Thank you, Will Weaver says, News Nation is a news network for people who really hate themselves. Since you get Chris Cuomo, Bill O'Reilly, double blut, and Stephen A. Smith, yucky McYuckerson. We solved the case. We're just solving all the cases, you guys. How are we all geniuses? Oh, my God.
That's my opinion!
We see you, Trisha. Don't do the devil's work, girl. Did Laura tell you to start putting Lauren or whatever her name is? I forget her name now. Did she tell you to start putting salt in Ashley's game? Start tainting her name? Okay. Because they're saying, according to this Variety, Lauren would love to ever have an article in Variety. That's like LaurenMatthias' wet dream, okay? Ashley, they say Ashley is truly one of the best at what she does. Her storytelling and credibility make her the perfect partner as we build a digital destination for true crime fans while keeping her voice central to our on-air coverage, said Michael Korn. That's his name. I do love Korn, though. President of Programming and Specials, in a statement. And remember, LaurenMatthias, when she talks about other creators, she doesn't talk about them in a collaborative way. She literally says her competition. So I think we solved the case, or it's just a coincidence, right? Just a coincidence. And Annie Elise, also backed by a major backer. And you know, Grayson and Lauren allegedly have all the smoke and stealing for Annie Elise as well. We see you, ladies. Remember in the message Grayson sent to Cece, aka Chelsea? And she was like, Annie Elise actually stole from us first. Just so you know, off the record. And she's like, it's not off the record. Off the record, Annie Elise stole from us and I was under horrible working conditions. Yeah. Remember Grayson just shitting on Annie Elise? And for what? And for what? I've never seen her be rude to you or say anything public or have any messages leak where she's talking shit on you. Annie Elise stole from us. We remember that, Grayson. And the insecurity. Oh, God, that is good. Because this body cam was pissing me off. So I'm glad that we need to have the lean team detectives over here. Okay, we are the real true crime investigators compared to hidden true crime. Because we just solved so much stuff right now. Also, I'm going to support the shit out of Ashley now that I know Trisha is hating on her. Allegedly for Lauren. Okay.
Experience some people, like this human being, where like I come to a crossroads of whether I'm gonna like it.
I would think I prefer to be in a more collaborative, like support my fellow creator unless they're assholes, and bring people up and go subscribe to this channel because everyone has something to offer. And like they said, the race is long and then the end, it's only with yourself. Like you are truly only in competition with yourself. And it's just a far better place to be freaking supportive of people. Maybe it's because I come from the stand-up comedy and it can be like ridiculously cutthroat at times, like stupid cutthroat. Like why am I competing with you? We do different things. And comedy is subjective and people find what they're looking for, and there can be all kinds of entertainment and you don't get it all. I think that's Lauren and John's problem is they really think that everyone will subscribe to them. They don't understand that it's subjective, and no matter what they do, they're going to always have people that go, you suck. I mean, look at how awesome I am. And I have lots of people who say I suck. Okay. You just have to get used to it. You just do. People aren't going to like what you bring to the table. If everyone likes what you do, you're doing something wrong because it doesn't exist. And you're a fake and a phony. Thank you, Cammie, for coming in with a super chat. But yeah, I mean, if people can hate me, they can hate anybody, right? No, I was kidding. Cammie says Ashley Banfield is a true journalist. Oh, Lauren hates that. and used to work for CNN. Merry Christmas to you, Chell, Nana, Papa, and all the fur babies. Thank you, Cammie. Well, of course, they are trying to set up Ashley. It's not going to work. You're not going to get Trisha from 20 miles away from Reno to Dallas and get some kind of, campaign against Ashley to smear her. Or what did Lauren call it? A whisper campaign with law crime. The whisper campaign. They are not going to use my civil stalking injunction with law crime as entertainment. Me and my family. My family. Thanks, Dale. That's sweet of you to say. Dale says I'm fair, funny, sweet, and honest. Okay. Some people say Jolene's a bitch. You know what I mean? But it takes all kinds to run the world. And some people, you don't want everyone to like you because not everyone is cool. Not everyone's on the up and up. Okay.
Or not still because, one bad lemon or whatever doesn't make them all bad. But
one bad apple don't spoil the whole bunch, girl. Is that what it is? Okay.
I'm just saying, she is terrified that the thing she has done and what she has said is going to become public, and she's trying to scare people into silence, and you're being used as her pawn. So I suggest, I really would like to know what is the case law that is being used as this complaint, because in my opinion, it is completely unfounded and completely unbiased, and I'm ticked off that your good resources, because I'm not joking, I wasn't even saying that to offer a suck up or brown nose to you. You guys doing this is so admirable to me, because I'm pissed, and I'm also pissed. I'm also pissed that my local police department freaking sucks right now, and here I am, here this girl has used.
Yeah, I'm also pissed. My flipping police department freaking sucks right now. Christina's just she's not even swearing. I'd be like, what the fuck? Lisa says Ashley B's dog just passed away. I'm so sorry, Ashley. More reasons for us to we're going to sub up to Ashley's crime podcast, because we're going to support every woman they try to bring down. Ashley Banfield, I'm so sorry your doggo passed away. She always showed her dog on the show. Probably why Lauren got a dog and acts like she likes it. It is performative, because how do you not, when your dog is around, just go, when producer Prince, even when Nana was here, Nana's Nana just loves the animals, but she's like, oh, come on, Prince, get down. I go, no, this is what Prince does. Prince does what Prince wants. He's the reason for the season, just like Nene. And they had that dog, Lily, in the body cam at Grayson's sad apartment, which I'm not convinced it's not one of those extended stays. Okay, I'm not convinced. Prove it to me. Prove me wrong. I think it's an extended stay. The decor screamed extended stay. All right. And Lily was they have this beautiful poodle, and they're just ignoring her on their stupid laptops, making up lies. So dumb. But I love that Lisa said she acts like she likes on camera. Yet the body cam, yeah, we see she hates Lily. How can you hate Lily? She's adorable. She's gorgeous.
Her local police department as a pawn to scare people into silence, because what she's done is that messed up. Officer, I'm so sorry, but it is so messed up. And guess what? I have zero desire to get anything out of her. Her, whatever. Her reputation, that's on her. Not on me. I'm not. She can do whatever she wants with her own reputation. But she's done it. And if other people decide to talk about it publicly, I don't, yeah, whatever. But I just don't, you're just respectfully being used as her pawn to scare people. And I'm not scared, so I'm talking to you.
Christina's so cute. She goes, and I'm not scared, so I'm talking to you. That little squeal she did. And I'm not scared, so I'm talking to you. Living on the edge. Christina, live that life. She's like, I'm not scared, I'm talking to you. We got to hear that again. She's like, ooh, I'm not scared of her.
Just don't, you're just respectfully being used as her pawn to scare people. And I'm not scared, so I'm talking to you. Because I haven't done anything wrong.
She got so excited. I love the dichotomy between that and then ballet flats with the...
No one would want to stalk that ugly bitch.
I like to think I'm somewhere in between ballet flats and Christina. I lie in the middle of. I can be like, no one's gonna stalk that ugly bitch, and then go, "Ugh," and then geek out. Somewhere in the middle lies a weird Jolene.
And so that's where I'm like, hey, if you're going to be, I want to know like you're being used as her pawn. What is the law that she is using? Because this is like, she has a pattern and a history of this.
Yeah.
And I might not be an investigator, but I sure as hell am talking to people that were in her life years ago that actually like live really close to me, or that I have millions of mutual friends with, because it's like, are you okay? Like, is this a pattern? Like, what's going on here?
Yep. I think he fell asleep.
Okay, so here's the thing. You're right. If she is using me, that is a shame, right? But once again, we go to every call for service and we try to make sense of it based on what I had.
Yeah, no, I appreciate.
Okay, so, but please listen, please.
Okay, Sabrina Carpenter, please. Calm down. You fell asleep. He literally fell asleep. He's like, please, I need to speak. I have more to say that won't make sense. Okay?
Okay, you just talked. I let you finish. Just give me a second, all right?
Shut up.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm listening. Sorry.
All right.
Oh, God.
So, it's straight, clean.
Typical weird dude behavior. Let me talk. No, because we heard you talk. And you don't make any sense, sir.
Cut and simple, right? I wanted to talk to you. She asked that I call you, talk to you about the situation. You
work for her? Just her? Are you her private investigator? Have laws been broken, sir?
You say you know nothing about it, although I will tell you you made certain comments that makes it sound like you do know a little bit of something, but if you're not willing to talk to me about it, that's it. I don't care how horrible a person you are, how horrible your friends are, she is, her friends. I don't care about that. There's a ton of rotten people out there, a ton of them, and people can talk smack.
Oh my God, this guy's an idiot. I'm sorry. I gotta turn my ring light down. Officer Volv, I changed my mind. You're an idiot. He's an idiot. He's dumb. There's lots of rotten people out there. Shut up, sir. Do your job. Learn to Google.
About people all they want. It's a First Amendment rights, okay?
Yeah, tell Lauren that. Tell Lauren that. She's literally trying to take away people's constitutional rights. Oh my God.
It doesn't matter. They are shitty people out there, to include shitty parents, right? But until it crosses criminality, they're just shitty people. So what I'm trying to figure out is, was there a crime that was committed? At this time, I don't have nothing, but she
just asked if there was a crime that was committed. Did you hear that? Was there a crime that, it sounded like crema. Is there a crime that was committed? Was sour cream committed? This Bojack, what the frick?
Until it crosses criminality, they're just shitty people. So what I'm trying to figure out is, was there a crime that was committed?
Was there a crime that was committed? Was there crema? It's like my husband made some delicious chili for my parents, but they can't have it too spicy because in Minnesota you got 2 spices, mayonnaise and a little bit of salt and pepper maybe. Okay? So my husband said, put some crema in it. And then he just talked about the crema.
At this time, I don't have nothing, but she wanted me to talk to you and have a conversation with you, a candid conversation, and that's what we're having, okay? I'm not going to go deep into, answering.
You're already real deep into it. He needs a coffee. Kimmy Rosalie says, no, he needs a Snickers because he's crabby. He might be perimenopausal like me.
Bring all your questions on this. If these are the answers you have, that you know nothing about it in a sense, and you're not copying.
What does piss me off when men get this belligerent? Because it's like, what do you have to get belligerent? Your whole life, your hormones are the same. You're not having hot flashes. You're not changing. You're not shedding your uterine lining at any time during life. Why are you so pissed off? All your thingies are on the outside. You can just play with them and see what's going on. You should be happy. I'd have a party every day if I was a man. Shut up.
In them and sharing them, great. Now, if you do that, I would be extremely careful because, yes, it could pass criminality and there could be a civil lawsuit.
But that's not criminal. Why would a police officer be involved?
Tell him, Christina, get him. Hit him. Get him again for me. Because here he goes again with his bullshit. Talking out of his ass. It's so frustrating. My God, sir.
I just told you.
Oh my God.
They call us. They call.
You should have had this energy for LaurenMatthias, who kept you there standing there looking like a whole dweeb while her and her troll doll Grayson had you on a wild goose chase over some shit talking messages they did. He's got all the smoke for Christina, who's being so polite to him. Way more polite than I'd ever be.
Oh, they call us. She thought that there was some criminal activity with this. So I go there and I talk to her and figure it out. People do this all the time. They think something's criminal when it's not. They think threats and harassments are criminal when it's not. Threats have to be very specific in the state of Nevada. So sometimes we have to educate people. Okay? So she's not using me. Well, she may be using me in a sense, but my tactic is not to scare anybody. My tactic is to get information and go from there. Okay? Now, if you think she's using me and she's a rotten person and said tons of...
I think you just like dumb women. Okay? And you gave grace to Gigi because Gigi's not a dumb because you realized that she was going through something far more important than Lauren's bullshit. But when Christina comes at you wanting some facts and figures, receipts, proof, timeline, screenshots, freaking everything, you're having a hissy fit, sir. My God.
rotten things, hey, so be it. There are a lot of rotten people. Look at politics. Look at...
Oh, here we go. Here we go. I've been waiting. I've been waiting for a guy like this. Oh, I'd love to get your take on politics, Officer Vulva.
Okay. Now, if you think she's using me and she's a rotten person and said tons of rotten things, hey, so be it. There are a lot of rotten people. Look at politics. Look at the congressmen. Look at all of the political people up in Washington, D.C. Lies coming out of their mouths all the time. The news people, propaganda, news, lies all the time. So, yes, there are a ton of horrible people that say horrible things out there. And is she scared of being outed?
Just the way he's just like, news, yes, there's tons of propaganda. But he's like, yeah, they're horrible. They're horrible. Which ones? Name them. Name them.
Very possible. If her livelihood depends on it, I can see where she would be very, very concerned. All right. But once again, she asked I call you, have a candid conversation, and be like, look, this would be against the law in Nevada based on this.
You just admitted, you dumbass, that she talked you into strong-arming people and calling. She wanted, listen again to what he's about to say. She wanted me to talk. You tell you that this could be the same thing. You fell for, just like Christina mentioned in the beginning, you're falling into their trap. How Grayson and Lauren were, remember Grayson was like, well, you could call and tell her that if she does know and she's not telling, she could be in big, big trouble and she could get arrested and get the electric chair. So you just admitted, you dipshit, the two dummiest of the dum-dums just tricked you, Mr. Propaganda, into strong-arming people like your damn Tony Soprano reject.
But once again, she asked I call you, have a candid conversation.
She asked I call you, have a candid conversation with you.
And be like, look, this would be against the law in Nevada based on this. And then that's it. You are across state lines. I told her, says, if you got that much concerns and everything else, go to the FBI, get them involved because you got interstate stuff going on across the states. And it's involving the internet with certain things. So maybe the FBI needs to get involved.
I think that's a great point. Yes, Kylie K, Cosmos, great point. I think you said, yeah, Officer Pawn doesn't like hearing the truth about being a pawn because there was a shift. Once Christina pointed that out, he's like, not me and my testicles. They're not going to twick me. Nuh-uh, no ovaries twick me. Ovaries over. He's like, then all of a sudden, now he's like, screw this chick. Oh, we saw it. Hi, teddy bear. Hi. Oh, my goodness. You dildo baggins. Kelly Cal, thank you so much coming in with the super chat. Says name change request. Officer Scrotum. Yes. Officer Vulva. Vulva is too powerful. Too powerful and too important. He gets to be Officer Broken Scrotum. That's his name. Officer Broken Scrotum over here. But that's Kylie pointing that out. Yes, he didn't like hearing that he could be a pawn in their big game. And he spoke as if, you know, he kind of knew that with Lauren, but he showed so much grace to Lauren and Grayson when they didn't deserve it. And Christina, he is just chewing her up, or trying to, because she called that out.
So that's where we're at.
That's where we're at.
Do you have any other questions?
Thanks, Tina.
No, I just feel really awful for interrupting you earlier.
Oh, Christina, don't do it. Don't do it, girl. I know we've all been trained as women to do this, and we have this, oh my God, I feel guilty and I feel bad. And I get it. I fall into the same trap, but he doesn't deserve an apology. He's a dickhead who talked disrespectfully to you. You made valid points. You had great questions that anyone would have. Who cares if you talk down to his ass? Don't do it. Don't give him the apology.
That's it. You know, you are across state lines. I told her, says, if you got that much concerns and everything else, go to the FBI, you know, get them involved, because you got interstate stuff going on across, you know, across the states. And it's involving the internet with certain things. So maybe the FBI needs to get involved. So that's where we're at. Do you have any other questions?
No, I just feel really awful for interrupting you earlier.
That's okay. Thank you for.
I think this is a valuable lesson for all of us, mainly women, is exactly what Batty's saying here. No need to feel bad for making an insecure man feel insecure. That's his problem. It's his fault. His ignorance is his fault. His attitude is his fault. Him being Officer Pawn is his fault. We don't have to apologize when we know more, which we do, than these doofus dudes like him. Okay, but it's been like ingrained in us to be like, sorry. And also, I mean, he's the police, so you might be like, you know. But no, it's a great reminder for me, because I'll fall into that, you know, even with like work type things, to be like, oh, hopefully I'm not bothering you with emails. Men never say that. They never start an email with, hopefully I'm not bugging you. They're like, do this, you know. But we gotta like kind of, you put our ballet flats on and dance around it. Speaking of ballet flats, with baby girl Janice with the ballet flats. Yes.
No one would want to stalk that ugly bitch.
No one wants to stalk these ugly bitches. Mostly John. John being the ugliest. No, you got to give it to him like ODB style.
Ooh, baby, I like it raw. Yeah, baby,
Be like, call me back and email me when you figure out your job. When you figure out what you're doing, Officer Broken Scrotum, then you call me back and maybe I'll answer, or you can talk to my attorney, because I don't have time for this. I wasted too much of my life talking to someone who doesn't know anything, but yet it's his career field. I shouldn't know more than you, but I do. That's a you problem, Officer Broken Scrotum. So you call me when you figure out your own job, and maybe I'll let you talk to my lawyer, but you're not talking to me anymore. You're not taking any more of my energy.
Apologizing. Everybody has emotions when it comes to certain things.
You're the only one who's been emotional, dick face. Don't push it back on her. Oh, no, emotional. It's been you.
Things. What this comes down to truly is if somebody says, this is kind of me taking myself out of the officer's role in a sense.
Oh,
if somebody.
No, unless you're going to tell her to listen to Bobby Brown's Don't Be Cruel like Lauren. We don't got time for this. Okay, quit taking yourself out. My God. No way, Ancient Teapot says. After all this, he emails her a law that's not even relevant. Of course he does, because he's incompetent. And that's not our fault. Oh.
He says rotten things about somebody else. They're just a rotten person. Cut yourself off and let it go to the wind. But if there's anything being focused with that and pushed out to help harm them, there's multiple people that are being harmed and not just the one person, you know? And is it worth it? is worth all that aggravation, all that bad juju and all the tension and everything else really worth it?
Not the bad juju.
Sometimes it's better just to what I called in the military, cut sling load and let it go. You know, or in church, bless it and let.
More like sling blade, them French fried taters. Because that's what he sounds like. Them French fried taters. Taters.
It go. So
I am on your same page here.
But
I do like that.
But so it's not worth getting entangled in this and having it go to a level where maybe all of a sudden she gets just enough, whatever that is, and does a lawsuit against you, and then you're paying out of your butt for a lawyer to defend yourself. I mean, politics. They did that to Donald Trump. Threw a bunch of stuff at him, and he had to spend millions of dollars to, clear his name.
I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. He had it. All them ladies done lied on that there Donald Trump there. Did he lie? He ran on the Epstein file, but then he don't want to release them empty files. What about Bill Clinton? What about Bill Clinton? I knew it was coming.
It's inappropriate.
I knew it was coming.
Oh my God, no way,
Sir. And they put all that stuff all lied on to make spend all the money on the stuff in the Donald Trump there. You can't fix stupid. This man is stupid. You're stupid. Broken scrotum is stupid. You're a stupid man. And you have no temperament and emotional intelligence because you're a fool. You're a fool who clearly didn't pay attention in school. I can't believe he just said that, Teddy. Can you believe he just said that? Can you believe he just said that? I can. Because he's a dickhead, okay? We need our don't be a dick right now, don't we, Teddy? What's wrong? What's your matter? You need to go outside? You guys. Oh, my God. Okay, hold, please. Hold, please. All right, let me see. Hold on, baby. Hold on, baby. I know. Okay. Sorry. I couldn't scroll on my stuff. So hopefully now I can scroll, baby. Scroll. And we need the Hype Man Husband Chiller and Don't Be a Dick original palette cleanser after listening to Officer Broken Scrotum. Oh my gosh. Thank you, husband.
Don't be a dick, you're being a real dick. Stop being a dick, you're being a dick.
Don't be a dick, that's what you're being right now. You need to stop, check yourself, and calm the fuck down.
Don't be a dick, you're being a real dick. Stop being a dick, you're being a dick.
The things that you do, you're obviously very hurt, and that's why I think that you're a big fucking jerk.
Don't be a dick, you're being a real dick. Stop being a dick, you're being a dick.
Being a dick. You're being a dick. Okay. Let me share it back and finish up with Officer Broken Scrotum and his broken brain. Okay, where are we here? All right. This one? No. This one? No. This one. Here we go. Thank you guys. Smash that like if you haven't already. Okay, here we go.
Totally. She wouldn't do that, though, because then they'd have to do discovery on her phone, and that would be the opposite of what she wants in this situation.
And maybe that's the case. But once again, there can be criminal intent. There can be criminal intent and criminal action in the smallest thing sometimes. So sometimes it's just not worth it. Because even if she has some bad stuff on her, even if her reputation is, damaged, a criminal record can be just as bad.
What? So we're just like blaming Christina for what you don't know. It's just like, yeah, Lauren might be, you know, harassing you and filing false police reports and soon to be TPOs, because that I don't think has even happened yet at this point in the timeline. But, you know, it's like blaming the victim almost. What are you doing here, buddy?
And then the reputation of others involved, because now all of a sudden you're a news source that you can't trust.
Yeah.
Because now you're considered a criminal, or you got a criminal lawsuit. Nobody wants to touch you, and all of a sudden you can't even get work.
Totally. So, I guess is like
yes, Officer Trash Can, stop it, Officer Trash Basuda.
I'm curious. Obviously, I am curious about, because I don't remember word for word what was said, and in this conversation, you said you're recording it through body cam footage.
Yep.
How do I file to get that? Like,
You'd have to talk to probably records. I think I don't know.
You don't know.
I mean, even to get copies of my notes. I mean, I could give you the incident number. I mean,
yeah. Could I get the
some of that stuff? Some of that stuff is redacted, so I don't know what you'll see and everything like that. So. I mean, but you gotta, I don't know if they do it online.
This cop is desperate to not do his job. He really is. He's like, I guess I could give you an incident report. I don't know. I just get paid.
Because what they do is they charge $10 per copy now. So I don't know if there's a way to do it online, or if you need to show up in person. Since you're out of state, so I don't know how that works. I just.
Is out there close to you guys. I can make a trip down one. So I just can ask. I could have infographic, I'm sure.
Yeah, whatever. I mean, you're not going to learn any more than what I just told you, really. So, yeah, if you're ready to copy, I'll give you the incident number.
Yeah. What's the incident number? Also, I really appreciate what you said, and I just want to be clear. I don't want to insult. I did not mean to insult you by calling you a villain in the game, because it has.
Oh no, don't worry. No, don't worry about that one.
I was feeling that where I was interrupting you. I was just wanting to make it clear that I was not meaning that as an insult to you as a person, because, like I said, I just want you to come move out here at this point, because we need support people like police officers like you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, you're welcome.
But is there any more questions you have for me? Like, happy to answer anything I possibly can.
Let me give you the incident number for today, if that, you know, because if you want the body cam from us talking, I guess. Today is.
I mean, is it different than the one you just gave me?
So the one I just gave you was from the other day, from when I spoke to Lauren originally.
Okay.
Because I know you're very concerned about that, right?
I just want everything in my records.
That's fine.
I just, you know, like, if you were me, I feel like you'd probably be the same. Just have everything in your records, stuff like this.
If I had no dirty part of, personally for me, if I did nothing, if I didn't copy any text messages or anything like that, I wouldn't care. But that's on you.
I 100% respect that, because if this was a normal person that we were dealing with, 1,000%.
And I don't know. Yeah, I don't know her as well, so that's fine. So that's the incident number. That's the incident number from the other day when I called multiple people and spoke to Lauren.
What'd I miss? I think I heard most of it.
And the HP as well.
It's HP is like Henderson Police, so it's you could put that in there.
Hewlett Packard, Henderson Police. Thank you, SS Sweets. Coming in with the super chat. Thank you so much. Whoops. Getting back here. Thank you so much. Number 671, Noob, saw you on. Just wanted to say Merry Christmas to you and your mama. Glad I found you. I'm glad you found us too. Thank you so much. Thank you. Also, I just took the doogies out to TT, and Anna, if you're still here, you might not be. I now understand the Vikings won today. We actually beat the Lions, which is insane. Apparently, my husband said Van Ginkel had a great game. So apologies to the Vikings for being such a hater. But I will have to, Janice says rewind 30 seconds. I'll have to maybe watch the game now, okay? But yeah, but I'm glad that we could help my fellow cheeseheads, okay?
That we were dealing with 1,000%.
And I, so number, yeah, you
Because, like I said, I just want you to come move out here at this point because we need support people like police officers like you.
Oh, Christina gave him the old, you're sure doing a great job. We call that the Minnesota nice. You're like, wow, someone's being an asshole. You kill them with kindness, as a Nana taught me. Like, it must be really hard doing what you do, but we really appreciate it. Thanks so much. When really in your head, you're like, fuck this guy, fuck this guy, fuck this guy.
I mean, but you gotta, I don't know if they do it online, because what they do is they charge $10 per copy now. So I don't know if there's a way to do it online, or if you need to show up in person since you're out of state. So I don't know how that works. I just.
My is out there close to you guys. I can make a trip down one. So I just can ask. I can have him go grab it, I'm sure.
Yeah, whatever. I mean, you're not going to learn any more than what I just told you, really. So.
Oh my God, you're right. Talk to anybody, you'll learn more than what this guy just said. Officer Broken scrotum.
Yeah, if you're ready to copy, I'll give you the incident number.
Yeah, what's the incident number?
A random old lady. The rivalry says Iowa nice. Love it. Love it. I feel like it's Midwest nice that we do that. We're like, oh, okay. A little passive aggressive. I love it.
Also, I really appreciate what you said. And I just want to be clear. I don't want to insult. I did not mean to insult you by calling you a pawn in our game, because it has.
Oh, no, don't worry.
Oh, she said, so she took, so the change is because she said, I didn't mean to insult you, because Christina's smart and she knows that hurt his fragile baby scrotum ego. Like, that really hurt him. So I didn't mean to call you a pawn. I didn't mean to insult you by calling you a pawn in her game, but you really are a pawn in her game. So everything Christina takes back, I double down on, sir. I think you suck even more.
No, don't worry about that one.
No, don't worry about that one. I've just been stewing over it this entire call and crying in my pants. But don't worry. I've just been real bitchy. Sir, you've been such a bitch. Like, you've literally been the bitchiest piece of bitch that ever bitched. Especially since the pawn situation. All right, so don't worry about it. No, you were worrying about it. Okay?
You're lying. No, I'm not lying.
No, I didn't even think about it. That's all you can think about. Christina has stopped this man from ever having a proper erection, because that's what he thinks about now. And he's like, damn it. I'm a pawn in a woman's game.
I was feeling that where I was interrupting you. I was just wanting to make it clear that I was not meaning that as an insult to you as a person, because, like I said, I just want you to come move out here at this point because we need support people like police officers like you.
Christina, were you raised in the Midwest? Because I see game recognized game. We need more like you, because our guys suck. You sure are great there, little buddy. And he's like, he's eating it up.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, you're welcome.
But is there any more questions you have for me? Like, happy to answer anything I possibly can.
Let me give you the incident number for today, that because if you want.
It's crazy. He now figured out the incident number. Yeah, he's a regular Tom Sandoval, that one.
New thing is that, as a cis male, did you say cis? Raise your voice, yell, do whatever you feel entitled to do. But as a straight male, if I was a woman, I could do that. If I was a gay male, I could do that. But as a straight male, if I raise my voice, it's wrong.
You suck. Deal with it. I don't personally like to kick someone when they're down. He's not down. No one's kicking him. The man is a loser. The man is a loser.
Yeah, we need the Katie Maloney energy toward men who are losers. That's what we need.
The body cam from us talking, I guess. Today is.
I mean, is it different than the one you just gave me?
So the one I just gave you was from the other day, from when I spoke to Lauren originally.
Okay.
Because I know you're very concerned about that, right?
I just want everything in my records.
That's
Like,
fine.
I just, you know, like if you were me, I feel like you'd probably be the same. Just have everything in your records, stuff like this.
If I had no dirty part of, personally for me, if I did nothing, if I didn't copy any text messages or anything like that, I wouldn't care. But that's on you.
What a fucking dick, dude. You're a dick again. That's on. I wouldn't care. You wouldn't? Because you just told us that people are so horrible and they set people up. So you don't think Christina could be set up by LaurenMatthias? You just cried your eyes out for Daddy Cankles, but you don't think that Christina should be worried that people are cuckoo bananas and could set her up. Oh my God. If it was a man he was talking to, you go, yeah, you got to write it all down. But since it's Christina and she's too smart for him and she clocked him as being a pawn, he's like, I wouldn't care. Sir, you care about everything. You are so emotional. I don't know if this man should be a police officer. He's too emotional and he has no control over his emotions. And he falls for the easiest con in the book, Lauren and Grayson, and their fake white lady bullshit tears.
100% respect that, because if this was a normal person that we were dealing with, 1,000%.
And I don't know. Yeah, I don't know her as well. So that's fine. So that's the incident number. That's the incident number from the other day when I called multiple people and spoke to Lauren.
Very emotional. Yes, be more and unprofessional.
And the HP as well.
It's HP is like Henderson Police, so it's you could put that in there, but the records they'll know.
I just have to keep pausing because it baffles me that he would think I wouldn't worry about it if I was you. Well, if you wouldn't worry about it if you were her, dumbass, why are you calling her? Why are you calling her and freaking her out with LaurenMatthias's bullshit? If you're like, it's just not a big deal, you didn't do nothing, who cares? Then why are you wasting her time? I just can't with this guy.
Okay, awesome. And then a quick question. What are you gonna tell Lauren we talked? Like, what do I, just out of curiosity?
Exactly.
I don't no, I don't intend to call her. No. So
what do you think I should ask you? If I was me, what do you think I should ask you? I mean, if our roles were reversed, what would
He does not want to do anything. If you, what would he's like, I wouldn't do nothing. I wouldn't even care because I'm so tough. But I'm quiet inside.
You, as a police officer, but with your knowledge, but as me, what do you think I should ask you? If I needed it, yeah.
Everything that I basically already told you. Why are you calling me? Why are we speaking? I already told you why I'm speaking. She had concerns of private text messages being shared that would hurt her reputation. Okay, did I or did I not? You're saying you did not, right?
Is that a crime? Is that a crime? Is that a crime? State the crime. He's like, why don't you have private text messages? What?
Right.
What?
Yeah, 99% sure.
Okay. So therefore, that's all the information I have right now from you is saying you did not do this. You did not copy text messages. You did not share text messages. So then the other part is, well, if by chance, I did, which I didn't, but if by chance I did, what would...
Is he punching something? Why is he punching? Yes, this is a good lesson. Don't speak freely to the police. They're not necessarily your friends, okay? But listen, it sounds like he's punching something. He's so emotional.
Yeah, 99% sure.
Okay. So therefore, that's all the information I have right now from you is saying you did not do this. You did not copy text messages. You did not share text messages. So then the other part is, well, if by chance, I did, which I didn't, but if by chance I did, what would be the repercussions? Well, in the state of Nevada, we have the law that says it's private conversation that you can't share it, right? Other than that, that's about it. Oh, and then the part that, there could be civil liabilities. And we tell people this, like sometimes I'll reference when we go to domestic battery, right? Or excuse me, a family disturbance between a husband and wife. Sometimes it's just a bunch of yelling and emotions get caught up, and then we say, okay, cool. Hey, that's okay. There's nothing wrong with, yelling at each other. Just let you know, neighbor heard, they got concerned. That's why we're here. Okay. So here's the thing. You guys are married. You got a domestic relationship in Nevada. Here's the battery laws. So make sure you don't.
How did we get here? How did we get to you guys are married? Oh my gosh. House of Frio 1960. Thank you so much for the super sticker.
Push, throw, this, that, whatever. So we give fair warning of, if you pass these things, it'll be considered domestic battery, and that's a crime, So therefore,
where did the text messages batter Grayson or Lowen? Show us where the text messages, I'm Princey Pooh, battered Grayson or Lauren. Sir, stop it. Stop it with these examples. Oh my goodness.
we'll end up having to take somebody to jail. So we give the fair warning that this, and constitutes a crime. So therefore, so that's my example. So same thing.
In his report, this constitutes a crime. And then this. That's literally what he writes. Kelly Cal, thank you so much for the super chat. Kelly Cal says he thinks it's his dang podcast. He does. This is his men's rights podcast. This is his hashtag not all men podcast. Hashtag not all men, but always men podcast.
Thing when I have conversations like this, when there's kind of a question and answer kind of time frame, not a true investigation in a sense. It's like, well, okay, here's where we're at. If you were to pass these lines, here's a possibility. Well, if lines were to be passed, you could be,
So you're threatening her, you're strong arming her, you're trying to scare her, intimidate her for Lauren and Grayson. Is that what you're doing?
A civil lawsuit would be, put up against you by the other party. So
what the fuck do you care about a civil lawsuit?
There's basically the warning that I have for you.
So you're warning her? Yeah, the kid, he is a Joe Rogan stan. Okay, he never misses a Rogan, and he replays it slower so he can understand, even though it is slow enough and long enough. He loves it. Okay.
There's really nothing more to know.
No, totally. And you'll email me
I'm kind of disappointed because it came up right away on my first page when I looked it up a couple weeks ago. So I know I saw it. I don't know why I didn't make a full copy of it, but I will try to find that again and send it to you if I see it.
If I care to, if I feel like it.
Awesome. I appreciate it.
Yeah, not a problem.
I appreciate it.
Christina, hang up. Please, dear. Please hang up.
Well, thank you for your time. And yeah.
Yeah, she just.
If there's anything else I can do for you.
Yeah, just the other persons I spoke to as well kind of had some of the same comments, where Lauren could be a better person, could keep her mouth shut maybe on certain things, and Lauren's possibly concerned about her reputation, which I get it. And they said they weren't even involved with certain things. Like, it's okay, and it's what it is. So.
Totally.
All right.
Totally. I appreciate it. And again, if you need a chat with someone who might interrupt you, just call me.
No.
I will say, if Christina really, she says she has ADHD, but some people say it in like a flippant manner to be like, oh, my ADHD. But if you really do, you have rejections sensitivity, it's a real thing, and then you feel this need to like apologize because you feel like you've spoken too much, and there's a whole like inner, like, not to be hyperbolic, but trauma that goes along with how you're spoken to throughout your life and how you talk. This might be the effects of her being neurodivergent and being like, oh God, okay, yeah, call me, and yeah, sorry about that, because it's those things like you will leave a conversation going, oh my God, what did I just say that? Like, there's so many times I felt that way. So I get it. I get what I think I now I'm understanding what she's doing here.
No, I mean, I can understand.
People are going to be thinking about that for like a week
Yeah, you're gonna be thinking about these conversations for like a week. You're like, oh fuck it. Why do I leave the house sometimes?
I interrupted this officer and he just I feel so bad.
I sometimes, so here's the thing. We deal with people that are usually very emotional about what's going on. So sometimes when our emotions are taken over, we, have diarrhea of the mouth and we keep on.
Like you, sir. Okay. Where you start punching stuff in your car and going, I already told you. And if you see a pattern of behavior you're hearing from people, like Gigi said it so succinctly of like, this is bullshit. Lauren made her own bed. She is the problem. And it's childish and I'm not dealing with it. And he seemed to, or was pretending to understand that. So I don't understand why he needs to contact do all this stuff and worry about a civil lawsuit for LaurenMatthias if you clearly see what's going on. And this is a pattern of behavior for Lauren, and this seems to be who this person is, and it's all bullshit.
These aren't mistakes anymore. These are pointed choices. This is a pattern. This is a personality. This is who the person is.
Like you just said, I talked to a lot of people. They all say Lauren sucks. Well, you should be able to deduce, you giant deuce, that she's the problem. This is a pattern of behavior. And she's afraid that she's going to get caught talking her shit.
Talking. So I do not. No, I do not take any. I can't take anything personal with this.
I want to hurt your feelings, sir. I want to hurt your feelings. Allegedly. Okay, call me. I'll hurt your feelings.
Oh, baby, I like it, bro.
Job? Are you kidding me? I got people bad mouthing me from the back seat. So.
And rightfully so. I'm gonna say now.
But I support the men. I support the men in blue. So I just always want to, and I respect the men in blue, and I want to always show my respect, and that's why I got in my head for a second too of like, oh, I'm coming across.
Oh yeah, she's like now spiraling in her head like, what did I say? What did I do? Da, da, da. I talk too much. Oh my god, I always do this. Why did I say that? Da, da, da. I'm speculating, but from one neurodivergent to possibly another, I'm like, I think I understand that Christina's now like in this like spiral of like,
Respectful in all I care. I am very respectful of the police and what you guys do. And
I'm not right now. Not just that.
There's a lot of people who aren't, so I just needed to make sure that was clear.
Yeah, or she just is so smart and recognizes that he needs constant worship and his booty getting kissed.
Yeah. Well,
anyway, you have a great evening, and yeah, let me know if you need anything else.
All right, we'll do. Thanks. You have a good You have a good night as well.
Okay, bye.
Bye-bye.
When he gets off these calls, he's like, bitch, he just does. He just is that guy, allegedly.
And this was becoming uncomfortable for me.
Oh my gosh, you guys. That was crazy. I know I use that word a lot when it comes to this stuff, but it's just cuckoo bananas. The ride we went on with Officer Broken Scrotum, from Officer Vulva to Officer Broken Scrotum, here we are. He was so fragile. The fragility of that man. Woo. Yes, it's a woofer, Kelly Cal. A woofer. Tinkerbell says in LaurenMatthias' statement for court, she blamed Christina for the head on the platter statement from Gigi. Yeah, she just blamed her for everything. Lauren was just throwing blame and hoping at so many people and then hoping it would stick. And with Christina, it seemed like she thought, okay, I'm going in on this civil stalking injunction. I'm going all in. And she probably thought she could get away with it because she knew Christina. Christina wasn't just someone who worked for her. All these people she says work for her, they were her friends. They were nice to her. They were kind to her. They showed her kindness. And she just so happens to then want, her friend, the people would do stuff for her, whether it's like photography or graphic design or whatever. But she always wants to feel so important, it seems. And with everyone works for me. She's one of my workers. But she just, most of these people were her friends. And she just is horrible at business. and she crosses so many business lines, and she doesn't have NDAs, and she doesn't have contracts. Like, she's just shitty at this. She really is. Oh my gosh, what's wrong, baby boy? What's wrong? Oh my gosh. Let's see what you guys. Oh, let's look at what our final poll has to, or what it says here. Not what it has to say. What it does say for Pound Puppy Gray Bay. Let's see here, baby girl. 407 votes. 94% believe Grayson was involved or wrote the letters that were sent to Christina's family. And I really think we proved that, allegedly, for entertainment purposes when we brought up the quote-unquote fact. Okay, everything I say is true except for the parts that are false. That Trisha is Gray Bay's grandmama. Obviously, allegedly, but probably.
It's reality.
Probably. Thank you, Lisa. Yes, the sick kitty says the 6% were accidental clicks. Possibly. People that fell asleep were like, damn it. Oh, what did I do? Oh, I voted. I voted there. That's okay. Oh my gosh. You guys are the best. Let's see. That's a good point. Yes. Mama Bling coming in with some logic saying it's because Christina had the TikTok out to the public. So Lauren wanted the public to see them so she could play it up. Yeah. So she's like, look it. She even made a whole TikTok page all about me, even though she failed to mention that Christina never named her, never showed her, and that you would have to be on the inside and know how shitty Lauren was and how she behaved and the shit talking she did to understand the TikToks. Because had I seen that TikTok before knowing all this, I would have no idea who the hell she was talking about. No idea. So let's see what else you guys got to say here. It's so obvious how shitty of a person LaurenMatthias is. How does she have all these minions? I don't know. Ask Officer Broken Scrotum. We don't know. Mm-hmm. That's a good point. From Carl. From Carla with love. I think, but the ultimate point is that why she decided Christina was going to be, that's the target I'm going to throw all of the lot. That's who I'm going to throw the civil stalking injunction at. I probably didn't explain that as well, was because Christina ultimately then went ahead and had the tiki-taki. So she thought that's proof. She could use that as proof. That's just what I'm speculating. So I see what you're saying. At this time of the body cams and all that, she was busy blaming other people. Stephanie, Bethany, Daphne, all the peeps. But I know Jody's been talking shit for a while. Jody been coming in here talking shit for a while. Jody's like, y'all are manic. Oh, okay, Jody. We'll see you later. We'll catch you on the replay, Jody. Bye-bye. Jessica. My Jodes. Jody. Let's see. You would have to recognize the vague accusations as your own, exactly, as your own behavior. Great point. Okay, Sarah. You would have to recognize the vague accusations as your own behavior to think it was about you. You would have to know that you did those things. That's what you would have to know. Star says, I still feel sorry for her little boy. And this is the Christmas he can't believe in Santa. Yeah, what was up with that? Oh, I was trying to think. While I was talking, I was trying to do two things at once. You guys, I promised you guys we would take a look at the most recent, the beginning of, because you said her and Dr. John, that it's getting crazy. Okay, so let me pull that up. Smash that like if you haven't already. You guys are all wonderful, beautiful pumpkin spice babies, and thank you for spending your your Christmas, if it's still Christmas where you are, over here Let's see. Let me close this tab and we will open a new tab and get this party started. Ugh. And let's see. You guys said it's gotten worse. It's gotten worse. Also, after this, we'll send you guys maybe over to Crusha. Looks like she's live and she's got a connecting the dots. The Edgar bombshell, Lauren's text. So we're gonna have to talk about these texts maybe tomorrow. But I just haven't had enough time to see all the texts. But I know you can go over Hella, Excited Utterance, Every Day with Jay. They're showing all that Crusha. So I'll make sure that we will then do a Under Crusha raid over there after this. But let me pull up Hidden True Crimes and see their latest. Okay, so you guys were saying it's the latest one, the most recent one, where it's awkward. So it's from 2 days ago. Was that the one? The one that's, let me pull it up and we'll take a look here. Denise. This is John's zip-up turtleneck is extra tight on his neck and his boobers. Not his boobers. Not the neck and the boobers. Oh boy. That's John. Okay. Again, you can find all of the content I'm about to show and provide commentary and comedy on over at the Hidden True Crime channel with LaurenMatthias. All right. I'll even drop the link here in a second. So if you guys feel so inclined, you can go watch it yourself. All right. Okay. Let's see. So this is the most recent. Is John on this one? Is he? Is he in this? I'm gonna need. Oh, it's the live. Is this a live? Is she just playing a press conference? So maybe it's the one before this. I don't see John. I don't see him and his boobers. Where's his boobers? Is this the wrong one, you guys? Oh, I thought you guys said it was alive. Am I just hearing things? Am I making up lies in my head? There's another one. Of course, there's another one. Of course, there's another one. There are children to exploit, Lauren says. Lauren says there's just not enough children to exploit. Why you look like that? I need to grab a screenshot. Why her eye like that? Okay. Lauren. Okay. Let's just play it and see what we find. Is it this one? No, it's under videos. Wrong one again? Oh my God. I know that's how I feel, Hella. I can't watch the melody stuff. Oh, that sweet little baby girl. It's not alive. I think I made that up, you guys. I think Officer Broken Scrotum has, I don't want to say rubbed off on me or rubbed one off on me, but I feel as though he's ruined me. Oh, no. Oh, I see what you're saying. Duh. It's a psychologist reacts. Okay.
Hello, Hidden Gems.
Why did I just... I blame Officer Broken Scrotum. Okay.
And this was becoming uncomfortable for me.
Oh, God. What is with John and these zip-ups? He's got so many. Why do you have so many, John? Why do you have so many? Why don't you just get yourself a sparkly Minnesota Wild hat like me? And Lauren's really feeling these bodysuits lately. She's like, oh, hell yeah. Okay. Let me, I'm going to set up while we're watching this, I'm going to set up the raid of Under Crusha, her live after this.
Hello, Hidden Gems.
Oh, God. I already hate it. I already hate it. Hello, Hidden Gems.
Hello, Hidden Gems. We are together to talk about something very sad. When we're talking, it's actually.
Oh, wait, is he clipping his toenails? What does that sound? What's happening? Who's clipping their toenails? Oh my God. Do you guys hear that? Am I having phantom toe clipping sounds? Look at him. He looks pissed. I got to get a screenshot of these two. Holy buckets. Oh, no. And look, guys, he's got his old lady glasses. There. Oh, boy. Oh, look at all the papers he's going to read from. Oh, you ready for a good time? Because it's not here.
Never really happy. But this story about Melody Buzzard is particularly heartbreaking. It's something I've been processing ever since watching the news conference with all of you. Right now, 40-year-old Ashley Buzzard is behind bars. Hello, Hidden Gems.
He just looked like somebody's grandmother for a second. I recognized him. Watch John's face.
Hello, Hidden.
Doesn't that look like somebody's grandmother? Doesn't this look like somebody's grandmother? Hello. Hello, little grandmother who's like, get off my lawn. Here's a Werther's original and get off my lawn.
Gems. We are together to talk about something.
Oh, it's the click the like, click the subscribe. I was like, who is cutting their toenails?
Very sad. When we're talking, it's actually never really happy. But
that could have multiple meanings. He said, when we talk, it's never really happy.
We are together to talk about something very sad. When we're talking, it's actually never really happy. But this story about...
We know. We saw. She said, when we're talking, it's actually never really happy. Yep. Yep.
Melody Buzzard is particularly heartbreaking. It's something I've been processing ever since watching the news conference with all of you. Right now,
I'm supposed to be putting Under Crush's link in here, but I keep having to stop because something you've been having to process. How did she? How many seconds in? We're 22 seconds in and she's already made it about herself.
But this story about Melody Buzzard is particularly heartbreaking. It's something I've been processing ever since watching the news conference with all of you. Right now, 40-year-old Ashley Buzzard is behind bars, charged with first-degree murder in the death of her 9-year-old daughter, Melody. Sheriff Bill Brown with the Santa Barbara Sheriff's Department held a press conference today where we learned some horrendous facts about this crime, worse than I could have ever imagined. We now know the cause of 9-year-old Melody Buzzard's death is gunshot wounds to the head.
Why does she keep looking at him like that? Is she like, do you want to talk?
And not just gunshot wound, gunshot wound.
Yeah, we heard you the first time.
Is what Sheriff
Tragedy pimps, man.
Brown stated. In other words, almost like an execution.
Okay.
To, say the first thought that came to my mind.
Okay, well, how about don't?
A mother to a daughter.
Hey, doggy woggies.
We learned that they believe that Ashley Buzzard, Melody's own mother, acted alone. The timeline that we know is that on October 9th, 2025 was the last sighting of the mom and daughter pair while
I'm muted. Sorry, guys. I'm going to fast forward to when they're interacting. Okay, here we go.
Believe that Ashley Buzzard acted alone, and their answer was yes, she did. That's what they believe right now. And honestly, this whole crime is beyond shocking to me. It's a case of filicide, of course, of maternal filicide, something you talk about often. I have not heard of this with a mother shooting, almost like, I'm just going to be honest here.
Okay. Jesus Christ. Look at, oh my God, look at the way he's looking at her. Even he's like, all right. Like, you don't have to keep, I feel like it's something so tragic. You're putting more exploitation on top of it for what? And for what?
I mean, and then I thought
he hates her, dude. You guys, he hates her. He's like, did you see that look?
too, like, so there's no like postpartum depression and
oh my God. That is disdain on that man's face. What is going on in that house?
you know, I mean, and then I thought, well, maybe she handed her off and she did.
Oh, Jesus. You thought? So do they dig into like true crime and facts and things, or do they just speculate and make it all sensationalized? And then she comes to the table with messy hair because she wants us to believe they like still do it or something. I don't know what's happening here. Is this normally what they do?
Didn't do another case like this that I can think off the top of my head. And
oh God, now he's giving us the look. Do you see this man? Do you see this man's looking at us like, what are you looking at us like that? What do we do? Look at what did we do? What did we do wrong? Why is he looking at us like that? Stop it. Yeah, joyful John. John's like, I do it for the joy it brings, because I'm a joyful John, because the world owes me nothing. We owe each other the world. I do it because it's the least I can do. I do it because I learned from you, LaurenMatthias. I do it just because I want to. Because I want to. Shout out to Ani DeFranco, who John probably has never listened to because he's uncultured and wears weird sweaters.
You've told me that with something like this, it's so violent with a gun. And I know it's late and we're heading into Christmas Eve.
Oh, but we just had to get one last one in. We know it's late. We're heading into Christmas Eve, but we just had to depress you real quick, right quick. Because we got to get the views, because we got to make the shmoney, because John doesn't want to work. John don't want to work.
And this was becoming uncomfortable for me.
Oh, my God.
And so I just want to thank you for...
What the fuck are you thinking of your husband, you weirdo?
Sitting down with us to try to process this.
He's not going to be able to help. He is not going to be able to help. Right? Like, just quit now. Just stop. This is like, oh my goodness. But it's obvious like they need this. This is all they have. This is it. Which, you know, that's just the facts. Not the speculation, because what else do they do? I don't know.
With us, because this is, in my opinion, more
Why doesn't John write books? I mean, I'm not saying anyone would buy them, but why doesn't he do that? Or again, Costco is hiring. I don't know if they are. Also, I really don't. You can go to Sam's Club because I don't go there. But go to Sam's Club. No offense to the Sam's Club people. I don't want to put them on you guys, but I just prefer Costco, so I go there.
Tragic than I ever imagined.
What is she even talking about? What is she talking about? This is just why does she seem high? What is going on, Lauren? Just log off.
Worse than I ever imagined.
Okay, yeah. I think I might be Team John on this live because she's annoying me.
And we still don't have a motive.
You think they're going to give it to you?
No motive yet.
Yeah, I think.
Oh, this is the longest I think he's ever waited to speak. 5 minutes and 35 seconds. I don't think he's spoken yet, right, guys? Because once he pops, he can't stop. So I have enjoyed this time where he has not been speaking. John. Oh, God. Here we go. Here we go. And I'm just going to skip around because I can't listen to all of the exploitive, like just, you know, and all her weird speculation about such a tragedy on a child. No, thank you.
We can start to narrow down motive a little bit if we.
You can't. No, you can't. How are you going to do that?
If we look at some of the research on filicide and consider.
No, thanks. No, thanks. I don't like Phil and I don't like filicide.
There are the different types of filicide and.
Oh, you just want to. That's all he wants to do is read stuff from books. Look at her. She's like, ugh, I thought we could speculate more. Ugh, God. She's like thinking about all of the listening she's going to have to do. These two are just, no.
what drives them. Although I will say,
because I watched an Annie Elise video today, since I'm now subscribed to her, and she had to talk about very sad cases on Christmas, or she's like, that's in the true crime sphere. I mean, that's crime doesn't stop for the holidays, but Annie delivered it so differently than these two. These two, it is very like self-indulgent. It's gross.
I don't think we know enough.
Okay, stop the live, end the live, or the video. 5 minutes and 50 seconds. That's all you had to say. You don't know enough.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I think really it's going to require a seasoned forensic evaluator to.
Which is not you. Definitely not her. And not Grayson. Where's Grayson right now? Did she actually? I need to see proof that she went home to her fam bam. I think she's sitting there going, counting the bag of saved LaurenMatthias toenails that she has allegedly for fun.
And this was becoming uncomfortable for me.
Okay, I'm not going to judge.
That's so
kind of weird.
Get in and interview Ashley.
Mm-hmm.
And
Does she think if she does this enough, and she looks at the camera with pouty lips, that we're going to believe she gives a shit?
That's presuming that she's willing to be open about her life.
Yeah.
But I think it's going to require someone to really do a very in-depth interview and to really dig deep into her past. And
sounds like a blast, John. I'm going to speed them up a little bit.
To really do some testing, a lot of.
Now she's just what this should be the staring con. This should be the awkward stares podcast. The unhidden stares, because all these two do is stare into the camera and make us feel weird. Why are you looking at me like that? Why this your people who support you are going to watch this? And she's like, why are you doing that? Who does that? You're never going to do people on CNN do this? Maybe, I don't know. But I don't think so. I don't think it's like this. Like, would you guys watch me if I was just like this? The whole time I was playing something? No, it's creepy. I'm creeping myself out.
Testing around different areas like personality and mood. That type.
Also, why are you subjecting us to your husband if you hate him? You know what I mean? You know he sucks, so why are you putting him on us? Trey rude, man.
The thing, and only then I think will we get a better understanding of what's going on here. I think we have bits and pieces, obviously, that we can talk about, and they do help. I think to kind of clarify this situation a little bit, but at the very least, this is complex.
Yeah.
At the very least, it's complex. Thank you, John. What a novel thought. At the very least, this horrible tragedy is complex. At the very least. Thank God we have John here.
Because I think you could make an argument for the different types of filicide that we're going to be talking about. You can make.
He just loves a side. Okay. If there is a schmilicide, billicide, killicide, he loves it. This man gets boners for it. It's weird.
You brought up oh
God, he's got it printed out. Jesus. What happened to the books, John? Bring back the books. Okay, you're killing trees here, bro.
You brought up the gun issue, which is really.
Which John's like, is really, I love him, you know?
It is that, I think that can lead us into this discussion because it is unusual to have a 9-year-old.
Okay.
People who follow us know I cite this book all the time. Domestic
Yeah, it's funny.
homicide.
I cite this book all the time. It's hilarious. It's called Domestic Homicide. You guys read it? Oh, it is funny. Okay, don't even watch the latest Dave Chappelle special. Just read this Domestic Homicide. It is it's a hoot. Why is he acting like? Why is he laughing?
By a biological mother. In fact, I'm going to read. This is from a textbook. This is one of my favorite textbooks that people who follow us know I cite this book all the time. Domestic Homicide: Patterns and Dynamics by Liam and Conrad.
He doesn't even know the names. Liam and Comrat. Okay. All right. That's not a real name, John. You made that up.
It's published in 2018, so fairly recent.
Fairly. Fairly, it is almost 2026, but okay.
Look
at her. Why would we watch this? Why would people go, wow, that was real? They look like they can't stand being near each other. When she talks, he's like, and then when he talks, she's like, what? What are we doing here, guys?
I'm just going to read. I'm going to give.
It's an hour. They did an hour and 18 minutes. What's she reaching for?
Some of their.
The Stanley. I bet it's the Stanley.
Basic.
Oh, it's a water bottle. Oh my God, you're going to hell. Mm-hmm. Plastics. Horrible. Where'd the Stanley go? Did someone break the Stanley? Did someone throw it in a fit of rage? What's going on?
Overview of filicide and who commits filicide.
Jeez Louise, he just loves these sides.
And so I think this is a way to look at this, start thinking about this. The majority, quote, this is on.
You shouldn't be this thirsty already. We're only 7 minutes in. I mean, I'm thirsty all the time, but I'm neurodivergent. So we have lots of beverages around us all the time. Okay. And maybe you are too, but I'm just saying. I think you're bored because I'm bored.
Page 41.
I love how he gives the pages. Like we're going to actually go to that dumb book that you read.
In the chapter called The Destruction of Descendants, quote, the majority of filicides were the results of impulsive violent acts committed by very young mothers against their children. Also
what?
In cases of infant homicide.
Okay. All right, John.
Further, with regard to victim age, filicide is more common in the first year of life.
Okay.
First year of life.
The first year of life.
First year of life. They have to repeat this. Good Lord. T. Marie, thank you for the super chat. Says thanks and sorry. First minute was the best. LOL. No worries. No worries. Yeah, the page number. Yeah. Oh, I need that. What was that? 42? 42. Yeah, 42. Okay.
Right. So this obviously is atypical in that sense. You have a biological mother.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Whatever you just said, asshole. Whatever you just said. Look, I got to keep taking these screenshots because one of these has to be my thumbnail. I say that and then I won't use any of them, but look at the way she looks at him. If I ever look at my husband like that, call the police. Because there's going to be a there's going to be a mattress marriage aside. Okay. On page 43.
This doesn't seem impulsive, right? The statistics also show that in cases of, like, let's say postpartum psychosis, that those types of filicides tend to be a little more impulsive.
Which cases? You didn't cite any, John.
Yeah. That someone's hallucinating or they're having persecutory delusions about their child. They act out, they kill the child.
Yeah. He acts like he's in church. Mm-hmm.
So those are typically driven by for the moment.
How the hell?
Going to travel thousands.
Why do we have to have an hour and 18 minutes?
Seems like that's pretty deliberate. I mean, so on the one hand, you have these elements of premeditation.
Yeah, well, let me be very clear that the body was found in Utah.
Okay, he doesn't want to hear from you.
And the sheriff stated it and cold. They went to that car rental wearing.
She just adds the dramatics that aren't necessary because it's already so tragic. Just the facts themselves are so tragic. She's like, and the cold and the ooh and the ah. It's gross.
They're more likely to be violent in the sense of, I mean, I take it back. Their crimes tend to involve guns more than women. In fact, this is from.
No shit. You don't say. Hi, Steph sells stuff by the seashore. Thank you for the super chat. Says you're live right now. It's a Christmas miracle. Well, wait until you catch these two and then decide. Okay.
This is from probably one of the best articles on filicide.
Oh, remember John with I don't trust his best. Remember he was like, I was about to say the best thing or best response I was ever going to give. And then Lori Hillis interrupted me and I'll never forget it. And then he took off his lady glasses and threw them. Oh, so emotional. And she's staring at us again. Why are you staring at me, Lauren? Knock it off.
And it's by Porter and Gavin.
Oh, yes. Porter and Gavin. Yep. They're fun.
From 2010. This is from
fairly recent, he'll say.
From Trauma, Violence, and Abuse.
Yep, that's a good read.
really excellent overview.
Excellent. Fantastic. Waste
Of
of paper.
statistics.
I hope they recycle that paper afterward. Does Grayson? I'm gonna need you to answer that. Do you recycle that? Okay. What are you gonna do with the paper? Use both sides? Okay. Yes, that was before they broke up with Procter and Gamble. Exactly. You guys know what I'm talking about. You know what time it is.
On filicide. Let's talk about
Again, how many times can he say the filicide? Let's not.
The use of a gun. So
Dude, he loves a gun, this guy. This guy loves a pew-pew. Yeah, Gray Bay, do we recycle? Right? How do they? It's so boring. Horsewoman. It's and they're even trying to make it more dramatic. Ugh. Just state the facts and move along.
Yeah.
They
I don't need your dumb commentary.
say that
Jeep jump. What? Huh?
let's talk about
What?
the use of a gun. So
What?
Yeah.
Yep.
they say
A lot of their commentaries. Yep. Uh-huh. Yeah. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. Uh-huh. Repeat word. Patricide, matricide, satricide, Saturday, Sunday side, Monday side, recycle side,
that
sunny side.
Finger Whore, who's a well-known researcher,
Ooh, a finger whore. Did he just say? Did this man definitely say finger whore?
the
Finger whore.
the use of a gun. So
Yeah.
Yep.
they say
Yep. What was that? That's right. Yep. 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 Was that one of the Muppets? We'll go. Yep. 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 Yep.
that
Yep.
Finger Whore, who's a well-known researcher,
He said finger whore. Who is the finger whore?
Top titty 2x4 to end the game. That was nice.
You're despicable.
from the East Coast, who's done a lot of research on sexual abuse and family violence. Filicide and Ormrod from
He doesn't. He can't even pronounce the words he's reading. Can you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? We can't.
2001
Yep.
suggests that
Yep.
women
Yep.
are more likely to use their hands.
Yep.
That's-
Oh, women are more likely to use their hands. You sexist. You want us to do the dishes and make you some bread? I bet you want us to make you some bread, John. I'm not making you any bread.
The weapon and less likely
Okay.
to use firearms compared to men.
Yeah. Duh. Welcome to the land of doy-yoy-yoy. Everybody knows that.
They also did a study. They also looked at some.
Who did? Finger banger? What do they call finger whore? What do you call her?
They were reviewing the literature. They looked at 11 studies.
Oh my God.
So I'm just going to go through from 1989.
Oh, Jesus. See, even Lauren knows 11 studies. 11. Death by PowerPoint. It's like, it really is. It really is.
2007. They reviewed, these are female-driven filicides. They
Okay.
reviewed 11 studies. I'm just going to read the
Oh, thank God you're going to read it.
most common means of murder or of homicide here. This will give you a good picture.
He's get John Sassy Day. So this will give you a good picture. Okay. 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 Okay, John, calm down.
Of how most women commit.
You don't know. Don't you speak for us and our murders, John. You better back it up for you get
It's
smacked
an urban
up.
legend that never happened.
There goes John mansplaining the women murders. Look at even her. She's like,
Filicide. Here they are. Here's all 11.
here they are. Yes, you've been telling us that for a long time.
Smothering, suffocation.
Okay, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. Why would you even read that? Who needs to know that? How is that going to drive forth this story? How's that going to add any further understanding? Are you okay, bud? You scare me. You can me. Who are you barking at? Dave Dog is mad at John. It's okay, babe. I know. I'm sorry. You're okay. I know. He's annoying. He's annoying as fuck. I know, buddy. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay, Dave Dog. It's okay, Dave Dog. Canvas and crime. Thank you so much. That's so generous of you. You get
A cease and desist.
Or
You
you-
sent a cease and desist.
are not going to get a cease and desist from me. Gifted 10 memberships to the channel. Thank you so much. Dave knows where it's at. Dave is my protector dog. He's like, this man is a loser and he's boring. All right, Dave.
The way there are some estimates that roughly 25% of filicides do involve possibly a firearm, but the vast majority,
All right.
the way this occurred and the trip and the premeditation,
You already said that.
I think most forensic psychologists would say that sounds like a male. If you had to guess, right? If just based on the statistics.
Sounds like a man. Yes, canvassing crime. That was so generous. Thank you so much.
The probabilities and base rates. And by the way, on that issue of base rates, so the base rates would be the number, the average that would occur for a particular type of crime. If you just looked at that, you'd be more inclined to say this seems like a male would have committed it.
An amalgamation, seems like a mall. A mall? I love a mall. Okay. I was so happy that the mall in my neighborhood was popping, was on and popping. It reminded me of like the good old days. Not to sound too old, but it reminded me like, oh, the good old days, the mall's popping. Because normally it's dead zone.
That would occur for a particular type of crime. If you just looked at that, you'd be more inclined to say this seems like a male would have committed it.
A male. Oh, male? Yeah, I don't like male either. I hate getting mail.
So obviously, so again, this is not common.
Right. Not common.
Not common. And
Lauren, stop. Right. Not common. She just repeat this every. I've only watched a couple of their lives now, or videos, or whatever the hell this is, and it's look at each other like you hate each other. When one's talking, give the other one the death stare. When the other one's talking, give the other one the death stare. Okay, sit far apart, crossed arms. John wants to talk a lot, and then Lauren's going to repeat. She's going to repeat what he just said, and they go, yep, yep. Stare directly at the camera. Like it's the same script, different day. You think they would be like good at this?
You have a gun, you have an older child, you have a 9-year-old. So typically when we think of filicide, oftentimes we think of postpartum psychosis, which most of those involve children 2 years or younger, oftentimes less than a year, but somewhere in that range.
Yeah, somewhere. I don't know. I'm not going to get the facts. Look at, she's like, John, I know you didn't unload the dishwasher, you lazy fuck. Okay? You just said you ran. I told you to unload the dishwasher. You know what you did? You ran it again. Because I counted the cascades. Yes, I did. You just ran it again. Because you didn't want to put them away. So you just put the cascade in there. And that's a waste. And because we had this much finish left. And when I went to look, it was gone. It shouldn't be gone because I already ran it. So you just ran it. John is that husband that just runs the dishwasher again. He ain't unloading it. He's like, she won't know. And we always know, bitch. We always know. I'm so tired of him.
No one would want to stalk that ugly bitch.
God, what is your childhood trauma?
They tend to fit the category of psychopathic features.
You do. No, what's she doing?
Comfortable or confident in your own body.
Oh, is this Honey Love? Honey Love. Is she gonna talk about her tits? Here we go. Here we go. I'm about to get a Honey Love sponsorship. If she can talk about her tits, so can I. I actually wear the bras. I bet you it's her bras.
The holidays can quietly throw people off. Schedules fill up, routines disappear, and it gets harder to feel comfortable or confident in your own body. And that's why more people are choosing support now instead of waiting for January. LifeMD offers a medically...
Oh, I was wrong. It's weight management. I want free Wegovy. I don't have to pay for it myself. Give me the Wegovies. I knew it was tits or Wegovy. I can sell both. Okay?
Guided approach to weight management that fits into real life, even during a busy season. The LifeMD...
I can't believe you put this... I can't. I don't know when you're supposed to place the weight loss medication ad in, but maybe at the end, maybe before you start. I don't know. This just seems like not great. I know everyone's got to make their money, but not great. Not great. Also, does LifeMDs know what horrifically boring content they're advertising in? Because this shit's boring.
The weight management program connects patients with board.
Yeah, right. An ad break during filicide. Nice. Yeah, you guys are serious. Nice. So nice. Maybe you could talk about something else. and then put that there. So I know, Dave. I know. You're very much upsetting Dave Dog. It's okay, baby boy. Come here. Come here. Well, I know.
Certified doctors to build a personalized plan all online. It starts with a short confidential quiz and a virtual doctor visit. If eligible, an FDA-approved GLP-1 medication like Wegovy or Zepbound
or the Zepbound
may be prescribed.
You ain't getting the Ozempic, you're getting the Wegovy.
These medications shown to help patients lose up to 20% of
Woo! Give it to me for free.
Their body weight. LifeMD works with insurance or helps explore alternatives.
They say that insurance never covers that shit.
Management program price only medication.
Lauren, don't lie. You're going to be paying out of pocket. Okay.
Divides
like the rest of us.
School shooters into 3 categories.
Oh, now we're on school shoot. Like what? It's Christmas. Or it was 2 days before Christmas. Either way. No Ozempic for John. John might be. John might. You know, if I got a sponsorship, I would take the free Wegovy. Okay, because that shit is expensive.
Psychotic, psychopathic, which is personality based, and trauma.
That's what John said. Yeah. Okay.
It's about the fact that years ago, when that person cut me off, she could not handle my vulnerability and my raw emotion, and I'm still pissed.
My vulnerability. We know, John. You always got to bring that up. Thank you, Daisy Doo, 1982. Cutie patootie name. Thank you for the super sticker. My raw vulnerability. I was being so raw.
Ooh, baby, I like it raw. Yeah, baby, I
like it raw.
Traumatized.
Okay.
And I think there's also a guy named Jeffrey McKee. There's the textbook, the classic textbook.
It's classic. Everyone's got it. Everyone has it. Thank you so much, Chicken Head, for the super chat saying, it's why I do not watch her. Selling junk. Love the fact that you don't do that ever. Well, I will tell you, if I got a Honey Love or a sponsorship in a brand that I really enjoyed or liked, I would take it. So I can't say that I just have been offered things that I don't. If I don't like it, if it's not something I really use, I wouldn't do it. No, because even Walmart hit me up and to do like ads. Temu too. You guys remember the Temu days? I shot them back an offer that was ridiculous because I didn't want to sell Temu shit. And then Walmart, I was like, I don't like you, so I'm not gonna do ads for Walmart. But if it was Honey Love, I would Honey Love. Essentia Water, I would Essentia Water that shit. If it's a good business that I believe in, I wouldn't try to just sell you guys shit that I myself wouldn't buy. Because that makes me. I don't want to be like that. But I'm not above selling shit that I actually like or getting video sponsored. So I don't want you to think like, oh, I'm not like that great of a person. But I do have some ethics. Yes, I guess that would be called ethics. Okay. Yeah, I'm not going to. But yeah, I can't. Target's not going to hit me up right now because I'm boycotting them. So don't even talk to me, Target. Don't even talk to me.
McKee's a forensic psychologist. He's done a lot of research.
In case that was blurry, why mothers kill.
Why mothers kill.
Oh, in case you didn't see. We got to say it again. The whole video is about that. Oh, God.
He has a similar typology as Langman, except McKee's obviously specifically looking at filicide. And McKee's typology is divided into 5 categories. He's got the category of detached mothers, abusive or neglectful mothers,
yay,
psychotic.
I think about Menards. I would think about Menards. Okay, I know but the Menards family. I think about it. I'd have to really look into it.
You save big money. You save big money when you shop Menards.
I have to think about it. Okay.
Depressed mothers, retaliatory mothers, and psychopathic mothers. So
thank you, Steph.
So McKee is one of the researchers that focuses more on this issue of.
I think it's highlighter. I think she did a little too much highlighter. I used to do a lot of highlighter when I would go live, and it showed. Oh, good. You can see your reflection in my cheeks.
Psychopathy or antisocial traits with mothers. And Usually that category, by the way, would apply more to males. So again, here you have the use of a gun, the older child, possible antisocial or psychopathic traits.
I know he's saying psychopathic or something, but it sounds like recyclable.
Those would all tend to fit
Right,
the
Mary?
pattern of a
Blah,
male
blah.
perpetrator.
Blah blah blah.
So this is very
I
atypical.
love how he really like this guy really thinks he is changing the world. Like he's heal the world, make it a better place for you and for me and the entire human race. There are people dying. Like he really thinks honey, the world needs me to regurgitate some bullshit facts from some dumb books that I'm going to print out onto paper. Like he really thinks what he's doing is important. And that's the scariest part. Like he's really up his own booty about this. Like he thinks if he doesn't tell us, we'll never know. That's the scariest part of this. That's insane.
Typical in that sense.
Right. Okay. Yeah, it is. I was right. That's what I felt. I think everyone was just.
Yeah. That's what I was saying. I was right. What? What are you saying, Lauren?
Everyone is just shocked at this crime.
Of course they're shocked. Oh my God. I can't. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. So how can we just keep pimping this tragedy out and exploiting it until we get over an hour? Because we've probably promised our advertisers that our podcast content will be at least an hour and we'll get so many views. And we've made deals and the YouTube algorithm, and we know what works for us. And this, okay, yeah.
This is atypical.
It is atypical.
It's atypical. Thank you.
Langman's research on school shooters is because he has this category of traumatized. And I think Ashley Buzzard definitely, that this trauma component, I think it definitely plays a role.
Can you guys just deal with your trauma and stop trying to analyze other people's trauma? Because you two have so much trauma and you're just bleeding out on everyone else. Like, can you guys get therapized before you start to therapize people and think you're doing something? I don't understand. I got to watch more true crime people. I mean, the few I've watched, they don't behave like this.
And that makes this way more complicated in the sense that I think a lot of research on filicide wants to place people into the psychotic category or the psychopathic category.
I do.
Right.
I'm like, this is a psychopath.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
This is a psychopath. It's premeditated. Like you said, it was almost execution style. Right.
Such an evil act.
Right.
Only a psychopath could do it. That's where
How is this insightful or commentary we need? Yeah, it's only psychopath could do it. Yeah, it's crazy. It's they're just, again, she's parroting him. Daisy Deuce says, I'm paying off debt with all the money. That's what me and Nana say. We're like, we don't miss Target. Target misses us. Because that was my happy place too. And I was just like freaking, like I was at the strip club. I was making it rain on the ladies at Target. All the products. Give me some of that. What? You got Threshold? Where's the Threshold at? Give me some more Threshold. You know, all the Target brands.
My brain goes.
But then you have these elements too that don't fit, right? Like, why doesn't she dispose of her cartridge cases at her house? Why, like,
they don't have the murder weapon, but they found multiple cartridges. Right. So she hid the murder weapon, but kept the cartridges. Yeah, it's confusing.
Right. Like there's elements of, I mean, not most criminals don't plan that well. But I think there's enough contradictions here in terms of premeditation.
Her face is Lauren, what's the face?
Right. Like there's elements of, I mean, not most criminals don't plan that well. But I think there's
she doesn't believe you, John. John said most criminals don't plan the well. She's like, Johnny.
There's enough
she thinks you're talking some bullshit.
Contradictions here in terms of premeditation. She takes her out of school and doesn't make any effort to pretend like she's homeschooling her, or right?
She doesn't pick up the work. That's where they found out that they wanted to do a welfare check. If she had just picked up the work, they would have known.
I love how Lauren's like, I would have picked up the work to hide it. You sound like a psycho. Yeah, if she just would have picked up the work, right? Oh my God. These two are just
cease and desist. You send a cease and desist.
I'm still going to send them a cease and desist. Check your mail, Matthias's or Mathis's. I'm going to cease and desist you, okay?
It's not enough.
Never done the welfare check. Right. So just skipping that.
Right. Details like that, which when I look at
He doesn't even care. He doesn't care.
these types of mistakes that are pretty glaring, pretty obvious. Like the first thing I think is there's conflict there, right? Like this criminal is leaving enough obvious clues so that you're going to figure out that she did it. And why would that person do it? And I mean,
well, you don't know clearly. Like, why are you choking yourself right now? What is going on? What in the, who's that guy? I want to say David Duchovny, but the other David guy who did the allegedly. Why is he doing that to himself?
part of the answer is, I think it's not necessarily conscious, but part of the answer is because there's a certain amount of conflict or ambivalence about committing these crimes.
And according to Tyler, not to throw this in too, but according to
Carradine, thank you. You guys are so smart. Every time I have a perimenopausal brain fog, you guys right in the, I just look at the chat and I'm like, they'll know. They're smart. David Carradine, allegedly. Okay.
Tyler, who was in Ashley Buzzard's home after Melody was missing on her couch.
Right.
I mean, that wasn't part of the...
There was a couch. So they're reporting on a couch now. There was a couch.
The press conference today, but that's a little...
The press conference, which we already did a video about, so we already made money off that. And now there's a couch.
Odd.
Right. Is she trying...
Right. There was a couch.
Over the murder that she knows she's committed?
Or is she just sitting on the couch?
I think that takes us into the trauma component of this crime. And
Okay. You literally already talked about that.
When I talk about the trauma component, what I mean by that is there's some evidence we found an article.
You did? Lauren doesn't seem like she's convinced. You found an article. She's like, she looks like a kid that got caught. Like, I didn't do the homework. Oh God, I was supposed to look for the article, wasn't I? Yes. It was on News Nation with Ashley Banfield. That bitch who got her own podcast. Ugh, through a network. Ugh. Like she looks like she just got in trouble. Lauren, did you find the article?
1995.
Yeah. 1995. Jeez, Louise. My so-called life was still on then. That was a good year, John. Don't ruin it.
Yeah. Santa Maria Times, February 11th.
Not the Nina, the Pinta, and the Santa Maria Times. Oh my God.
1995. It discusses Ashley Buzzard's relationship. Quotes from Ashley.
See, she's got a cheat sheet. She didn't find it. She didn't look it up.
In this article, one part.
Yeah, she does. Saying if you were here earlier, we know why. Because Ashley Banfield just got a sweet true crime podcast deal. And we know Lauren is a peanut butter and jelly about it. So Trisha is simping for her and hating on Ashley and her success. And Grayson, again, coming in with a ghost edit.
For the article, it's to pull it up here on my phone and tell you some of the quotes.
He's pissed. He's like, why couldn't you print it out like I do? On your phone? Really? You're going to read from your phone? Okay, millennial. Like, that's probably what John's thinking right now. Okay, Gen Z.
Quotes from Ashley in this article. One part of the article, it states for Ashley, life has made her grow up quickly. And her mother says she has seen so much.
Can we just is there a video for this that you don't read?
She is very responsible, gets excellent grades in school, but I want her to enjoy being a kid now. She has never done that. And then Ashley states, I was scared, referring to the time when they did not have a permanent residence.
Oh, it's coming. It's coming. She fights with everyone. They fight with everyone. You don't think they're gonna, and they will sell their fights. They will.
I knew no one here. I felt very uncomfortable.
Oh, we got another uncomfortable, you guys.
Scared, referring to the time when they did not have a permanent residence. I knew no one here. I felt very uncomfortable. But things are different now. It makes me feel good to be with people who think highly of me.
She does always pronounce it the same.
And this was becoming uncomfortable for me.
Oh boy.
Who will tell me I am doing a good job, Miranda said.
They should rename their show The Uncomfortable Podcast with a married couple that clearly has great disdain for each other. The Uncomfortable Podcast with the Matthias couple.
There tumultuous home life in Orange County.
I'm not convinced she can read. I'm not convinced she's literate. I'll just be honest with you guys. You know, I'm going to give it to you straight. Okay. I'm going to give it to you straight. I'm going to give it to you raw.
And this was becoming uncomfortable.
I'm not sure she can read.
County, coupled with their experiences in the Santa Maria Valley, has given them both a different perspective.
That's a really interesting window into Ashley's childhood.
And see, this is the first time he's actually been like, that's very interesting because it's something he told her to go find. Go find that article. Okay. You do something besides go, yeah, yep, exactly. That's uncomfortable. Yes. Matricide, patricide, satricide, tetricide. Yes. So now he's like, that was great.
And trauma. So what do we know? We know that for a period of her life, and this is Ashley, she was homeless.
The uncomfortable
We know that her
couple,
mother,
Kristen.
Lori Miranda.
Kristen wins. That is very concise and exactly what their podcast should be called. The uncomfortable couple. Okay. Well done. Well done. I'm giving you applause for that, Kristen F. 2077. The uncomfortable couple. Starring Lauren and John Matthias, who both want to be heard, who don't understand why one has to talk while the other doesn't. The Uncomfortable Couple podcast.
Fled an abusive relationship. So we also presumably know that Ashley grew up in a home with some violence.
She has seen a lot, her mother said.
Oh, wow. More speculation. Homeless and violent.
Growing up with this violence, and she's constantly afraid and traumatized by the instability in the home.
Did she say that?
But
and I find it really interesting that she hid when she was 9 years old. They had to escape and go into hiding and were almost the same age her daughter Melody was when they took off. I have wondered.
I just don't need this from you, Lauren.
If she's replaying executing.
Yeah, but that's
executed. But I don't.
Right.
But what do I know? I'm just a woman. What do what? Sell it. It's your opinion.
That's a really important question.
Again, why'd she give us a dirty look? Did she hear what I said? Did she hear me? Can she hear me? Is that why she's giving me these dirty looks?
Executing.
Yeah, but that's
executed. But I don't.
Right. Well,
don't ask me. I'm just a girl. She's like the Simpsons episode when poor Lisa finds like not the Malibu Stacy, but maybe it is the Malibu Stacy. She's like, don't ask me. I'm just a girl.
That's a really important question.
She heard me. I think she heard me. She's listening. You guys should have told me. She can hear me. Lauren, stop looking. Stop it, Lauren. I can have criticism of you. It's a free country. It's a free country.
Question. Because I used to do a lot of work with veterans and.
Yeah, right. Prove it. Pull up the LinkedIn. Prove it, sir. You've said a lot of things. Prove it.
I did work with Vietnam veterans and veterans from Afghanistan in particular.
I am not buying it.
Yes, HTC, more like, and as Higgins, you're killing me. Like, you're so funny, A. Higgins. You're hilarious. You're so clever. Keep them coming.
And there's something called anniversary trauma.
When you're married and it's your anniversary and you're unhappy, there's a great trauma that comes with a couple who despises each other and their wedding anniversary comes along. It's very traumatic. We know, John, we're looking at it.
Or on a particular
always has to make a tent with his hands on the desk. There's a thing with anniversary trauma. When you get married and you hate each other and you make the wife go stay at their weird producer's extended stay apartment, there's a trauma that comes with that. Maybe he was a magician. Maybe you should try being a magician. He's very handsy.
Group, they would be on edge. And you could tell that they were off, that something was really bothering them.
Yeah, you two. They're playing themselves. Holy shit.
And oftentimes the group members would check in with them because they see these veterans would be visibly shaken and trying.
Yeah, the hidden jams. Are like, are you guys okay? You guys don't look okay. The hidden jams are worried.
They'd be really uncomfortable. And
yes, so Lauren, this is what your wife says all the time. She talks about how I'm very uncomfortable. It's just projection. Everything they do is projection.
And this was becoming uncomfortable for me.
When they processed it, almost always they would come to the conclusion, they would understand that it happened to be around the same time
as the wedding anniversary, as when you guys stood in the Red Rocks in your Crocs. I don't know. I think they got married in the Red Rocks, but I don't know if they got married in their Crocs. But something tells me they look like a Croc couple. Have I seen her in Crocs? This could be. I think they're a Croc couple.
as
Thank you, Lauren. Thank you for that, Lauren. Thank you for that. Journalism.
a conflict or an ambush or some type of situation that they would encounter that was traumatic.
Like when Lori Hellis interrupted you.
And so they weren't even aware of it. They didn't even remember that
Yeah, because it wasn't important to anyone but you.
it was the anniversary of.
Oh, he forgot their anniversary. This is what this is all about. Right? They're the Croc couple. You know, no shade. If you like Crocs and they work for your feet, get it. Because there's lots of shoes I wear. People are like, those are ugly. And I'm like, they're beautiful. You are beautiful. But that redhead, they're a Croc couple. That is a Croc couple if I ever saw them. It's a Croc couple, not a Croc couple, not a Crock pot couple.
Say an ambush that they were involved in.
I wonder if they ever make dinner.
Or some type of engagement with the enemy. And when they're
sleeping with the enemy,
they process it, they would realize that it was their bodies. And
their body is a wonder. Jackie says matching Crocs. Yeah, because they think that'll save the marriage. We'll just get matching Crocs. That'll show we love each other. We don't have to touch, do we? We can touch through the Crocs.
their minds were both telling them that something was wrong. Right. And so they were.
That's how she's going. Oh my God. Hi, Davy Wavy Baby.
We're kind of reliving that trauma without even recognizing it consciously. They were experiencing the anxiety and flashbacks sometimes.
Of before you were married, yeah.
And nightmares and sleep issues and maybe even sadness. But all of
this is literally just about their marriage. Oh my God. Do they know?
These elements from these conflicts were coming back and they weren't aware of it. And so that's called trauma anniversary or
to give a shit.
Trauma date anniversary or anniversary trauma. And this has a lot of the
oh geez, that took him a lot to say. They are very passive aggressive with each other.
components of that.
Okay. Yeah.
That without even being conscious of it, it appears possible that Ashley is, as you say, she's reenacting some of that trauma. She grabs her daughter, takes her on a trip. I don't even know if she remembered.
The question has hit the chat. Okay. Teardad says, which one of them do you think shares a bed with Grace and Lauren? Lauren and her honey love bras.
Her mother doing that, right? Maybe she did, maybe she didn't. But there's
maybe she did, maybe she didn't. We don't know. It's not like we're an investigative true crime podcast. We don't know. We're just speculating. It's hearsay. We don't know.
Certainly components of reenacting that. In Freudian terms, it's called the repetition compulsion.
Oh, here he goes with the Freudian terms.
Okay.
It's one of the reasons in more modern terms, we call it self-verification theory, which is that whatever it is, however we see ourselves, we try to verify that perception of ourselves, even if that means engaging in negative behavior. So that's one of the reasons why people will get in abusive relationships or bad relationships over and over, because they're reenacting some of those past traumas from relationships that, whether they like it or not, it tends to confirm how they see themselves.
Mm-hmm.
The people would be
So this is just about you and your wife. Crystal says, does Grayson live with them? Well, allegedly, she lives in an extended stay, one of those extended stay hotel apartments.
comfortable sometimes if they didn't relive.
And this was becoming uncomfortable for me.
Those situations.
Keep it moving. She always looks angry. Some people thrive, on Duncan. She thrives on angriness. Really? It's crazy.
And so
it's
possible to have some version of this anniversary trauma where she picks up her daughter, She's trying. One of the points, by the way, of the repetition compulsion is it's an attempt to master something that we failed to master.
Huh.
So if you
there's Lauren coming back in with a hot take.
sexual abuse, right? We don't know what happened.
We don't
know what happened. There's the parroting. So we have the hot takes, the journalistic, and then we have, Teddy, we have the parroting too, where you're just a parrot. Yeah, whatever you say, I say too.
We know she came from a violent home.
In a girl voice. I say it in a girl voice.
Highly of me. Will tell me I'm doing a good job.
But the problem is,
tell me I'm doing a good job. Oh, she was reading more from there. I think she's reading her own text messages to John.
Now, quote, it makes me feel good to be with people who think highly of me. Will tell me I'm doing a good job.
That's Lauren. That's you, Lauren. That's what you want. You wanted to take away people's First Amendment rights if they were criticizing you and had valid criticisms about their experience with you. That's you, girl.
But the problem is, you can tell a child that all you want, but that's not the child's lived experience.
Yeah.
The child may hear that, but they don't feel it. And so a lot of times the repetition compulsion isn't.
I gotta fast forward. The repetition compulsive. A lot of times, my sweater, I zip it really tight. Here's my hands. Here's a video Grayson's gonna insert because we have to have her do something. She can't just check Lauren's texts, all the time, right? She can't just fight Lauren's battles in the DMs and the emails. She can't just be behind the scenes starting shit and defaming people. She needs some other jobs. My hands are together. My wife, look at Lauren. She's like, I hate him. I hate him. I hate him. And where he goes, I hate him. I hate him. I hate him. I don't like him. But he is my husband. He will talk a lot about some bullshit. Ooh, I will sit here and pretend to care. I will wear a brown shirt and get a bob. I will listen to him. Listen to him when he's got granny glasses. Ooh, how am I supposed to get a boner? A lady boner when he's wearing this. I hate him, but we have a podcast, and it's our only money. So we have to keep it up a lot. I hate him, boom, boom. Okay, apologies.
Yeah,
the song
multiple times.
Mm-hmm.
Presumably Melody sees or knows that someone hated her. Maybe I don't know. I mean, I hope perhaps that she didn't have to face the horror. Right?
Oh, Jesus.
That perfect.
No emotion.
This lack of emotion, and you have this, like, if you think about, we talked about this in our first show too. If you think about pulling her from school.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, I fast forwarded and made up a whole song and you're still on the same boring bullshit. Get a job, John. Go to Sam's Club. I'm sure they're hiring. Be a Walmart greeter. Go to Target. I bet John loves Target right now.
Right. Pulling her from school.
Yes.
Also very antisocial.
Yes.
Not caring about her daughter's waking, bucking.
Picking up her schoolwork. This is none of your business.
None of your business. Why are you talking about it?
It's a defiance too.
It's a defiance, right?
Because of her own traumas and her own insecure attachments and her own frustrations around her inability to bond with her mother.
Yep.
Her inability.
You're so smart. You read a piece of paper. Way to go, Princeton.
Her mother problems that really. I mean, if you don't feel close to your daughter,
was maybe.
Yeah.
There was a handoff.
Oh, we got the tongue lick, you guys. We got a lizard tongue from Johnny Boy.
Struggle with this. They're not going to murder them.
No. Ask somebody else to take care of it.
Ask somebody else to take care of it. Just like I'm going to ask somebody else to take care of you. I mean, I love you, Johnny. I love you, Johnny.
I think that's where we were all going. The hope was maybe there was a handoff.
Or better, or like worst case scenario, hand your child over to CPS or to the state. To care for, don't murder your child.
Right.
Okay. Thank you. Wow. Thank you so much.
Occurs quite often, or more than you'd expect. So if they retaliate, we'll just hand her off to the state.
You're exactly right.
You're exactly right. You're exactly right. Okay.
I say, what's wrong with
get to the state.
Divorce. Why
parrot?
Not get a divorce when we hear about,
Yeah, why don't you guys get a divorce? What's going on?
This crime than we're aware of.
You're exactly right. That's what we always say. What's wrong with divorce? Why not get a divorce when we hear about, spousal homicides all the time? Just get divorced. It's a similar dynamic. Just give her to CPS. Just walk away. Give her to a
Talking to
grandparent.
you, John.
But she doesn't.
She said just
right. There's something more emotional to this.
divorced.
Right.
She said just get divorced. She's talking to you. Right? Rhinestone. Wow, girl. Why all the staring down? It's interesting. It's terrifying.
So
that would go to retaliatory.
Right. Why does she want to harm her daughter? And again, I
Did you sign a prenup?
think that would go back to maybe that would tie into some of her own trauma.
Lauren's trying to rephrase. I didn't have anyone sign an NDA. I don't think I signed a prenup. I'm going to have to pay this mofo alimony for the rest of my life. I'm stuck with him and his sweaters. Lauren's the one buying those sweaters, you know, allegedly.
Traumas that she's maybe perhaps because of her childhood traumas and by
Everyone's
murdering her
childhood
somehow
trauma.
she feels like maybe
Thank
she
you,
can
Miss
get a clean
Diamond.
slate. Maybe she can.
I'm having childhood trauma listening to you too. Yes. Like number 814. Thank you so much. Hit the like, yo. Hit the like as we wrap it up here.
I don't know. She can pick up all of her past pains and wounds
All the past pains. Lauren's got a lot of pain.
and hurts.
You can tell. She's been sitting there listening to you. Her butt hurts.
And by murdering her,
All right.
Analysis tonight conference.
Analysis conference.
And listening,
scratching my throat.
To Sheriff Bill Brown with this.
Bill Brown. Oh, you guys like the Bobby Browns. Wasn't it Bobby Brown or was it Sheriff? No, Bobby Joe. Yeah. Bill Brown. Who I'm sure she's emailing, trying to have a real friendship with. Hey, Bill. Hi, Bill Brown. Are you the head detective? It's me, Lauren. You can call me Laura Bear. Yeah, it's my husband in the background. He snores. Anyways, yeah, he doesn't use a CPAP machine. What are you doing? Yeah, no, you should email me. Totally. No, I would love to have you over for dinner. Okay. John is going to be out of town or napping for a long time. Yeah. Actually, no. Yeah, he'll know you're here. How about you meet me over at Grayson's? Yeah. Oh, sorry. That's my producer. She does whatever I say. She's like my little troll doll. Anywho, and we could like hang out. Like, don't be alarmed when you notice there's nothing on the walls. Like, there's no paintings or anything. It's just how she lives. But yeah, let's make it happen. Let's be friends. You're great. Oh my god. Oh, so cool. Okay, talk to you later. Bye.
County Sheriff's Department share the fate of Melody Buzzard. So thank you.
I did have a final thought, by the way, and that is
woohoo!
Some people, a lot of times people.
The final thought. Yes, I love it. The final thought, you guys. It's going to be very profound. Get ready.
All right, I get it. You're evil.
We get it. All right. I'm wrapping up. Don't worry. My dogs are like, Mom, let's go. Okay. We've been hanging out with Dad. We need some mom time now. Okay. I'm almost done. We're wrapping it up here, guys. Don't worry. Finally, it has happened to me right in front of my face. LaurenMatthias is going to shut the fuck up. I know, Teddy. It's happening. You ready?
People ask me, were there any red flags? And I've identified quite a few of those potentially. Right. But there's another red flag in here that I think a lot of people aren't aware of. And that is that Ashley did have previous self-harming attempts. And that doesn't necessarily mean, there's no direct correlation between self-harming and later violent behavior towards other people. However.
All right. Well, thank you so much, John. Again, you're like, but that doesn't mean anything. Or does it? What's Dave Dog eating? Oh, Daddy, are you trying to warn me that Dave Dog is eating a ornament?
No ornaments. Oh my goodness, sir.
See? Now this is true. This is a true hero. Teddy was like, Mom, turn. Look what Dave's doing. Thank you, Teddy. Thank you. That was more helpful than anything LaurenMatthias has said this whole time.
There is research consistent with the idea that someone who engages in self-harming behavior, which is a form of aggression directed inward towards yourself, is more likely to engage in violent behavior towards other people, which essentially is aggression directed outward. So if you're willing to direct aggression towards yourself in such a violent fashion,
no one wants.
You're also more likely to direct that aggression outward in the form of potential homicide.
The dogs have spoken, you guys. I gotta go. I can't leave them hanging. All right. I know. I'm good. Look at him closing it up. All right. Thank you guys so much. Merry Christmas. We've been live for over 5 hours. I learned nothing from that live, but we got to roast it. If you want to check it out, I dropped it. Okay, I dropped it in the live chat. I'll even drop it in the in the description of the video as well. But you guys are all beautiful pumpkin spice babies. Shout out to everyone who joined me live today. I'll be back tomorrow, but it'll be a later live tomorrow because a girl's got to get her hair done. Okay, the grays are graying, and I got to get a trim. All right, so it'll be. I think I scheduled the live 6 p.m. Pacific. We'll be live for some more laughs and roasting and reactions and all the things. So please smash that like on your way out. Thank you to all my super chatters, members, everyone who was so generous today, generous with your time, generous with your memberships, generous with your super chats. Thank you to those of you who hit me up on the Venmo, and thank you just for being here. And until next time, Teddy, what should we say? He's looking at me like, you know that I want to go for a WALK. All right, guys, remember to enjoy yourself. It's later than you think. Bye.